we go. Chopsticks here in red, here in game 1 of Lords of the Sandbox, our inaugural best of 3 session of Lords of the Sandbox, which is a... you know how we have King of the Desert? Well, we have Lords of the Sandbox. Approval by non-denial, a classic. So Chop mixed up his picks and bans, and Korean is what he actually wanted to ban. He said Kappa, so I'm not sure, Lavid. But I will staunchly enforce the only one opportunity to pick and ban. Like, there's no redos on the Civ draft. Would definitely be a rule that we make sure is clear. But anyways, Chopsticks in red in north as the Koreans. They have Diplo on. I can get the elos. Let me get the scoreboard adjusted here. Casting. Enable scoreboard. Best of 3. They're both like 10. Well, he was like a 1022. I think he's like a 1040. If I recall correctly. Someone can go and get their exact elos if you guys don't want me to be precise, but it's something like that. Guys, vote with your channel points who you think is going to win. Chopsticks has got rear gold and rear berries. Stone off to the side, gold off to the side. Jimmy's going to have a horrible map. Forward gold, 4 berries with a hill in between them. And rear stone. Does have a nice safe wood line and is positioned well in the corner, though. And there is like a second wood line, so you're not getting nothing by walling into the corner if you do go that way. But very open spawn here for game 1. Mayan player down here in the south is going to have main stone at the back of their base. Last chance to vote with channel points. I think there's like a minute left on that thing, guys. You guys can win memes, set off explosions. You're not allowed to bet channel points. They think your time is money. Your country thinks your time is worth money. That's why. You shouldn't gamble with your money. Someone just dropped 4K channel points. There you go. Now there's an opportunity. I want to take this opportunity to thank Tissue Paper Cap Mat. You can visit tissuepapercapmat.com for a fun and unique toy for your cats. He did not ask me to say that. I am choosing to tell you that. It is because it's actually a good toy. Oh, I was kidding. My girlfriend almost definitely isn't watching this because it's 4 a.m. I'm going to get one for her kitties because she has kitties. So I'm going to tissue. We hooked me up with one of your tissue paper cabinets, but he's sponsoring all of these show matches today. So thanks, Tissue. We're gonna take a peek at the scouting here. You will send me some cab mats? Yeah. I will send you some cash for sending me cab mats, sir. I will support your business. I really like the Korean player's base, but I don't like these walls. There's no reason for this. We're not gaining anything by walling all of this in. We could just wall to here and achieve the exact same thing because they can just come with archers anyways and harass. So there's no point protecting all of this space with these walls. Right? You may as well just wall to the TC. Okay. I don't know why we are going for the boar by heart. Okay. Okay, chopsticks. Chopsticks. Okay. Chopsticks. Okay, chopsticks. All right, we gotta, that's not where you put your boar, guys. Do not take your boar. Take it under your TC. Even if it's far, lure it to your TC. And if you can't, then you have a perfect thing to practice. It's all right, just his first game of the day. It's all right. At least it's close to the mill. You know? But now all your villagers are going to have a bunch of extra walking time. Yep. We got a 2 Vil idle time here for Jimmy Norris. but he is on his way up to feudal age. We got the semblance of some decent walls going down. He doesn't really have much of a choice because of how forward all of his stuff is. I hate that this barracks isn't one more. Why is it touching the gold? Why is it touching it? Why is it touching the gold? Put it one tile up. Oh my goodness. Red's going to lure the second boar under the TC. And the world's most questionable build order continues here for Chopsticks. And this guy's in true. But hey, at least this one's next to the TC. But I mean, we already sent the bills over there. We got, okay, well, we got 4 on berries. That's fine. We've got a questionable amount on wood. That's less fine. We've got semblance of a men-at-arms build from Jimmy here. And he's going to come forwards. Reminder, this is for 20 bucks. Best of 3 show match. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. And glory. Don't forget the glory. You don't just get the 20 bucks. You get the glory of winning a match for 20 bucks. That might be worth more than anything else combined. Because you can take that. Then you can have the world's most delicious dinner that you earned by playing a video game. This is bad. The barracks could get denied here if Chip doesn't reinforce this Vil with a second one. Let's have another one walking over to help out. Eagle, now you just fight this. I would even take the Vil loss as long as you get the, yeah. Oh, no, send her back to the TC, though. Especially with the Drush coming in. Ooh. And the Drush-ish from Jimmy here. It could be men-at-arms if we'd gone to gold, but we didn't. But we might get a Vil snipe anyways. And he's attacking. Okay, well, he got a Vil. Even though he was attacking the wrong villager, he might get this one. And 2 Vils for the Drush. So we don't even need men-at-arms. And Jimmy Norris has an archery range down at home. And that's a great start here for Jimmy. Chip's still on the way up to feudal age. This should just be an FC at this point, and we are going to get the walls down regardless. Drush is more than worth it. Between the idle time and the 2 dead Vils, it was great. Great play from Jimmy. Chip's going to go to gold here. Chip not out of it by any means. Don't forget that behind that, Jimmy might have gotten 2 Vil kills. But he also idled his town center for 2 villages. So that's not great. Because he's now on, what is that? Let's see, 25, 53, 4 villager idle time on the TC. And we are only at the 13-minute mark. That's not great. Not great. And we have taken also, it's taken ages to get our starting farms down. And that stings as well. And I'm starting to like Chip's position a lot better other than this incredibly questionable wall that we've decided to build. I guess it's you know what? It's better than building it out here because that's difficult to go out and repair unless it's a whole bunch of houses. Like it would be like house, market, blacksmith or something like that. And then keep the one wall close to where your town center is. Because you can't afford to try and go out and repair that if the opponent, especially Mayans, goes Eagles. Villagers coming forward from the Korean, and is this going to be towers? What is this? Okay, they were admiring the relic. And now where are they going? What are these? What are the... Why? They're going somewhere, but where? That was good. Now it will get completely denied by a pair of archers from Jimmy Norris. Or will it? Because the Korean player does have their own archer there to help. I don't agree with this tower at all. If it goes up, it'll be really frustrating for the Mayan player because the Korean player will get guard tower if he makes it up to Castle Age. But this is stinging the eco severely. I can't see this tower going down either. It is still on the gold-ish. And plus blue committed to this tower over here when they shouldn't have. And I'm not sure it's going to range that. Will that quite range? Yeah, that's not going to range this tower. So this tower is actually going to... Wait, will it? No. Yeah, this tower is going to deny the gold of Jimmy. So now this is a great tower from Chip. He's going to bring some archers forward to try and help support. And I thought it was a potato play, but this is a great tower. That being said, blue has options for gold still at this point. Plus we have like army to go and protect that. We could just go and drop another tower. We have stone inside of our base. And red's going to come knocking at the door. We could go beat this down with villagers. Just delete these palisades and just run over. We could probably beat that down. We have enough army to support too. But you know what? Jimmy's on the way up to Castle Age. And this could be a disaster here for Chip. But I like the gumption. Wait, does this not range the gold? We don't have fletching. We don't have fletching. It should range the gold, but we don't have fletching. Yeah, if this had fletching, we would be denying that gold right now. I believe it's one. Yeah, there. See, it's literally one. I don't even know if it might actually be 8 tiles away. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't think it will range. Yeah, the tower needed to be 1 tile further over. Blue can still take comfortably from a good portion of it. Jimmy's idle TC is like he lost 10. Oh my god! Chip has 37 villagers. All right. Well, here's the question. What's better? Idle town center or functioning economy? Because even though Jimmy has a ton of idle time, we'll ignore them. But other than that, oh my god.
And another one.
It's going to be Eagles for the Mayan here. He has no res too because he has no eco. Well, he does have double bit. Neither player with horse collar. Blue has double bit too. Red's got to completely bail here. Blue's going to go on the hunt for these forward vills. I think he knows that they're somewhere, yeah. He has 5 vills forward while being 10 above, so Red's ego is still better. Yeah, he still has 5 more vills. Red's ego is... Ooh, gotta get the market up, though. Even if we lose the vills, we'll still have a significant ego lead. But Jimmy has the age lead and can go and push now. And if Chip's not careful... Oh, Chip clicks up with 800 stone in the bank. The Chip's going to click up with 800 stone in the bank. And this is looking pretty decent here for both players now. Looking worse for by the second for Jimmy, who is going to just clear this tower up. Needs to go forwards. Okay, so here's why I say it's good for both players. Because Blue's in a position where if they go forwards and start pressuring right now, they could win the game. But Red has a significant eco lead, so all of this was not for nothing. That being said, Blue is not doing the right thing with the advantage that they have right now. It's not as bad as you think, Chip. Talking Blue because his eco is trash, but he'll win because of eco. Well, he'll win because cheap archers, eagles, and time advantage to Castle Age, I would think. But I don't know. Red's eco even now is still 4 vills up after the Castle Age click up. Looks like it's gonna be. That's 2 more vills. So it'll be 1 vill up for Chip, even after all of that. This could be a disaster. Really good decision making from Jimmy, who's going to come and hit Chip. Chip doesn't have any good wood they can take. Like, we have no safe wood. And that's particularly significant because it'll stop, like, quick wall attempts to choke this out. We need a siege workshop. Or castle. It's sort of on the hill. And will the castle go up fast enough to prevent the break-in? This is an issue, though, yeah. Blue can just go and hit somewhere else. Can come and try and push in over here, over here. The castle is good for protecting the food eco, but it doesn't protect much else. We could throw a siege workshop down over here or a town center. Town center. Oh, we don't have enough stone actually for the town center. Yeah, this has to be a siege workshop. You need the siege workshop, and even then, you can't make war wagons, and do you just bank up like 5, 6 war wagons and guard tower? Didn't even think about guard tower, guys. We could have dropped a town center. Where are we taking stone? Wait, where are we taking stone? That has to be a glitch, right? Wait, am I getting players mixed up? I am. Wait, where are we taking stone? It says I wasn't going crazy. You must have clicked them on and off the stone mine, that's all. I got mixed up. I was like, wait, what? Because we weren't taking stone, but no. I just clicked the bills on and off, and the number jumped, and it confused me for a second. Potato Graft. I'm not as present as I was, but when I tune back in, I always appreciate why I followed you in the first place. Have an explosion. I think getting back to the roots of what made my channel good is a good idea, which is what today is about. Are you talking about the red blob?
Hey, Foden, thanks for following, buddy.
Thanks for following, Food Drain. Hey, Scott, you know what? You know what? You said that like you weren't a dick.
No, you're a dick.
Like I said you're not a dick.
You're a dick.
God damn it. Can't win with that guy. Another defensive guard tower over here from Chip, who still has a 2-0 lead. This is a close game. We got ourselves a barn burner here, guys. And if Chip can mass enough war wagons, the main problem is the eco. And Jimmy has a second town center down. We should win this fight. Do we have fletching? We have Bodkin. We should win this fight. Even with the Eagles. Nah, just take the fight against the Eagles. War wagons will beat the Eagles. They'll beat the crap out of the Eagles. Yeah. Jimmy doesn't even have the second Pierce armor for them. They are dead-zo. Go forwards. Okay, so now Chip needs to have the game presence, the game knowledge, whatever. Game sense to go forwards right now. And they need to go forwards right now. They just want to fight. They could win more if they go forwards. Do we have a stable? The last time I played Koreans, I completely forgot to make a stable. Didn't get bloodlines. Didn't get husbandry. And they were just the slowest things ever. And then you also have to remember thumb ring. And ballistics. These things are basically cav archers, right? DHP needs wood access. Like a town center. Town center right here sounds nice. Town center there sounds great. Monastery going down back at home from Jimmy. I think this should be another town center. We don't need like relics. Oh, you know what? The monks could be pretty good for converting the war wagons. No. I changed my mind. I like this. I like this call. Yeah. This could be good call for Jimmy. The crossbows, the problem with the crossbows is these have, they have a ton of HP. And they have pierce armor. So crossbows are just going to get eaten by them. And you need a lot of, like, we need to swap into skirms. Jimmy Norris needs to start making skirms. Or mangoes. Mangoes do pretty good against war wagons, too. Scorpions, not so much. But mangoes do pretty good. Yeah, war wagons, I think they convert faster than knights.
Hello? Yes?
Something about retreating war wagons just isn't that scary. Castle going down from Jimmy. Both players are going to have castles now. Jimmy could be dropping in another town center in a second. And I think that'd be a good call. We got some forward gold. We still really haven't secured in any way. You know, if Chip comes forwards with the war wagons and hits this direction, we could do a ton of damage. Bit of a misplay with the war wagons to go back at home. And we could be pressuring on this left side here. This is literally open right now. It's open. You can actually just run right in. Okay, but I like the aggression. And it's kind of going to hit 2 golds. But it could go here. Literally, it could go right there or on that hill. I guess he doesn't get too close to the skirms. Yeah, the skirms might be the only thing that'll hold these off a bit. They can't run from monks. They're that slow. Oh my god. Ooh, these are out of position. Gotta come across. Jimmy could delay this castle going up long enough that we might be able to swap into enough skirms to completely prevent it. No. And we respond. War wagons hitting. We are even catching the hill with a bunch of these. And the crossbows are all dead, which is a good bit of focusing there from Chip, who will get that forward castle up. Still only 1 TC from Chip, but the Vil count is just a 2 spread between the 2 players, as the second town center has largely been idle from Jimmy. Actually has a 3rd town center to also idle now. As I continue to roast our players. Jimmy and Chip, if you're watching, I'm sorry. But also, Jimmy, you have 18 minutes of idle time. Chat will agree that is an appropriate use of the Inception Horn when you have 18 minutes. The game's only been running for 36 minutes. Half the time the game's running, you're not using your town centers. Roast of empires. Nice that he gets the castle tech. Which the skirm tech. Is that a castle age tech for the Mayan player? Jigsaw? Either way, Jimmy's also doing a really good job of not going out with the skirms too much. I think he came out a little bit to try and deny the castle, right? But pretty much has been sitting back at home and ooh, now Chip. Chip could come around down here. This is open. I mean, he sees that it's open. It's still open. Just run in. Just idle that whole town center. Why not? Well, there are some monks and skirms. Maybe not such a good idea to dive. And Chip's being a little apprehensive here. Probably a good call. Blue's going to try and get a castle down on the hill, though. In theory, Chip could try as well, but I think Jimmy would win the castle battle there. Back on this side, we're clearing up a forward. At some point, Jimmy got that siege workshop down. I don't know when that happened, but that's being cleaned up. And Chip's the one that's going to pressure with the siege workshop. We got ourselves a really good game 1 here at Lords of the Sandbox. Skirms counter war wagons. Sorta. They do bonus damage to them. And we could see a bada boom as Chip has a mangonel creeping towards the skirms. He's going to hit a small mass of them. Yeah, that actually went down really, really fast. The faster firing skirms here for the Mayan player just are beastly. And they are a natural. So they fire two thingies instead of 1. Wow, big shot there from the mangonel. Another big shot from the mangonel. Ooh, skirms maneuver out of the way. Good micro there from Jimmy. Still only a 5 villager spread as Jimmy's idle time continues to climb into the stratosphere. It's now approaching 30 minutes of idle time for Jimmy here. But he has denied this castle. And now the knights are a nice addition. I like the addition of the knights. I think we need at least the first armor on these suckers, though. Oh, yeah. Maybe 1, 2 more knights? Or are we going to go full knights? Full Korean knights. They don't get bloodlines. They don't get bloodlines. They don't get the last armor. Do they even get Cavalier, guys? I can't even remember. I don't even remember if they get Cavalier. I think they get Cavalier. They're pretty terrible, though. but they might be the right unit here. You might be better off making long swords, but that would take... I feel like that'd be the lack of mobility. Like, the mobility of the knights in Lake Castle Age would be pretty nice. And you can get +2 on them. They do get Cavalier. Okay. Blue clicks up with no gold. Blue has no protected gold. They need to... Do they have stone? They need to get a castle down on this gold. Like, now. Like, now. Before it gets completely denied. The war wagon's going to break in of the back at the back of Jimmy's base here. And he's slowly waddling his skirms over. Gonna have a defensive castle going down in... I guess it's kind of like an area of denial thing. You can put some buildings over here to make it even worse of a choke, too. Blue is fine. He correctly clicked up to Imp. If he can clear the castle foundation in this, the main, like I said, the main issue for Blue is the lack of gold. Is no gold access. Where is he even taking? The 6 gold is all being taken right here. The knights are coming in. They're going to clean up the defensive tower, and Chip's also going to come and try to build that castle. And it looks like the war wagons were a bit of a distraction. He should bring them back in right now. He could do a ton of damage to those vills on that wood line. But regardless, we'll get that castle up. We'll deny the gold that Jimmy had. And this whole game has been contention over this forward gold of Jimmy. I'm not so sure about that. The skirmisher's not doing completely terrible. And Jimmy could pick up Bracer in a second and maybe chemistry. He doesn't have the gold, though. He has 6 crossbows in queue. And here come the war wagons pouring in the back. They dive right past the castle. And they can soak a ton of shot from the town center, too. Town center is not currently full. We could get some more vills in there to save them. We need to get those knights over here attacking the skirms. Like, although, like, Red's doing a really good job. Even though we're sitting under the town center... we're still doing it. Yeah, that's not great anymore, though. But I don't know why we didn't bring the knights over. Okay, interesting. We could have used all of this time that we were using. All right, so guys, you gotta start thinking sometimes in certain cases, like this one would have been a good example for Chip, with your units as time. So yeah, we were throwing the war wagons away, but if we'd been using the war wagons to get this castle up somewhere, right? Instead. The castle will never go up. In 100 bajillion million years is this castle ever going to go up. And Greg the castle builder with 1 HP. The castle has... No! Tell me he deleted that. He deleted that. Okay. The castle with 6 HP just about went down. Okay, that's a more appropriate number of villagers for a forward castle instead of Greg, the 2 HP Bill. That was very close. The skirms could have killed the castle. I might have lost my shit if the skirms killed the castle there, guys. All right, well, we're going to try and treb this down and get our gold back. That's a good call by Jimmy, who has no gold access at all right now. Poor Greg. We got ourselves a hell of a game 1 and a hell of a first set, it looks like. Vill numbers. Chip with his 1 town center has 14 more villagers than Jimmy, who's had 3 for a very long time and is currently floating 1,300 food. So Jimmy suffers from I'm not making any more villagers-itis, where he just reaches a certain point of the game and just stops hitting the HQ button. And one thing you learn is that you pretty much hit that button almost the whole time. 43 minutes idle and climbing. By the time you wrote that pack, another 2 minutes of idle time had accumulated between his 3 idle town centers. Jimmy could absolutely just be pouring villagers out. Guys, you don't stop making vills until you hit 200 pop. Then you should have about somewhere between 60 and 80 army. That's just how it is. That being said, Jimmy's army composition is going to be tough for Chip to deal with like... Yeah, the skirms are going to eat these. There's no armor on them. We have Bracer. the Knights simply will die. Now, the Mangonels are nice, but I believe we outranged the Mangonels even. And the extra shots on the skirms will also eat the mangoes. So I think what Chip needs to do is go champs. I think he needs to make an infantry swap. Or onagers. But we're not even up to imp yet. We still only have like 10 on farms. And Chip calls GG? No, Chip! Do not call GG! Now, to be fair, Jimmy Norris had a really strong army composition, and Chip was going to lose his army even if he pulled it back. Army was not long for this world. But I don't think this was over. I don't think this was over. Jimmy takes game 1, guys. We got lots more. These guys got at least one more game left. Possibly 2 if Chip can make the comeback happen. He only has to win 1 game to make it happen. We'll take a peek at their APM. And Chip with the APM advantage obviously has done some tower rushing before. But Jimmy Norris with the slow but steady macro. The main issue with you know where this is? This is the 10 vills. Or this is the vills that Jimmy stopped making. Is what that 10 APM is. That was fun, guys. We're going to have another game right now between these two. We will head over to the draft. I did it in the wrong order. So Jimmy with the Mayan victory here. And we had a Korean loss for Chip. So we'll see what they go with game 2. Chopsticks already has the call him Chop, not Chip. Chopsticks already has the lobby up. That's great. Thank you very much, guys. Winner gets $20 US if you're just joining. And if you guys want to participate, I'm doing 4 more of these, I think, today. You could win 20 US bucks for playing some Age of Empires too. If you're watching on YouTube, come over to twitch.tv/Grathrang and win some money. This is why live events exist. Is stuff like this. You can win money. It's fun and exciting. It's happening on the spot right now. What more do you want? And if you've never been here before, this is your first time on my channel, well, you can set off all those memes using the channel points that you can win in predictions. We're going to run a second one for game 2 in just a second. If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you gotta do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. No, actually, no, that's about it. Memes by Grathrang. Check. Persians and Hindustanis for game 2, it looks like. All I said. You missed it. Nothing. I also said thanks for the heads up from Chopsticks. We will run a prediction for game 2. You guys will have 5 minutes to get your votes in, starting right now. We got 1 minute and 13 seconds to wait. Oh yeah. What I could do for this scene, we'll see how quick, if I can do it fast enough, because it's going to change if I don't go fast. Go game. Oh, doesn't work. Darn it. I need to do game capture. Capture. Call it. What I would call it. Game capture. Damn it, it's still doing this. Oh. 30 seconds. What's it called in this? It's called game capture. It shows all of these. Stand now. The game has started. Capture age will initialize in 1 second. And here we go. We'll get chopsticks back to red here. Game 2 of Lords of the Sandbox. Jimmy Norris with the 1-0 lead here in the South. One victory away from winning himself $20 US. Going to be playing as the Hindustanis in the South. As forward berries, side gold, forward main stone, very exposed gold, extra gold here in the north and east, and a secondary stone over here on this hill. It's also like ugly, but we do have that rear gold, Oasis wood line, and it's going to be a 3 wood line Arabia, all of the wood lines forward. Red, meanwhile, has a big chunky wood line in the back. That's Chop 69-100, playing as the Persians here. Has an Oasis wood line in the front, and the other wood lines are 9 million miles away. This is kind of like a double wood line. Rear gold, side berry, side stone. Get those channel point predictions in while you can. There's already 16K down on one side and 6K on the other side. That's crazy. And we're going to see if Chip can force a game 2. I love the way Chip played in game 1. Just felt like the game sense was a little bit lacking at times, especially with the timing of the resignation, where they had like a 10-vil lead and still had a bunch of army, and we're getting close to clicking up. Bet's colors are opposite to the player colors. Rip. That's what makes it so needlessly complicated. It's great. Huku huku. What can I do with huku hukus? So this is complicated, but the channel points that you earn from Twitch are different from the huku hukus. The huku hukus are just fun points that are meaningless, that you can brag about how many you have and gamble on the side. Back in the day, before Twitch had channel point prediction gambling, we just had the huku hukus. I've always been meaning to make it possible to set off some of the memes using the huku huku points, but I never got around to it. You wanted to bet to Hindu? Hey, you know what, guys? I think we'll rerun the prediction.
Hey, fan poker, this is a buddy now guy.
I'm gonna cancel the prediction. All right. And I'll swap the colors because that would confuse me as well. All right. But it's gonna be a shorter period for the points this time around. Okay. You guys have 1 minute this time. Only 60 seconds. All right. Starting now. Get your channel point predictions in. I canceled the first one. You're gonna have to do it again so that the numbers actually the colors match. So you guys don't get scammed. So if you voted with channel points the first time, you have to do it again. You only got 60 seconds, so do it quick. And good call. Whoever said that in chat, thank you very much. Good call. Looking at Blue's build, it's pretty clean. We're getting both of our boars under the TC. Last time, Red took their boar over here for reasons. in quotation marks. This time looking a lot cleaner. Both players have their first game of the day under their belt, I'm guessing. A much better lure there for red too. Basically mostly under the town center with the Vills. And clean boar lures from both players here. I am very long. So we can clean these berry bills up significantly. So what you do is you have 2 berries on this side. So I'll explain something. Having a villager like this, you see this guy? He literally doesn't even have to move to drop off the berries. Watch. He literally doesn't even have to move to drop these berries off. See him fill up with food? This is insanely efficient. So what you do is you have to have 1 berry on either side at least doing that, ideally. And you can do the same thing with your lumber camps. That's why taking these 2 trees when you build a lumber camp is the most important. So when you're queuing up your first 2 lumber camp vills, guys, you put your lumber camp up against a nice flat section, if you can, and then you put villagers like this. Because, again, they don't have to move to drop wood off. You don't do this, because then they have to move. What's even better, that's why when you get like a viper wood line where you have like a gap, like let's say you can get multiple villagers around, but don't do it like, if you can put it in, you put it right in. And the nice thing about that's why like lumber camps in wood lines like this is so good, is because you have multiple trees that you're going to be able to continuously take super efficiently, without having to like re-micro or whatever. Like the villagers can just like slowly work their way around the lumber camp, and it's super efficient. Like this is not as bad, but ideally I think if you want to have 6 vills on berries, you have 2 and 2 because they won't bump into each other, and then you would have 2 on a 3rd berry bush. This actually maybe isn't so terrible because the way they're spread out, but you make sure you only have 2 on 1 berry bush. These 3 are all on the same one. They'll bump into each other sometimes. We're being very meticulous about our berry micro and our the lumber though makes a significant, out of all of the things, if you're going to focus on one thing to make super efficient, make it your lumber camp, because getting the wood in super fast makes a huge difference. Huge difference. You'd be like, oh, why is if you ever have games where you're like, man, I do everything the same, but why is this so efficient? It's probably because your lumber bills happenstancely were really good and efficient that game. What is happening with this build? What is happening here? Well, at least we're going to be up at a decent time this time around. Jimmy already has a minute of idle time. This is his signature move. This is Jimmy's signature move, guys. Is he just idles the shit out of his town center? Yeah, if there's one takeaway that Jimmy has from the show matches, is that you are pretty good at AoE, but you idle your town center way too much. I do everything the same. Why am I 3 vills down? Yeah, well. I like the aggression from red. I don't like that we completely abandon berries. Oh, another thing is you never go lower than 4 berry vills. Or your early eco. We will watch as his eco falls apart, because he will not have enough food for his next villager in time. He will have to force drop from the berries. Or, no! Now he has no food income whatsoever. This is why you do not take vills off of berries early. Okay, look, now we're idling our town. We're going to idle our town center. You ready for it? You ready for it, guys? How many has he got in queue? Oh, he's got 2 vills in queue. He might be okay. But my God, you can't get fletching. Like, fletching is completely out of it. You're going to struggle to get, like, double bit and a horse collar. Like, horse collar is never going to happen now. The seven berry bills and the slight efficiency of them being far from the berries is kind of saving the red at the moment. All right. I was going to say it's going to be even worse because Persians have faster working town centers, but yeah. Market will solve everything. Quick AF market. Wait, was there market abuse that I missed? That would also explain this. Blue's walls are good shaped, but protect very little. And this should have been out here. If we're going to do this, like if you're going to do this, it's got to protect something. Right now it's protecting nothing. It's just more wall to manage. Although I do like that we're hard walling the far stuff. Blue's gonna FC, you say? Just about to click up. And this will be an okay castle time, too, if we make it. We currently have 2 on food, though. And we have so much idle time. Okay, force drop. He has 2 food, 10 food. There you go. No, what happened? No! No! Now the idle time was meaningless. The idle time is meaningless now. Idling to go up, it makes sense sometimes. But now there is... This is fine. He should get a better eco before going up. Decided to make scouts and defend with towers at home. He has no buildings. He has market, doesn't he? No, he's missing one of his buildings. Yeah, he's missing one of his buildings. Good call up, Free Kaiser. Tower War. Another game with towers for Chip here. And towers seems to be Chip's signature move. It could do a lot of damage. There's no rear wood. In theory, the Persian player could deny everything.
And another one.
And even the stone's really exposed. And are we on... And look at all the stone the Persian player has. Red might actually do quite a bit of damage this time. We do have a spear there, right? We have 1 spear. We should be able to defend this with a tiny bit of micro. We need to get a tower. Tower down right here. Tower down right here on this main stone. Oh, tower needs to go down, though. We're waiting too long. We need the tower to support the push. And now that this is exposed, and we might even lose this fight. I love the aggression from Chip after losing game 1, coming back again with even more aggression. The one thing that we could use is more army. The archers, like, I think spears would be... Your opponent's making a thing that is directly countered by... And really disproportionately countered by spears. We should be making spears here. We have 1 spear. What's our eco back home to? Oh my god, the idle time for both players is climbing into the moon. And the scouts... I can't tell if they're going to be able to deny this. Oh, there's no output of damage from that spear. It was following that whole time, and it gets sniped by the scouts, not before the tower goes up. And now we do have a tower down on that main stone. What the Persian player needs to do is keep chaining towers onto wood lines. The problem is we already lost our starting tower on this wood line, and it's just taking too long. Jimmy Norris is going to be able to click up if they wake up and build a market. Yeah, and they are now. How to join between sets, Mercenary. Just stick around for between sets. I pick players after every set. This is game 2 of a best of 3. All you got to do is be here between games. Oh my! I'm pushing. Question mark! Exclamation point. We got ourselves a good old TC drop here from the Persian player. Definitely is a thing you can do. Whether it will pay off, I'm questioning. Jimmy Norris has clicked up to Castle Age. That was a very, very late TC drop.
Holy, look at all this damage! And we're going to repair it using flex shot.
But I think it was worth it just for chat's 11s. Chopsticks just throwing away your 50,000 channel points? Oh no. You can't have Idle Town Center if you don't have a town. That's not true. It still counts it, I think. Wait, does it count it? Wait. Chat, I need someone who's smarter than me. You know what? The Persian player could actually click up. No, uncue the vills and click up. The Persian player could click up.
Yes.
The Persian player, can they click up? Okay, so no. This is an illusion. It's an illusion, Jimmy. Or, Chip. It just looks like you have less HP. This is how the TC drop works. No, don't do this. You actually have more HP. Even though you have a lower percentage of town center, you have way more HP. I can't believe we clicked up behind this. Now, I don't think Chip's going to be... Chip actually has a 4-ville lead right now. What? Oh, the scouts went forwards, though. And the scouts could clean up back at Chip's base because there is nothing.
Look at all this damage. And we're going to repair it using Flex Shot.
Salam.
4 on wood, not going to be able to repair. Yeah, well, if we had some spears back at home, we could defend against the scouts, but we're using the wood to build the town center. But the scouts aren't doing as much as they could be. That's a game-ending amount of scouts. Do we have a stable down here? We don't have a stable. And what is the Hindustani player going to play? Gonna make some camels, okay? Persian Town Center is twice as much HP, so even now it's actually like got 200 more HP. It'll win the Town Center war. Ooh, the scouts are fighting, and we have the Vil fight here, and it needs to not go terribly. And it kind of isn't going too terribly. I think we lost 1 Vil there, for instance. That wasn't so bad.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's good.
That's a questionable fight to take with your villager, but we took it. Red hits Castle Age. And looking at the score, well, Chip has a 600 score deficit, but is continuing to pressure. One thing I used to love to do with the Persians is do the forward town center drop, click up the Castle Age, and then make TC at home. Why so many on gold? Because they have a market. They don't have to think, maybe. Just buy the food. Is there an ELO cap to join? No. No. If you whatever ELO is, I will try. If you're like a high ELO like that, like 1800, then we'll try and find someone in the. Oh no! Oh God, no! Mangonel is going to attack the villagers building the castle. Be forced back by this group of villagers, which is being attacked by the TC. And now the Mango has distance on the Vils.
Well, we're boned.
And will this castle go up, chat? Will it go up? Because this is an insane castle. Maybe it should have been at home, as the camels are going to hit at the same time that the villagers are punching a Mangonel in the face. The Mangonel needed to not be alive. That castle will be denied. And this is looking like it's Jimmy Norris's $20. Chip says, calls the GG. And your first winner here at Lords of the Sandbox is going to be Jimmy Norris in 2. GG's in chat for both players. Chip with an insane amount of aggression for this elo.
Nice.
But Jimmy able to push it back.
Nice.
Utterly brilliant. Yeah, 2 really good games of AoE. Thank you, Jimmy and Chip, for 2 great games of AoE. Always nice seeing players duke it out for keeps, like playing at for real, like a hard played game is what I'm getting at. And Jimmy with that lack of APM, but the better APM at the end of the day, getting it done. Fun games here from Chip. Chipsticks. Thanks for hosting. Thank you very much. Jimmy Norris, I'm going to shoot you a whisper. Chopsticks is dropping a sub. Are you kidding me?
CHPSDKX forced Jimmy_Norris to consume the Rang juice. CHPSDKX gifted a tier 1 sub to Jimmy_Norris. They have given 8 gift subs in the chat.
Giving a sub to the winner. That is some gracious professionalism if I ever saw it. Have yourself a spinning crab. And thanks, Scott, for the help over there. We are going to do another one, guys. We'll hop right into it. Jimmy, I sent you a whisper. Okay, just send me your PayPal info and I'll get it to you after the stream. We are going to keep things going here. I'm going to get things opened up. If you are wondering what this is all about, well, I will show you. You want in the next one? Exclamation mark ticket. If you want to be in the next viewer show match right now. Wow, wow, wow. Claim your glory. That's an important line. Important line. So if you want to be the next contestants here on Lord of the Sandbox, you got to type. Pardon me, I burped. Exclamation mark ticket to sign up. And we're going to pick you, first person out of chat, and then we're going to do it again once we figure out the first person's ELO. So come on down. The $20 viewer show matches. If you win, you get $20. 20 bucks. And I'm actually like putting effort into casting. So you get decent casting of a good game too. And I'm going to post it to YouTube, so you'll be immortalized on YouTube too. Jimmy Norris says, roll it over to another set. Are you kidding me, Jimmy? That is incredibly generous. $40 show match. So you want to donate it to the next show match is what you're saying? So this is a $40 show match now. $40 US to the winner. It's a best of 3 using the King of the Desert settings. So you have to be able to play up to 3 games. Up to you, double it or have 6 matches. I think doubling it sounds intense. Maybe it goes to the highest ELO winner. We will, at this point, it gets us another set. So I kind of like the idea of having another set over doubling it. I think we're going to save it for another set. I like that idea. Because I was planning on 5 sets, so now we can do 6 sets. So we'll do that. Right now we have 11 people signed up. I'm going to close it up, and I'm going to pull our first person out. I'll call our 11 names out. Billy Deckers, Dr. Walter, DeJake, Triard 105, Jojo Bomb, Oscarius, Shixo, Sleepy Swede, Fregus, William Lahir, and Mercenary 12. Cheers, Iron Chef. All right. Let's see who the next contestant is going to be here on Lords of the Sandbox. Jake, you have been summoned by the wheel. Jake, what's your ELO? We're gonna pull you up on AOE2.net. But just for now, what's your ELO? You're like 1300, right? If I recall correctly. I got you 1336 on AOE2.net. So if you are between 1236 and 1436, you are eligible for this show match, okay? And you're going to have to sign up again right now. We're going to pick you off the wheel. So if you are between 1236 and 1436, you are eligible for the show match. Type exclamation mark ticket. You're 1450. If you don't get in, if you're outranked, if you're overranked or underranked, don't worry. There's at least 4 more happening today, and I'm going to be doing it next week as well, okay? Right now we got 3 people signed up, 4 people signed up. I'm going to give it another 10 seconds, and I'm going to close it. So between 1236 and 1436 ELO, you are eligible. Type exclamation mark ticket. All right. I'm closing it up. Radio Hurdy, Imperator DX, Jojo Bomb, and Alavid. We're going to get our second contestant right now. It is going to be Imperator DX. We're going to do Imperator versus DeJake for $20 US. And I'm going to get you guys the draft link. You guys are going to be doing a draft. I'm going to ask that DeJake hosts the draft and then posts the link in chat. Thank God you don't even know the KOTs. This is the perfect time to learn it. You guys can get familiar with the, you know how you like turn on a tournament? I honestly get overwhelmed. I'll turn a tournament on and I'll get overwhelmed because there's all of these like settings and drafts and stuff and a huge bracket. And I'm just like, and I just tune it all out and I wait for the AoE to start. So to me, this is a great way for me to get introduced to the settings of KOTD because KOTD is my favorite tournament that I watch. I usually watch the entire thing if I can. So it's a good way for everybody to get familiar with it. I'm also competing in it, so I get to see some of the strategies that might get whipped out. And I'm doing this for another, we're here for another 5 hours, 6 hours. All right, we're going to change the music. All right. Did Jake has thrown the code in there, Imperator? So just go ahead and head to that link and just try and put your name in. Make sure you remember to put your name in. We'll see what our players draft. So you guys that get to participate get a full draft. And my plan is to start doing this for all the major tournaments that run. And just be the guy that provides low elo production value. So glad to see you in your element. I like feeling useful. Drafting is fun. It is. Imperator, you're still with us? Are you in the draft? You can take a minute if you want. I'm good at taking a minute. Getting big 2020 vibes. Red, I just want my stream to be a place where I want to be. There we go. All right. Next week, I'll see if I can make this a bit fancier. It's okay right now. Huns, please. All right, we're waiting for our players to ready up here. We'll run predictions. Did we get the last prediction paid out? Chat is on the ball. Whoa, 80,000 channel points last time? Holy crap. Do you do community show matches more often? Expect this every Saturday, Jojo. Thank you so much for the support, guys. I'm blind to the ready button. It's probably right around here. It says waiting for the host to get ready. All right, just rehost DJ. Or refresh the page, yeah. There we go. It is active, guys. So this is the actual draft they'll be using in KOTD. This will be like this. So the first round of qualifiers, it's a best of 1. Second round is a best of 3. So you'll see this actual draft in the second round of qualifiers in KOTD. Thanks to Mem and Crazini and everybody for hosting and setting it all up. I'm leeching off of their infrastructure slightly. Because I didn't have to come up with the idea for a tournament. I also didn't have to make this draft. Do you think you will do only bans 2? Yes. KOTD is happening when I was planning to do only bans. So it was not a good time to run only bans. So I'm pretty much waiting for a decent gap in the schedule, Shixo. Where there's not like a huge major tournament happening. Because KOTD is a huge tournament. But the whole concept of only bans, I think, is great. Like the idea of having categories of maps, like having like the 3 categories of maps that exist, right? Which is open, closed, and what, like hybrid and or nomad. Open, closed, nomad, right? Would be the 3 types of map. Or open, closed, and sort of open, something like that. Either way, it had categories of maps, players banning from the categories of maps, and then players banning civs, and then no choice about what you get. Really, really solid tournament format, in my opinion. Like approaching peak competitive, what you would actually expect out of like something purely competitive, to see who is the best at the game. And then it's packaged in a goofy package. Yeah, let's talk about the draft. Hindustanis, Khmer, Incas, and Gurjaras are banned for Djake. Imperators banned Britons, Mongols, Gurjaras, and Bulgarians. So both players banning Gurjaras. And Djake is so far, he's gone with Chinese and Aztecs, 2 very strong civs for the eco. And we've got Cumans, Magyars, and Persians. So Cumans and Persians with another appearance here at Lords of the Sandbox. Cumans, of course, being able to build that second town center, really, really good choice for aggression as well with their cheap stables and archery ranges. Poles for Djake. Poles, Chinese, Aztecs. And this should be like a straight cavalry civ, in my opinion. Whatever this is, I'd go Franks or, yeah, Huns. Huns, really good choice here. Was supposed to ban Burgundians and you banned Bulgarians. Oops. And Japanese for Imperator. We got ourselves a draft. Surprised no Berbers, Red? Berbers a strong pick too, always. Especially on Arabia. So I'm going to go ahead and have Djake host a lobby as well. And then throw the lobby code in chat. It's great. I just make the players do all the work and then I sit here and talk to chat while they get things set up and we get entertainment. And I don't have to feel bad because I'm giving the winner $20. I like that I can't, first of all, thank you again to Chopsticks for gifting a sub to Jimmy. That's so generous. The map is always Arabia packs. Yes, that's how King of the Desert works. That's where actually it gets its name. Arabia is the desert. That's Arabia. It's right there. Look at it. You're still salty about losing?
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Thank you to Jake. Shoot me a message just before you're about to hit the start game button. Do I need to set it up with a mod? No. Just regular Arabia, regular King of the Desert. D. Carmona, thank you.
Thank you for the 19 long months of subscribing, comment, and 13 buddy. Let's say good evening, Brad.
Thanks, D. Carmona. Good evening, D. Carmona. And welcome to King of the Desert. I mean, oh, God. Not King of the Desert. Oh, God. No one tell Mem.
We're not looking for a bake sale cupcake. We're looking for a cupcake that is sophisticated, creative.
King of the Desert. The
I
king,
see red wine.
king,
Why
king
not
of
get
the
red wine
dessert.
and red velvet cupcake?
Well, we're boned.
Red wine and cupcakes
Another one.
might be really weird. I'm hoping that won't hurt me.
The wine?
Yeah?
I have trouble with the concept of it, but it's very innovative.
Red wine cupcake. Oh God, she spilled something.
Oh, this isn't my station.
Do a barrel roll.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's KOTD settings. This is the KOTD draft, and it's in all on Arabia. It's perfect for LOL. So what settings? So you know how you play 1v1s on Arabia? Yeah, those settings. You will BRB 1 minute, the Jake. AFK for a moment. Oh, that's okay. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll chill. So, chat. How you doing, chat? Oh, God. He went right into the dune. That looks so real. Oh, my God. The timing of that was great. My spine feels flattened. Wait, do crabs have spines? They don't, right? Wait.
You right to jail.
Do they? Do crabs have... Longrath doesn't work on this scene. Longrath only works on this scene. Okay? It doesn't work on any other scene. And look, this is what I look like. You want to see long crab? That's what you want? This is what you want? You want a long crab? No, they have a shell. I mean, turtles have shells and they have spines. The hell kind of criteria is that, Iron Chef? Just because something has a shell doesn't mean it can't have a spine. God.
Emotional, damn it.
I bet you didn't think about that one. Even I didn't think about that till I thought of it.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
What's that guy's problem? He's way bigger jerk than Scott. Scott's a dick, though.
No, you're a dick.
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 No, you're a dick.
No, you're a dick.
You're a dick.
God damn it. So, how about those Shrekophones? Where are the Grathnatters at? Where are the Grathnatters at? Show me the Grathnatters. Oh, we got ourselves some Lord. Lords of the Sandbox is here. In red in the south, Imperator DX playing as the Magyars. The Jake is going to be playing as any color other than yellow on Arabia. As the Aztecs in the north. What is their elo? Like 1,300. I believe elo. I'll pull it up right now. Jake is a 1330. And Imperator is a 1346. Got him. This should be a nice competitive game here with some fairly clean. We should see some fairly clean play compared to last time. Last time was a little bit wild and loose. This should be a little bit cleaner. We're a couple hundred elo higher. I was very impressed last game, quite frankly. Back when I was casting 1,000 elo games like a year or so ago, it was nothing like that. That was actually phenomenal. Like a 1,000 elo play like that a year ago would have been considered phenomenal, quite seriously. Is that a new capture age feature? I don't know when they added it. I saw someone using it recently, and I just tucked it away in the back of my brain. Let's run a prediction. I want to again thank you to both Jimmy Norris now and Tissue Paper Cat Matt for helping out with today. Let's see, the Jake is blue. You guys are going to have 2 minutes to get those channel point predictions in. And I think I got the colors matched up this time. Aztec player here is going to have forwardish berries, rear main gold, a forward main stone, a forward secondary gold, and secondary stone is going to be at the back of the base. There's also a nice chunky wood line back here, and we're set up pretty decently in a corner too. That's a really nice gold. Red also with a pretty nice gold, actually. Should be very easy to choke that off. This is a sick base for red. Yeah, red, both players with really nice bases considering how open they sort of are. This is a straight 3-wood line Arabia for DeJake here in the north, playing as the Aztecs. Aztecs get extra carrying capacity on their vills, and I think that's the reason we're seeing the idle time with DeJake, is you actually have to remember to drop off food or you tend to idle. So I have a feeling that's why we got a bit of that, almost like a vill of idle time so far from DeJake. Yeah, pretty decent bases. Guys, channel points are running. You still got another 60 seconds to get your channel point predictions in. There's already 31K down on one side. I'm guessing that's coming from Tissues, making some stakes, putting some stakes in here. Is that you, Tissue? It could just be people betting, honestly. There was like 16K that went down pretty quick last time. There's no way one person put it down that fast. But yeah, that's pretty nice. Remember me having to type it every single game? The only thing that could be better is if we could somehow pull this off. Or pull this off AOE2.net. I didn't finish my thoughts, sorry. And yeah, there's those chokes I was talking about. Makes a lot of sense. That to be where the base ends up. Computer DX clicks up to Feudal Age nice and early at the 7.5 minute mark. Jake's going to be a Vill back of that, as Loom is just coming in for DeJake now. I would guess that this would be a Men-at-Arms play from DeJake, and we are likely to see scouts here, as Imperator still doesn't have a barracks down. Magyar scouts with that extra attack bonus, the free forging in Feudal Age, and also cheaper scouts. And DeJake is going to go to gold, and still hasn't made any Men-at-Arms, even though we've clicked up. Don't know what the deal is with that. Eagle sniffing around those berries. Imperator needs to get this eco a little bit tighter, in my opinion. It's past barracks time, for instance, and we still don't have our barracks down. We're a little worried about the Eagle poking away at this Vill. The scout is in range of the TC. DeJake, you should kill that scout. It's going to be very, very, it's going to be in 18 seconds. The scout's going to get a lot more. DeJake! Can you not see this? Why? Is it just out of range? Does he know he's going to juke? Anyways, Magyar scout now loose into Jake's base. He's just standing there. Oh my god. Okay. And Imperator goes over to the gold. We could snipe 2 Vills pretty quickly. Yeah, the Jake needs to more vills than 2 to fight off the Magyar Scout, I think. Ooh, good micro. Good micro from the Jake. Gonna save the vill. Men-at-Arms coming in from Imperator, or from the Jake at the same time as this. No reaction from Imperator. And they're just going to walk right in. Men-at-Arms is 3 seconds away from hitting. Amazing timing from DeJake. The Men-at-Arms are going to catch all these vills out. Now, we didn't manage to pick one off, unfortunately. But that is a sick little play from DeJake, who's going to cause a lot of damage with these Men-at-Arms in the back of the base. Has a range and archers already coming out. And needs to block with the eagle here. She slips away. Not worth, not worth, not worth. He lost the eagle for that. I don't think that was worth it. As now Imperator can go skirms. And we are not going to have a decent follow-up. Ooh, that's an overchop. The Men-at-Arms are in here. And with that type of trap, this can be good or bad for either player, depending on how Pathing decides to swing. Right now, it looks like it's swinging in the favor of Imperator. Though he might finally lose one villager. He's going to need to bring a vill back to block. And not going to get... Oh, what? She's on 1 HP. Is she going to make it? What? How is Imperator getting away with this, quite frankly? This is nuts. Still a lot of damage from the Men-at-Arms. And archers are forwards now from DeJake. And he just needs to deal with that. Like one scout. No, you just keep letting your villagers take the wood there. This is an overreaction from Imperator here. The worker efficiency is plummeting. Jake is getting tons of value out of these Men-at-Arms. And that eco back at home is humming. Bit of a mistake from the Jake is not having a spear here to back these 2 archers up. Although... kind of getting away with it there. And this still isn't closed. There is a Men-at-Arms still schlubbing around from Jake. That should get cleared up in a minute. As soon as this other scout comes back, where is it? Needs to come finish this guy off. Or he needs to fight at least. Sometimes Men-at-Arms walk around cause more damage than a dead vill, says Bubbly Mango in my chat. And I'm going to have to agree. The idle time from Men-at-Arms is so much worse than the idle time you get from Drushes. Because you have to respond to the Men-at-Arms or you're going to start losing vills. A lot of times you're better off just fighting. Even though you're going to lose like 2 vills, 3 vills, you're still going to be better off fighting. And just accepting the vill losses than the idle time that will just wreck you. Because you need your res income to continue progressing. Diving would be bad. The Jake does have fletching, though. You could get like 5 of these together. Yeah, there's 2 more there and a spear. We might be able to actually break in. There is another scout coming back. Small walls would be helping Jake out so much here. And instead, I bet we lose a pair of villagers. We might even lose more. No response from Jake at all. No response from Jake at all. He's trying to pick a vill off. Meanwhile, he's getting his own vill sniped. Might break in there. Finally responds with the vills on this gold line. Still trying to break in here. And that's going to be choked out. Archers managed to get a kill there. Right now, Eco KD is 1-2 in favor of DeJake. But the idle time for DeJake. Basically like 2 vills, 3 vills approaching in favor of Imperator. Imperator did remember to get his eco upgrades, though. And has a nice choke going down. It'll prevent these archers from getting in at that particular location. They're going to force them to walk all the way over here or walk all the way over here. And it's just time at this point for Imperator, who's climbing very close to a Castle Age click up. And Magyar Knights would be a disaster for Dejake at this point. Oh, Dejake's eco's actually been pretty solid behind this. And I think he will make it up to Castle Age first. Does he have the buildings? Yeah, he's got the buildings too. 9 archers. Where are these suckers? They're spread out kind of. Yeah, we need to get all of our archers together. Maybe camp a hill. Maybe try and break in somewhere else. Imperator might be able to go and clear this up. There's 1 spear and 3 archers. I think that could defend against 3 full HP scouts if it's microed. And it is microed. And yeah, that should clear that up. And that's a bit of a misplay there from Imperator. You would have been better off sending those scouts forwards. We still only have 1 spear back at home to defend. Oh, the archers broke in and dove. No, Jake undives. What? Why? What? Why? What? What? Why? Oh my god.
I have potato blood in my veins.
Right? I don't know.
Right to jail. Right
What
away.
is this gate? I can't anymore. We're going to come and hit this wall. That's a solid decision. Imperator's up to Castle Age about, what is that, 2 minutes almost?
Another one.
Is that full 2 minutes? A little bit less than 2 minutes behind Jake. Wanted to group them all up before crossbow. That was the game-ending dive. That was game-ending. If that was right here, Imperator's just dead right now. Instead, well, crossbow bodkin. So we have a bit of a power spike. And now we're going to dive. Okay, no, now you just dive. You've already did it. And this is disaster now for Imperator. And that's a sick play from Jake. Whether or not it was intended or not, I don't know. But it's resulting in quite a bit of damage to Imperator as we're idling a ton of farms and a ton of villagers. And we are having to run even more of our eco around. The worker efficiency plummeting for Red here as crossbow and bodkin hit. And now it's a question of how much damage are we going to be able to do before Castle Age comes in. Red's going to run out the front side, but there's crossbows waiting there as well. And Red is in trouble. We might lose all of these vills. Good reaction from Imperator, outreacting the Jake for the time being, but none of his vills are working. He has no actually working villagers right now. Worker efficiency is under 10%. And Jake is going to get no crossbows through there. He doesn't really need to, just accidentally feeding there. Imperator desperate to get some vills doing something in his economy other than firing arrows out of his town center. And the damage here from Jake is unreal. The crossbows are going to dive again. There's nothing in the town center. He's going for the dive. Imperator might try and quick wall these out. If they get in, it's GG for sure. Sick quick wall there from Imperator, but we might get 2 or 3 vills anyways from these crossbows as they outrange the town center where they're currently sitting, and they're picking vills off left and right. Jake now 10 villagers up, forcing even more idle time from the eco of Imperator, adding town centers back at home, although he's got a little bit of idols to deal with. You'll take that with the amount of damage that you're currently doing. A pair of knights now out from Imperator. I don't even know if that's going to clear these crossbows, as Jake continuing to micro is going to take out both of these knights, maybe even the one that follows it up. And Imperator really needed to wait until he had all 4 or even another pair on top of that of those knights. And he will take out all of the crossbows finally.
Well, we're boned.
Still has this group of crossbows in the back of his base that are doing a great job of idling that gold and a ton of these farms. Jake should never move these crossbows for the rest of the game. They should get eaten eventually by a Mangonel or Knights when he's too busy macroing, and they should never move because they are doing an awesome job. They should have no problem clearing up both of these Knights that Imperator has decided to try and clean them up with, but I still don't think that'll do it. Imperator full 18 villagers back at this point. And that's going to do it probably the right call here from Imperator. The Jake is going to take game 1 with some absolutely brutal crossbow play and a sick dive. Whether it was intended or not, I don't know, on either side, but it definitely worked out in his favor. And really, really well played by DeJake here. GG's in chat for sure. Thanks, Red and Halberdier. Sure, DeJake and Imperator appreciate that. We'll go back to the draft after we take a peek at the stats. I want to see the APM here. What? 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 That's pretty cool. That's pretty good too. Yeah, that's pretty good. The Jake just clicking all over the place. Apparently he ate 15 caffeine pills before starting this game. That was a sick game, game 1. Let's go back to the draft. I didn't do it in the right order again. So that is Aztecs with a victory for DeJake. Eagles not even factoring in there. And that is, what was it, Magyars here for Imperator. So players are going to have Huns, Poles, Chinese left for DeJake for games 2 and 3. We got Persians, Japanese, Cumans. Out of these 3, personally, if I was Imperator and I was down a game, I'd probably go with the Cumans. I feel like that'll be the toughest for DeJake to deal with. The best option for DeJake, I think, in that case would probably be the Chinese, right? You could go Japanese if you're Imperator. And that could be interesting. If you go like, I feel like Japanese can deal with Poles and Huns. They would struggle against the Chinese a bit though. Chat, what's your take on the draft so far? Anybody got any alternate takes here? At least one of the dives was intentional. That's good to know. Hopefully it was the game-ending one at the end. Games today are for $20 US. And donations come... punching him right in the face. Think about the really, really happy king getting just absolutely nailed in the face by the monkey. Just feels to my deepest humors. Next week I will improve the that aspect so that doesn't happen. If Chef is here, still here, you know he wants Huns. I think I got myself the lobby code. That's the right one. Players are in the lobby, I think. We will get predictions out. Let's do that. I don't think I paid the prediction out from last game. The Jake taking game 1. I need a scoreboard on here too. La da 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 da. Capture age, capture. Is there any scoreboard there that I can use? No. Doesn't display a scoreboard between games. I would need to make my own scoreboard. Interesting. You much preferred to Jake's draft. I see. Huns are strong, Poles are strong, Chinese are strong, Cumans are strong, Persians are iffy, and Japanese are good if you can use them and bad if otherwise. That sound, guys, only means one thing. It means that there is more Lords of the Sandbox happening right now. I pushed the wrong button, but I don't care. Because it's funky as shit. Oh, I did it. I hit the button before the drop. Sag. Anyways. Let's see. The Jake playing in blue. There we go. So Imperator in red in the south playing as the Huns. Whoa, this is open. This is an open Arabia. That's going to favor Imperator here. I think, simply because he'll be able to put a town center here and make this, or here. Honestly, I think this is a human-favored map. The Jake here in the north, he has a bit more closed in of a base. If I was the humans, I'd way rather have this map. Oh my goodness. Players, I mean, I would, if I was the Huns, I'd take this, right? For my opponent. So I think the Jake's got that going for him. His opponent is just wide open. So it will be interesting to see how Imperator decides to play this, given that he's facing elimination here. I will set up prediction for game 2. Channel point predictions are open now. Australia. The Jake, why are you in game and in my stream?
Thanks for following Buddy.
Thanks for following John Longshanks. And another one. Fuck you, Scott. You're a dick.
No, you're a dick.
Imperator pushing in his deer. We have how many on wood? 4 on wood. So either men-at-arms or human TC shenanigans is in order here for Imperator. I could see like a drush maybe. We're hitting around that time where you have to decide if you're going to be drushing or okay. And pathing is horrible. Pathing is the worst. Don't forget about the zebra. Don't forget about the zebra. Don't forget about the zebra. Nice. All right. This worked out fine. That could have been much worse. It wasn't horribly efficient, but it wasn't his undoing. We managed to get the boar relatively near the town center, and actually the first boar not being under the town center is, yeah. So this is what happens. When you don't get the first boar under the town center, if you take too long to lure it, you lose. That's why you get this food deficit where you get all this idle time. So if you want to avoid this idle time, the first boar really needs to be under the TC. So that does sting. It might have been rectifiable if we had reacted faster to the zebra on this side, because you might have been able to force drop from the zebra instead. But my honest opinion is that I don't think that Imperator is going to care that much. What elo are the players? Imperator is 1346 to Jake 1336. Don't feel bad for missing it. There's a bajillion little numbers all over the screen. Decent timing with the second rhino coming in. Greg, the injured hunter. He's decided to become a lumberjack. He had a midlife career swap. He had enough of dealing with the stupid boars. I'm going to go attack a tree, because you know what? You know what a tree does, guys? Do you guys know what a tree does? You know what a tree does? It doesn't fight back, okay? It's not going to stab you and rob you of the rest of your life. He wants to live a good, happy life in the Empire, and he's done fighting boars. He wants to swing his axe at wood, and I don't blame him. Chat, I think we all face our boars in life, and we all have to find our lumberjack career. Chat, and people on YouTube. Right, what is your boar? What's your personal boar that you left to become a lumberjack for? What is that emo? What? It's a pickle. Hi, Zizich. How are you doing? Oh, I didn't set up the beer. Oh, I don't have beer. That's right. Damn it. I was just thinking I should go get a beer, but I don't have any. Everywhere was closed. There was some Friday that was exceedingly good, apparently. And now we all celebrated by not selling me beer. I like my explanation of Good Friday. Anyways, let's see here. The Jake is feudal. As in range going down at home. Jesus died this freaking Friday. Oh my god, that's terrible. I can't remember my Catholic roots about why they called it Good Friday. Town center going down at the front. We ended up walling on this side. I guess the advantage of putting the town center here instead of here is that you'll have like a pretty safe spot for farms. Imperator, really, you only need about 6 to build the town center, so it'd be better if these guys were working. The Jake's happy to just delay the town center going up at all. And he's going to be 2-range archers. We don't have a smith down yet. But I suspect that's going to be on the way shortly. Although we don't have enough. Maybe not, because we don't have. Did we not push all of our deer? Yeah, we missed a deer that we didn't push. The Jake with the accidental panic flare. How you doing, Yalgar? And Chas Pearly. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you're new here, we're casting viewer show matches. This is a $20 viewer show match. I pulled both the players out of chat. We're at the 1300 level. This is game 2. The Jake took game 1 pretty decisively with some strong archer play. And we're seeing a follow-up with that here. Again on this game. It's going to be a bit tougher, though, as Imperator has the humans with their 2 town centers. And he also has very cheap military buildings. He has a range going down back here. That only costs 100 wood to get down, so we can switch into skirms. But he doesn't have any food. He just got pushed off of his berries. He's got 2 town centers. And something that we've seen a lot today is a ton of idle time. And I have a feeling we're about to see a little bit more of it as Imperator, although he has 140 food in the bank, he has no food income right now. But I need to get farms down sooner rather than later. And he's going to be getting overwhelmed with archers as they're going to come to the back. Single villager on this stone at the back. And, I'm sure that there we go. There we go. Just a slight delay. And he's shooting at the villager with the units that shoot things, and he's finally killing her. That is one of the many villas that he's going to have to kill in order to equalize things. Imperator is already 5 up because of the second town center of the humans. That being said, look at the wood. Look at the options for wood that Imperator has. We have this, which can very easily be harassed by these archers. And we have this rear wood line, which has archers sitting on it. And this other wood line, which is forwards. So although I'm surprised to see the Jake not going scouts, the archer harassment is going exceedingly well. Imperator is getting some skirms out now. More archers coming forwards for the Jake. So the Jake with 14 archers in total just picks up fletching now. One thing you can do with archers, guys, is you can aim them at each individual farm. And the Jake could actually idle 4 farms here with these 5 archers. Although he's got to be careful. The skirm's coming back. Imperator doesn't have fletching, doesn't have armor. The Jake, in theory, can kite these back. He has range. But he's going to choose to just straight up just back up. He also has a group of archers on this side coming around to harass the farm and wood line of Imperator on this side. He went full dive with that archer, and it died a miserable life. It didn't look like it was in range before, I guess. I guess it was just because it was tucked over here, that one extra tile. Those might all die in a moment. This is looking, honestly, starting to look dire for Imperator. Imperator needs to get his skirms on a wood line and then focus on protecting the wood line because he's gonna get choked out in a minute. I think this would be the group to focus on, not the berries. Although I guess you could keep food production with the berries going. There's certainly like, what is that? There's 500 food sitting there, so. One thing Imperator's done an excellent job of the past couple of minutes is getting these farms down. The Jake with 10, Imperator has 14 despite being pressured by archers on 3 different sides. And we are going to go to the back here. This lumber camp is unfortunately placed. Maybe less unfortunately with the volume of villagers that we sent to it, but we could just throw chokes or maybe a tower. We are 5 stone away from being able to drop a tower, if my recollection is correct. And this could be a bit of a disaster because I'm sure Jake doesn't care about the well-being of these archers. He's mostly looking to kill villagers, which is the opposite of what Imperator is going to want. Jake wants to even the extra town center of the human out. And now we are going to get that defensive tower. It could have gone down earlier and prevented that whole thing, I think. Nice walls here from Jake, who's using this aggression to secure his own base. And Jake is a lot closer to clicking up. He could actually buy up right now. Do we have a market? Yeah, I would throw down a market instead of some of those walls somewhere. Sound effects are quality. Thanks, John Longshakes. Believe it or not, I already knew you were going to say that. Had that prepped. Oh my god! That lion just took that archer out. Holy sh! This guy's ferocious. Look at him go. The lion has 2 kills already. He's going for kill number 3. That's 3 kills for the lion. On to number 4. One of the meanest lions I've ever seen. And this lion is changing. This is a $20 lion. There's a 20. I'm not even joking, guys. That's literally 3 kills. Will it get kill 4? The skirm sniped the archer. The archer could have saved you. Oh, the lion's going to have the hill advantage. Okay, no, he got away. He got away. Getting close, though. Will the lion get it? No, lion, go! No, lion, go! Come on! Yeah! Grass salutes in chat for the lion right now. 4 kills. 4 military for a lion.
All this damage, and we're gonna repair it using flex shot.
4 military killed by a lion. That's insane. Okay, Imperator's got a pretty guy. Both players are up to Castle Age behind the lion madness. All right, today was worth it just for that. The lion is the true lord of the sandbox. Yes. Oh, I should totally put a little lion in the sand. There should totally be a little lion, right? That's a YouTube short right there. That's a TikTok. The Grath TikTok. Oh god, that would be terrifying. How do you lose 4 units to a lion? I don't know. Let's see. The Jake has got 10 archers. Imperator has nothing. He is throwing a siege workshop down. You can get away with this as the Cubans. You build that siege workshop in feudal on your way up to Castle Age. Pretty sweet. You immediately start popping mangonels out. Defensive castle gone down from the Jake. The Jake is 20 villagers back almost. 16, pardon me. 16 villagers back. That's pretty serious. He is going to get that second town center down faster, but it's just It's not coming back. Tarkin. Did I see Tarkins? Tarkins from the Jake. That's actually a great call. So Tarkins have a ton of Pierce armor. He's going to be able to dive through the town centers and towers and pick Vills off. Yeah, that's why the forging. Not Tarkins is a good call. I like it. Random outpost by the Jake. Where do you see a random outpost? Am I blind? Looks out over Prime Rock. Okay, where is this outpost? Am I missing it? Oh, you deleted it? Damn it. It looks out over Pride Rock. He has to commemorate the... Uh-oh. Oh, God. Okay, the Jake, I think he sort of reacted. Did they just automatically regroup because the Mangonel got closer, or did Jake actually click them away? Anyway, Mangonel is on the hunt here. And that's going to give Imperator access to a wood line now. Jake's going to try and out micro Mango, losing Vills, or archers one by one. Imperator will take that. No big bada boom, but some nice hits regardless. We'll switch over to Jake's point of view here. So he's got a really good lie of the land. He knows exactly what's going on with Imperator's base. Really great scouting here from Jake. And he's going to go and try and pick that Mangonel off with the Tarkin. The Tarkins are not the strongest units in the world, but they do have a lot of Pierce armor. And they do anti-building damage, extra damage to buildings. So you get a bunch of Tarkins together and you can eat buildings pretty quick. Yeah, but they exactly Bubbly Mango. Not only do they have low attack, but they actually attack slowly. So they're good raiding units only because they tank archer shots for forever. Like they'll just take so many arrows before they die. Human player has an okay response with the camels. The problem is it's not a sustainable response. You'd be better off going knights, in my opinion. The one advantage of the camels is they're faster than the Tarkins. But we don't have heavy camel. We lack the heavy camel upgrade as the humans. Our camels suck. You try wielding a torch, yeah. You guys are watching on YouTube, come over to twitch.tv/Grathring. You can sign up for one of these show matches live. You don't have to do anything. You just got to show up and play. We have an elo. The only requirement is that you have an elo on the ranked ladder and that you use your highest elo ranking so we can find a fun, fair game. And the more active you are in the community, the less sketched out by you will be, more likely to get involved. So hang around every Saturday here, starting at 7 GMT. Step Lancers are cool. Step Lancers are nice because of the extra range, but I beyond that, if you mass them up, okay, here's my favorite thing to do with Step Lancers, all right, is you make a bunch of knights and then you put the steps behind, and then you attack a building with the knights, and then you send the steps in, and then you just eat the building so fast. So you can break really, really quickly into buildings doing that. We had a 2K in here, William Lahire sniffing around. I think Shikso was hanging around. If we make it a regular enough thing, back in the day when I was running the show matches very consistently every Saturday, I'd be able to message people on Saturdays and they would be like, oh yeah, you're running show matches. I'll come out and like play a set versus the high elo person that got picked. So legends say Hera is a silent lurker. I don't know about anything about that. I've never heard that before. There's legends. You're 1600, William? Well, we'll see if we get another game. I'm kind of favoring Imperator from this position. But the Jake is doing a good job of clawing back. And I just don't like the Tarkins. I'm just not a fan of the Tarkins as much as they are doing some damage right now. We still see that Imperator is in a decent position. He needs to start making knights. Yeah, knights. More knights. We got 3 stables. Yeah. We only have 1 castle to make Tarkins from. Eventually, this will swing the other way. We just have to not die long enough to make it happen. Some nice mango shots-ish there from Imperator. Gonna lose 2. Oh, that's 2 Mangonels. And they will both go down. Right? Right? Oh, we might actually save one. Nope. Targans are a beautiful unit. Don't blaspheme me. All right, fine. Targans are fine. Depth Lancers are pretty nice. Imperator has a counterattack planned.
Evet. Amuk man.
Mm-hmm.
Buruhanas.
1500 is very good. Yeah, that would be like top 2,000, I think, in the world. Top 1,000. We still have these archers alive from Feudal Age. The Jake picking up a wheelbarrow just now. Camel's coming in from Imperator to snipe. What happened to the steps? We could do 240 damage of wood right there. The counter attack from Imperator is a really good call, because the Jake was just starting the Imperial Age climb. And Imperator was actually falling behind in Vils, so we needed some sort of counter attack. They attack so quietly. Oh my god. The all-new Tarkin. Whisper quiet. If Billy is 1,500 down to play, what are you guys talking? Are you trying to set up a higher elo game? It's very simple. If you're 1,500 elo, you're top 1,500. If you're 2,000 elo, you're top 2,000. That seems wrong. Very, very wrong. Yeah, the Tarkins are like passing torches in the night. I mean, to be fair, didn't they used to have a better noise? Wasn't it more like? Oh, the steps are in now from Imperator. All of this raiding is like a lot of players. They're just wailing units at each other. Worker efficiency for Imperator is worstly affected by this, but I think he's getting more kills as the Jake's now fallen behind by 10 Vils as a result of this raid. He clicks Imperial Age up in the worst possible town center to click Imperial Age in. So we'll see if that comes back to bite him. But right now, Imperator can't even really get his numbers up. He has 1 pikeman, 1 knight, 1 camel, and 4 steps. Or 7 steps, pardon me. It's 4 steps in queue. The Jake, meanwhile, has a grand total of 11 Tarkins scattered around the map. And he still has one of those crossbows alive, and he's mysteriously making a single cavalry archer. If I recall correctly, the Gelotl attack noise, someone in chat, they're talking about attack noises in chat. The Gelotl attack noise is like the Jaguar, but like clunkier, right? Jaguar's got a great attack noise. This is a really good game. Nice rating here from Imperator. Gonna keep the Jake off of this forward gold. The Jake's gonna need that gold. Where's his other gold? Did he already eat his secondary and his main? That can't possibly be the case, right? Oh, it actually is like getting there. He still has like 1,400 gold left there and a little bit of gold left there, but he's eaten a lot of his main gold already. The Jake's about a minute away from Imp. Imperator still hasn't clicked up, but he should in a second or two. Military count for Imperator is still struggling, though. He's only got 4 steps left. Targans were a meme strat? No. He wanted to dive to avoid the archers. Or to avoid, to absorb town center fire. Imperator does click into Imp. And we might see we're going to see a pike swap here from Imperator. And given that the Jake is preparing Tarkins, he has 5 cav archers. He has Bodkin. He does not have ballistics. He does not have bloodlines. Ooh, the Jake's been doing all this fighting with his Tarkins without bloodlines. Oof. Brutal. These Tarkins have been chilling here for so long. Did that Siege Workshop actually do it? Made two mangonels, and then it hasn't done much since, right? 2 stables would have gotten more value. It doesn't even have husbandry nor bloodlines. too stable, but then he would have gone 2 ranges and then 2 stables. I don't know if that would have been a good call, Juke. Those walls are something. We're going with double layered stone walls. Double. I don't. Double layered. I don't know what the deal is with that. I like that the push is starting immediately when we hit imp. As soon as we get that treb out, we're going forwards and we're attacking. I love it. Imperator's extra gold here is going to be very compromised. The second gold's on this side too, so this could be trouble. And we also have a cavalry being prepped by Imperator. Camels? I think he'd be fine with Halb, right? I don't think he needs camels. Maybe he's worried about the cav archers. How do Kipchaks do against cav archers? They'll have range, right? What is this blue? What is this blue? What is this blue? What is this blue? Ah. It's the roof. Yeah, but I've never seen it hang around in the rubble like that. Is that normal? The blue roof? That's also going to be a toxic waste site. This will be a super fun site. Jeez. We should be repairing this. And the other thing is I don't think we got a university. Yeah, we don't have university, and we don't have architecture. Humans get both of the upgrades too, right? They get the first building. They get both building HP upgrades, I think. Yeah, why is Jake adding skirms? This has to be a misclick. I think he was probably trying to make more cav archers and accidentally clicked delete skirm, right? Or is it simply because he wants to deal with the halbs and he's thinking I'll make skirms instead of 2 gold units because I'm making Tarkins and I should make not a second gold unit? So I think the Jake with a little bit of indecision about his unit composition, that might hurt him, guys. And he's going to lose these trebuchets and he might lose this fight as halb is kicked in. The skirm swap might eventually save him, but it's definitely hurt him here. On the other hand, Imperator did lose this castle. This is a great set between these two. This is a great set between these two players, guys. That Treb needs to die sooner rather than later, because it's going to take out our own Trebuchet in a second. Yeah, now it's going to go down. Can Imperator force the Decider? I'm full-on rooting for Imperator, and we'll get our first Decider here at Lords of the Sandbox.
Holy, look at all this damage! And we're gonna repair it using Flex Shot.
Maybe what we'll do at the when we get near the end of King of the Desert is we'll invite all of the players who have won a show match at Lords of the Sandbox for like a last mega day or something.
Emotional, damn it!
That sounds like it could be fun. We bring up a mini league around the whatever active tournament's happening.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
That sounds fun, right? I'm sure you're stoked on that, Jimmy, given you won the first one. Oh, and if you guys miss any of the viewer show matches and you're worried about missing them, go follow YouTube. Subscribe on YouTube. I'm gonna be posting all of the viewer show matches up on YouTube from now on every week. I'm gonna throw the whole stream up. Every set. Hun cavalry archers should be better than Kipchak, but that's mostly because of bracer and discount for the Huns. I don't even think we need to do that. I think we just go Halb Siege Ram, right? And the Cumans should just clean with Halb Siege Ram. The Jake will struggle. They don't get infantry. You're going to have to try and like go Paladin and or Heavy Cav Archer, both of which are going to take just ages to get into. I don't think the skirms will do it. The Cuman player can go their own light cav, exactly, Hussar or something. This is definitely going to be a forwards castle by Imperator. Oh, wait, he doesn't have stone. Wait, what? Okay, well, we're going to take the gold. That's fine. We need the gold pretty bad. Either way, forwards expansion of eco. This is actually really risky. If Jake does make like another cavalry swap, this will all be very, very vulnerable. That being said, Imperator is just keeping the pressure on. We're still making light cav. We're still making halb. We've got no military production here from DeJake. And his pop is plummeting. And DeJake's going to call GG. We are going to have a decider here at Lords of the Sandbox. And a really impressive shove back here from Imperator DX. Who just had DeJake all up in his grill. In his business. And he has managed to just push Jake back and kill any sort of follow-up that Jake might have had a shot of making by carrying this momentum forward. And that was a sick play from Imperator, using the humans the way they're intended. And I'd be very interested to see Imperator with a bit higher ATM this time. We'll set that up. We are going to get a game 3, chat. Game 3. Winner gets $20 US.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Nice.
We will go back to the draft after we finish looking at all the stats here. I wanted to see the KD here for Imperator in particular, as he just was on fire with his military control this game. Yeah, we saw DeJake kind of trying to do the same thing with his archers as he did the first game, but it didn't pay off. What is this spike here? What is this? I'm interested to see this giant spike here at this weird time. What's Jakey? He's microing the archers? He's just microing the archers around. Oh, right. Right. That's there. There you go. There's your spike in APM. The lion. There's your APM spike, chat. Was the Jake attacking the lion with his archer? All right, we'll go back to the draft. Let's see here. Huns is a loss for DeJakey. Humans a win for Imperator. So Persians, Japanese left for Imperator versus Poles and Chinese. Interesting. I kind of favor the Poles out of all these civs. If I'm DeJake, I'm going to lean towards Poles personally. And if I'm Imperator, I'm going to read that. Actually, I feel, oh man. Do you go Chinese? I think you have to go Chinese, right? You had high ping for games, Imperator. DeJake's from Australia. Can you do a neutral for decider? Imperator, you're in the UK. You guys should set it to probably an Asian server. Past where the light touches. It clipped the end for some reason. It shouldn't have clipped the end there. That's not your fault. Hold on. I'll try and fix it. 1 second. Let me see why it's doing that. Let me see if I can fix one does not simply while we wait for the players to hop in the next lobby. I can do something useful. One does not simply. Why did it do this? Is it because it's behind? I think it's because it's hiding behind him. 1 second. It should be in front of him. I can fix this. Width 5,000. There we go. Fixed. Much better. You host Feudal West. I don't know what Feudal West means, but it sounds sick. India usually works between Oz and UK. Thank you, Char for the help. Char's from one of those two locations. There, I didn't dox Char. That was Imperator's win, yes. Did I mark it incorrectly? Which country is feudal? Never heard of her. Game 3 is coming up in a section. Thanks for paying the payout, Char. I'm going to commit to all of my mods that have been around my channel and supporting my channel for so long. All of my like hidden supporter lurker people that lurk and then show up with huge donations, and everybody that's ever been pissed off at me or wanted me to do more of the content I should be doing. I've missed doing this a lot, and I realized that I was not putting full effort in when I was doing it. And I'm glad I'm doing it again, and expect me to keep doing this. Basically, what I'm going to do is if the rest of my week doesn't happen, then this day will happen. That's the way it should be. There's no one providing this service to the community. The closest that we got was probably Dave's Rec Roulettes, right? And then T90's community games are the next closest to this. And nobody does the full production value on best of threes. So, who made the sick logo? Stable Diffusion did. I threw the text around it, but Stable Diffusion did. All I did was I sampled the color of the sand, and then I made the text using like a font that I have. And I put a stroke around it in Photoshop, and then I put a second stroke around the text on the bottom, so it looked like it's kind of flamey. Imperator versus the Jake game 3 coming up in just a second for $20 US. After the next game, guys, we are going to run another show match. We got so much time left today. Oh, I'm so pumped. The only thing that I'm disappointed in today is that I do not have beer. It's the only thing I'm disappointed in. I do not have beer. These are flames. They're Flame E, right? Wait, I can make the logo slightly bigger. It's a gradient. It's a red and yellowy gradient. That's fine. Store is still open. It was Good Friday yesterday. Nowhere was open. I had no options. Bring the beer can back next week. Today, yes, but it's currently 6 a.m. where I live. And even though it's technically, it would be like my 6 p.m.-ish would be like my internal clock's time. But they're not going to be open for 5 hours, and then my stream will be over. 5 hours from now, around. Next week. Don't worry, Deserto. Next week. Hey, to Jake and Imperator, what the f*** is happening here? Don't you guys just have to turn the game on and then start? How good a Friday can it be if you can't buy a beer, right? What kind of shit is that? Have it delivered? I can't have it delivered for another 5 hours. I was going to Uber it. I was actually going to DoorDash Uber or whatever it yesterday. Is the Desertical background the same as from KOTD5? I have a subscription to Envato Elements, which is just like a stock video website. And I typed in desert, and this came up. I do, however, host a separate event that's much more similar to King of the Desert. It's called King of the Dessert.
We're not looking for a bake sale cupcake. We're looking for a cupcake that is sophisticated, creative. You can actually give them that opportunity to really stand out.
I see red wine. Why not put red wine in a red velvet cupcake? What you doing? Red wine and cupcakes might be really weird. I'm hoping that won't hurt me.
The wine?
Yeah?
I have trouble with the concept of it, but it's very innovative.
Let's risk it.
Oh, this isn't my station.
Wait, the Jake said they were starting, but he didn't give me a lobby code. I didn't get a lobby code. The Jake. Now we have to hope this works. Anything good in there? Python. Oh god. Noob? Who you calling a noob? Let me see here. Did he post a lobby code and I missed it? No. Yeah, Char. Where did you find it? How did you find this? Where did you find? Tell me how to do this so I don't have to be helpless. It was on AOE2.net. Good work. Good work, chat. Good work, chat. The Jake, you're blue. How much did we miss? Oh my god, how much did we miss? He's gonna lame. Okay, he's not gonna lame. When did they say they were starting? Oh my god. Anyways, pushing Deeren is the Jake. The Jake playing as the Chinese. I'm gonna pause here so I can catch up a little bit with what's happening because we're already like coming up on feudal. Gonna be stone here from Imperator, so it could be towers from the Japanese player. Jake already has 40 seconds of idle. I use the Chinese. Don't get me like that. About 5 minutes. I'm full potato. Did I actually miss it? When did he say they were starting? I was looking for it. Starting. Damn it. It's right in there. I'm a potato. These things happen. How much idle time is like the minimum you can get with the Chinese, guys? Is it? Someone said it was 0. I don't think that's right. Yay, potato. All right, well, the Jake's going to have full knowledge of what's coming now. All right? Can I, there we go. He's going to know about the barracks. He's going to know about the stone. And he's continuing to scout around. He's going to see that the main gold is kind of exposed too next to this hill. And if you're the Jake, your play from here is going to have to be archers, in my opinion. Like, you're going to have to be planning a straight archers play, because I don't think scouts will get this done. Predictions. Oh, wait, your channel points now. Predictions are running. Did I not see? There they are. Oh God. Okay, we're good. We are gonna tower. We are gonna tower. Only one militia? There's the other one. Okay, that's still not enough. This should be men at arms. Got time to vote with your channel points now, guys. Boil them, mash them, stick them in pierogies. Mm. 2 ranges from DeJake. So we saw 2 range play once today already from DeJake. That was that last game? That was last game where he opened 2 ranges against the Cumans. Both players are absolutely obsessed with touching their main res with buildings for some reason. And will we get the Vil? Nope. Scout goes down. There it is. And the tower rush continues to come in. Men-at-Arms is in for Imperator here. I wonder if he'll make the 3rd one now. Probably not. 2 is enough to do a ton of damage. And this is a heck of a sneak from Imperator, who's going to be able to get this tower up almost assuredly. If he builds. The Jake cannot see this happening. And one day we will build a tower, and it will be great. And we will call that tower Towerman. The tower. And he will stand menacingly over our opponents and fire arrows at them. Finally building the tower. It's dangerously close to being spotted. And this tree will run out, and then the Vils will spot the tower. If they go back to the side. No, they're going to go on the inside. Still not tower. Still not spotted by DeJake. That this will go up. There is no other good wood for DeJake to take either. And this is why men-at-arms towers work so effectively, because you want to come out and fight the tower and you can't. There's men-at-arms, Japanese men-at-arms at that, faster attacking Japanese, the top of a hill. We garrisoned in the tower and we get 2 Vils. This game could end right here. A good surround by DeJake. He's going to come out and try to fight. No, he's not. He's going to go back. And we lost at least 3 villagers there. Eco KD is 4-0 now for Imperator from this one push. insane the amount of damage Japanese can do in such a short period of time. We have a defensive tower down on our stone. We have a defensive range going down in response to the archers coming out. And I don't know if that's going to be enough because the Jake has 9 archers out, 2 more in queue. He's going to go forwards and hit. The tower is going to have to do a lot of work here. The archers could potentially die if there's no securing palisades around it. The Jake also has the option of just completely ignoring. Imperator does have enough stone for another tower, possibly on his stone, but he doesn't even, he can just deny the wood, and he'll have the same problem that the Jake has in a moment, which is a lack of wood. The Jake is on straggler trees alone right now. Lumber camp going up in the north of the base. Imperator notices this coming, garrisons a pair of villagers off of the stone. The archers are heading directly to the gold, and they need to dive this tower. They need to prevent this tower from going up. The game could end, I think. Oh, we don't have fletching. Never mind. There's no way we're denying that tower. Yeah. Bit of a potato micro there from the Jake. I think he should have moved towards the tower and then started microing down the archers, the villagers with the archers. Either way, both players eco not in the finest shape. Computer is going to drop a range in the back of the Jake's base. Okay. I'm not crazy about this decision. Skirms, all right. Be pretty frustrating with a few skirms. This has been a great set. This has been an excellent best of 3. Players looking for that free lunch. This $20 is at stake in this game. The archers are going to come forwards and potentially do a serious amount of damage. Is that open? I think that's open. Does it even matter if it's open? Red is stuck between a rock and a hard place. Going to have to try and defend with the archers. Doesn't really have a whole lot to respond with. Is idling villagers this entire time as well. Coffee. And we lose those archers that were forwarded here. Pair of archers was apparently enough with the help of this tower to clear most of this up. The skirm should mop these 2 guys up in just a second here. Good matchup, yes. I wish best of 3 was an option on the ladder, to be honest. Like, they should have keep the regular ladder queue, but then just also have a best of 3 ladder queue. Right? You wish rematch mattered? That'd be nice too. The Jake's doing a really good job of getting value out of these crossbow or out of these archers. Should pick off. Oh, we're not going to get a Vil there. Good micro from Imperator. One thing I've consistently picked up on Imperator is he does a really good job of microing the low HP Vils back. Like, he's consistently reacting in time and in the right way to save villagers in situations like that. Very, very, very consistently. Best of 3 with a draft on the ladder would be sick. Until then, we've got Grathrang. And we have remote wood. I wonder if the archers will ever find that. The Jake, just walk into the corner for no reason. It's the type of crazy thing he'd do. Is Jake on 12 farms? He's got 7 of them. There were 3 more. He's still on berries. He lost some more archers trying to walk back. Let's see here. 39 Vils for Imperator. 41 for Dejake. Dejake going to get these walls down in the southern part of his base. And Imperator's starting to bank up a bit more aggressive of a unit in the archers on that forward range. Jake poking around the rear section of Imperator's base. I'm like, why is my nose getting like tickled? And it's because there's like beard. There's beard in my microphone foam. And mustache. 700 gold to 700 food, just like that. Yep. Markets are a wonderful thing. Jake knows all about this business down here in the south. Does he not? He does not. No, do not give it away. You guys, I wonder if Jake noticed that. I don't think he noticed. Oh, okay. Well, he's going to notice that now. He'll just walk back with his units. He doesn't know about this tower. He does not. Now he does. Now he knows all about this tower. He has the hill there, but he's taking tower shots to stay on it. Manages to take out 3 of Imperator's archers right away, back to back. Jake's going to hit Castle Age. Imperator's going to be 3 vills up from not having idled his TC, but he will be far behind in eco, in my opinion. Oh, no. Jake just lost half of his archer mass here. He has the potential to do 240 damage with these archers in a second. Could have done 240 wood of damage with a few well-placed archer shots, but did not react in time. I don't know why that's not working, Tux. That should work. Players are 1330-ish elo. 1350, somewhere in there. And this is a mirror of game 1. Jake has archers everywhere and is just pressuring Imperator into oblivion. As Imperator has one difference this game, though. He does have the remote woodworkers working remotely. He needs a market. He needs a market somewhere. Where do we anywhere would be a good spot for a market at this point, as the crossbow's continuing to idle. Yes, how many idle villagers here? Where is it? Oh, he cleared them up? He's sending them all to this wood over here. University from Drake instead of Siege Workshop. I think the answer for that is because Imperator is wide open. He knows Imperator is wide open. So if he goes in with these crossbows, all he's got to do is go and snipe vills. And the game ends. I think Imperator kind of knows this. He's throwing towers absolutely everywhere. It's going to make pressuring anything from Jake just a nightmare for Jake, pardon me. Ballistic still isn't in. We have not clicked into it even. Market forwards. I missed the forward market. Good call out, Shepard. Hey, we managed to prevent one of the towers going down. That's fairly critical to this pressure from Jake. Still hasn't clicked. Oh, he clicked into ballistic. Still hasn't. Doesn't have it yet, though. Another 40 seconds till that hits. Will make this defense a lot tougher for Imperator, though. Ooh, unless we feed all of our crossbows to a garrison tower. Why are we doing this? No! We just lost like 6 crossbows for no reason. And Imperator managed to get this other tower finished up as well, because we didn't have any villagers holding that off. Questionable town center location, but I have a feeling it's going to go up. Crossbow's doing more damage on this side, especially now that ballistics is in for Jake. And if there was some micro here, this would be GG. It might be GG, as a matter of fact. Jake is 20 vills up. And he's going to deny this TC. This looks over, guys. I think the Jake is a few seconds away from a victory here. Imperator is going to go for skirm and crossbow simultaneously. If he can get some value out of these forward archers, maybe, but it's going to require him winning this fight. He's going to have to win that fight, and he does not have Bodkin Arrow. And no Bodkin and no numbers means no winning. Jake with an excellent defense already in place. He did the damage he needed to do with these crossbows. He probably feels like he threw them a little bit. No way. Absolutely did the damage he needed to do. Jake he's played well all 3 games. I'd say this has been the weakest Imperator has looked, but he opened okay. We had that Japanese men-at-arms pressure that just did a ton of damage and great towers. So I don't really want to down-talk Imperator either. Let's see if he can find his way back in. He's going to have 3 TCs down. Jake is idling his quite a bit. He does have 30 more villagers, though, and we're going to go 4 TCs to try and fix this. This has been great. This is what I hoped for when I originally started hosting viewer show matches, was sets like this. That crossbow could kill so many people if it's microed. And the number of times I'm saying that thing could kill so many things if it was microed, I can't believe. Jake has double the eco of Imperator. There we go. Now, well, they'll die anyways. As the ballistics crossbows move in here. No reaction from Imperator. Only now reacting after losing 4 vills. He really can't afford that either. This game is, quite frankly, this game looks over. We're getting some value out of the skirm pressure, but it's just not enough. Like, we're talking 40 villagers of difference between our opponents here. Imperator would need to, like, fast imp arbs, and just is not capable of doing that with the economy they have. Score is very close considering the vill difference. A lot of that is going to be... I don't even know. Exploration? I honestly don't know. It feels very, very over. Imperator could castle drop, and that could hurt. We did see 1 game lost by the person with more vills today already. So... And I don't know that the Jake is capable of killing what Imperator has right now. So there might be a window for Imperator. Jake is not pressuring with any siege. Also isn't really booming up any stronger. Has clicked into Imp, and I see Husbandry coming in. So maybe a Cav Archer swap from Jake. What is this cat? What is he gonna go Knights? He's gonna go Knights. Or Hussar, maybe. Imperator could use a mango or 2. Imperator could have used a mango or 2 like 20 minutes ago. Okay, what is... Tickling my nose. God. It's my own mustache. It's like brushing the microphone and pushing my mustache into my nose. It's driving me crazy. So like back it up a bit. This base is still here. It's just been chilling this whole time. Jake is okay. Jake lost last game because of this. He's taking so long to push. So long to push. You don't have to have Imp to start your push when you have this much of a lead. He's giving, like I said, he's giving Imperator this window to get back into the game. 30 crossbows. We are clicking into Bowsaw, an armor, and thumb ring. We need Arbalest and Bracer. We need Arbalest and Bracer. We did not plan our macro properly for our Imp timing. Now we have Bracer and Arbalest coming in. Imperator still isn't even... Why are we clicking? Why are we clicking into pikemen? Because of the light cav? The light cav cannot be the reason you click into pikemen right now. Yeah, this is looking bad. It's getting worse by the second for Imperator. Did Jake just find this? I think the Jake was looking for another wood line and managed to find that wood line. There is no wood anywhere for Imperator to take. The Rams being added by Jake. You see a bunch of houses going down around that relic, question mark. Props to Imperator, guys. He's almost evened the Vil count out despite all of this pressure. He's just continued to boom. Jake is taking so long. It's taken him a full 8 minutes to kill this town center, guys. When it's been vulnerable for even like 5 minutes before that. And this is now a time game for Imperator. The thing is, I don't know what he does when he gets to Imp. Skirm? Just full skirm? And your opponent already has light cav, so then you go pike or halb or... It doesn't... Do you go... Catapuro Trebs? That's just not going to do anything to the Arbs. Pike and Onager. Onager, maybe, but you're still, like, not in great shape. This Japanese lack Siege Onager. You missed that last cavalry upgrade. It just kills you when you're an Imp. Lack of mobility is so bad. We are clearing that away with a pair of Samurai. I like it. I like it. I don't think Samurai spam is the answer, but I like the few Samurai to clear the Rams away. Imperator with a beast of a hold. Got to admit, this has been a very, very, very impressive hold from Imperator, who just stalled this game out excellently. This game was over. This game was to put it in the oven, take it back out, throw it in your opponent's face, and then lick the goo off. It was finished. But Imperator continues to hold. And to Jake, the Jake cannot stand. He hates this mill so much. He hates this mill. You mill, you piece of... I hate you, mill. God, what a stupid mill this mill is. I can't believe how dumb this mill is. You. Why? I don't know. Fuck this mill in particular. Tom the Com's explosion takes out the mill, and the Samurai instant kill the capped ram.
Well, we're boned.
Watchtower kills climbing here. Skirms are out for Imperator, who manages to hit Imperial Age. And to Jake, if he watches this one back, is going to be kicking himself if he loses this from here. And he's going to have to pile it on now. Maybe him hitting Imp will kind of prod Jake into attacking, as he knows Imperator is going to have Imp upgrades coming in. The Trebuchet doing a ton of work here for Jake. The Skirm swap is on the way still. We need Bracer. We need chemistry. Down goes the castle. And now we've got an exposed eco. There's Light Cav coming in to deal with the Skirms. We've got a defensive tower going down to replace the castle. Mom, can we have a castle? Castle at home. This is looking like it's it for Imperator. He's going to manage to get Bracer. You know, Bracer and Arb might save him against the Light Cav-ish. He has Pike, too. The Japanese Pikes will definitely deal with the Chinese Light Cav. Imperator's currently housed, and that's that might be the final straw. That's gonna stall out skirm production and Vil recovery production. And the pressure will not ease up from DeJake. A counterattack from Red could be a thing, maybe, but it's not happening. It just isn't. Imperator still has 1,600 gold in the bank, and DeJake has none. We've lost this northern town center. The best thing Imperator could do with all of this eco, it would be to just run it into the hills. And just hope. There's even gold over here if he finds it. And Imperator is, you know, doing his best to not just give up. He knows this one's for keeps. But it's looking worse and worse and worse and worse. DeJake finally coming out of his shell and applying pressure. We've got a forwards castle now. If Imperator could keep his lumberjacks working, he'd be doing a lot better because you can get more town centers down and you can boom back up, especially if you're floating food. And a defensive castle from Imperator here in the west will buy some more time. What's going on in the south? A whole lot of nothing. And the Trebs might be it here for Imperator. Light Cav might deny this castle, too. That castle gets denied. It's absolutely GG. And Imperator, to his credit, has played a hell of a game 3 here against DeJake. Now running up to the hills. Conscriptions coming in. We have 60 Vils. We have 20 military. We have 3 Trebs closing in on our final castle. We have a sustainable position with pikes. We just can't deal with the Arbs. There's been not a solid answer to the Arbs for far too long. Light Cav cleaning this up finally in the south from DeJake. Imperator calls GG. And DeJake takes this one from the Lords of the Sandbox. Congratulations, DeJake. You just won yourself $20 US. And Grath salutes in chat for Imperator with an insane hold here in Game 3. Who certainly made a game out of it and made DeJake earn that cash. That was an insane comeback, quite frankly. Like, this game was over, and Imperator clawed their way back into it. But DeJake was able to take that advantage and push it into a victory. And what was an excellent set. 3 great games of Age of Empires 2. And I don't have to lie in fake hype. It was genuinely a great set. Thank you very much, guys, for a decider game. Why does the prediction say 2?3? Because I tried to delete the 2 and put a 3, and instead I wrote a question mark. But it's okay. It's meant for Game 3, and DeJake takes it. I will set it so you have a clear conscience, Char, since I know what I was intending. Yeah, made DeJake work for their lunch for sure. Jakey, I'm gonna send you a whisper. All right, I'm sending you a whisper. Whisper. Shoot me your PayPal info, and I will send you. I'll send you cash after the stream. Okay. Chopsticks is dropping a sub to DeJake. Chopsticks, thank you very much.
CKX forced DeJake to consume the Rang juice. CHPSDKX gifted a tier 1 sub to DeJake. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. I didn't even pick up on Jake getting the relics in that game. It actually factored in quite a bit as he had 1,000 relic gold by the end. We're going to keep things going here. Congratulations, Jake, and thanks again, Imperator. Let's see here. So if you've never seen this before, we are doing viewer show matches.
Check's first card to consume a total amount of rank jets. Ready, take.
Fuck yeah, chopsticks!
Check's first charge of unready to consume a total amount of rank jets. Ready, take.
What a
Check's
legend.
first radio order to consume a total amount of rank jets. Ready, take.
King hype, chopsticks, you the man.
Check's first hardware to consume a total amount of rank jets. Ready, take. Check's first to California to consume a total amount of rank jets. Ready, take. Check's first desire to consume a total amount of rank jets. Ready, take. Check's first Nazis market to consume a total.
Wob, wob, wob. If you want to be in the next one, exclamation mark ticket now. Exclamation mark ticket if you want to be in the next viewer show match. It's going to be right now. It's going to be a best of 3, so make sure you can play 3 games of Age of Empires 2 in your personal schedule if you're going to sign up. But anybody's welcome to sign up. You don't have to have a high ELO or a low ELO. Any ELO is fine. We will find someone near your ELO in the second round of selection, all right? Exclamation mark ticket to sign up. We've got 10 people so far. I got coffee waiting for me upstairs. I'm going to go grab my coffee.
Another one.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Another one.
I got my coffee. You know what I'm drinking my coffee in? The Grath mug. Exclamation mark merch. What is this music? We got 12 people signed up. Did I miss anything? Everybody still here? What happened while I was gone? Is Scott the Dick still going? Okay, Scott the Dick stopped. It was reading all 20 individual subs. Dude, Chopsticks, I literally stood up and punched the air when you gifted your sub. I'll show you, I'll reenact what I literally went, ah! It literally is what I did. Anyways, you missed that because I was a crab. You can't see me stand up when I'm a crab. It doesn't work. But anyways, grabbing people out of the sign up thingamadoodle. We got 12 people. I could just push the button to draw them out. That sucks. We put them on a wheel. We rotate it to the song. That's what we do. I've got William I did not get all the people. 1 second here. William Lahir, Benguti, Hugo, Hardrick, Jojo Deserto, Billy Decker, Shixo, Radio Hurdy, Hidewolf, Char, Westside, Spin. Here at Lords of the Sandbox. William Lahir. The blood on Lahir's sword, it is dry. William Lahir, what is your in-game username? Or a link to your AoE2.net profile. It's the same. Perfect. Are you ranked in any way? You have to have an elo. I need to be able to rank you somehow. $1,500, you think? You want Benguti versus William Lahir? Do we have anyone else around 1,500? We do. Char's here. I think I'm gonna take Lahir at their word because I can't get AoE2.net to cooperate right now, and Lahir is a known person around the community, like here at least. So. I seem to recall casting Lahir around mid 1500s once. I believe they were in Rang of Fire, and I seem to recall their elo was like 1550 or something. His last elo is 1606. So we're gonna say anybody from 1500 to 1650, I think, is a fair elo spread for this game. So if you're between 1500 and 1650, you're eligible for the show match, and you can enter by typing !ticket. Okay, you got to be between 1400 and what did I say? 1650. What did I say? 1500 and 1650. If you're like 1490, that's fine, probably. But they're around like a 1500 to 1550. So if you're around that elo, you can sneak in with 1499. That's fine, Char. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to like pull it out of the list. 1 second. 100 elo definitely is sketchy though. Billy Deckers, that's within what you'll face on the ladder though. Like a 1305 will face like a 1405 sometimes. That happens. And it's like a 40% chance of, it's like you should win 62% of games. I think it's like 62 or 61% of games against someone 100 elo. So it's competitive. And that's all I care about is competitive. Because that's what we want is fun, competitive AoE to watch. I have Billy Deckers, Char, Haida Wolf, and Ben Goody all signed up. I'll put their names on. I'll push the stupid song again. Survivalist matched against Fuzi the other day. Oh my god. Deckers. Billy Deckers, you're gonna be taking on Ben Goody. Or taking on whatever. You know what I mean. You're gonna be taking on William Lahire. Thank you, Ben Goody. Billy Deckers versus William Lahire. Winner gets $20 US. I'm gonna send you guys. Lahire. I will send you a link to the draft. And then I want you guys to post I want you to host and then post the link in chat so that I can spectate it. Please and thank you. Grathrang, really cool stream. Chas Pearly, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Grath, what happened to Snoop Says and Homer Says? The API for them is broken. I'll try enabling Snoop Says right now. And you can tell me if it literally, I didn't even test it today before the stream. So I'll test it right now. DOGG. But I don't think the TTS portion is working for some reason. Yeah. The API is busted. The thing that calls the speech from the website is broken. That's why it's gone. I am actively working on it. It's one of my favorite redeems. Don't worry. But hey, Scott's still here. He's a dick.
You're a dick.
You're a dick, Scott.
You're a dick.
You're a dick.
No, you're a dick.
It's gone.
Lahire posted the code. I will take us over to the draft. And they are already drafting. Nice. Good job, guys. Showtel California, I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. Nice to see the consecutive watch streak.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Nice. Nice. Nice.
I want like a cyberpunk song. Cyberpunk song. It's like a good cyberpunk song.
You right to jail.
Future wave. You gotta type in something like that. There we go. No, that's terrible. I don't want that. There we go. We've got bands in. Mayans, Hindustanis, Gurjaras banned by Lahire. Oh, and Poles. Mayans, Hindustani, Gurjaras, and Poles from William Lahire. Decker's also banning Hindustanis, Cumans, Magyars, and Britons. I like the Cuman ban. They feel really, really strong on Arabia. We've got Ethiopians and Japanese picks from Lahire. Mongols, Berbers, and Lithuanians from Decker's. 3 really strong Cav civs. Okay, that's great. That's genuinely great. Persians, Saracens, Ethiopians, Persians are really popular pick. Persians have been picked all three sets today. All right, we got our draft in. So Mongols, Berbers, Malay for Deckers, Persians, Saracens, Ethiopians, Japanese for Lahire. You were thinking of douching when you picked Persian. Oh, that was great. The first game of that happened. And Lahire already on the ball, dropping the lobby code in chat. Gotta love it. Did we see a TC drop? We did. We did see a TC drop. It went as well as you might hope. All right, just do me a favor and just let me know when you're starting. And if my mods or anyone in chat sees the starting message happen, so don't be afraid to tell me. Because I missed it last time bad. This is a good time. I was trying to remember it for you. It's called Moon-Dust. I'm getting it. I got it from this. I typed in Future Wave. Yeah, there was a douche earlier, Chaz Pearly. Yep. So Lahir and Deckers, just let me know when you guys are starting. Did we do Shrekaphone yet today? I don't know. I feel like Shrekaphone. Chaz, I like casting my content. I don't like casting content that other people are casting as much. I like providing unique content.
Holy shit, the check is all set. They just dropped in bits. They say chill and thanks for the cash grab. Was hella fun. Later I can watch back my thousands of mistakes I did. Bye.
Scott the Dick works so good as TTS. Thanks for the bit, Jake. Glad you enjoyed, buddy. Thanks for playing. The scuffed reclaim was amazing, though. Best accidental redeem ever. That's the best accidental redeem I've ever seen in my life. Let me see if they started. All right. They've not started yet. That's okay. Good job, Clue. Good job. Yeah. Best stream in months? Or best stream in months? Also, you guys have been amazing all day today. There was 3 minutes. There was 3 minutes of negativity at the beginning. I completely forgot about it. There was 3 minutes of people being horrible, and then it ended, and then you guys have been fucking so amazing since. We're waiting for Lahir and Deckers to get started. I'm not sure if that's an actual countdown or not. Here, fancy transition. I forgot the fancy transition. I'll just call him out. Puppy Saturation called something out about my production quality, and he said that I have high production value but low production quality. And when I asked him for some honest criticism to help the stream, and I totally understand what he means after today. This is not a very fancy OBS stream. I threw this scene together in like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. I didn't spend an hour and a half crafting something fancy. I just made it work and look good and have everything on it that it needed. And then I didn't overcomplicate it. Everything just functions. It's snappy. It looks good. As long as I remember to do the buttons and push the right buttons, then I'm going to try rejoining the game real quick, guys. See if they've started. Ethiopians and Berbers. Yeah. Oh, I love this matchup. And we're 30 seconds away. Fucking pog. When you said you were going to call me out, I was expecting something different. Nope. That was an excellent piece of criticism that I took deeply to heart, puppy. Unlike some of the moderators that left because they're frustrated because they think I don't listen, I do listen. I sometimes struggle to enact change around a thing that I've heard or like listened to or whatever. But I absolutely listen. Sometimes it's hard to like translate that into meaningful change, you know? Much more quality compared to just streaming games, like just with me playing. Yep, for sure. Prepared. I have a note in my sticky notes that says prepared content is always better than like improvised content or something like that. Meaning that like when I put effort into preparing something, as long as I don't over prepare and overcomplicate it, then it goes good. Like today. Today's been awesome. Let's get a prediction running, as we are set for game 1 of Lords of the Sandbox between Billy Deckers and William Lahire. This is the 4th set today? 4th set, I think? Predictions running for the next 2 minutes, guys. In the South, I'll go over the basis if you want to look. I'll try to do it real quick. In the South, Billy Deckers in red has got forward gold on a hill. We've got rear berries, rear stone, rear secondary gold. That might not be too terrible to take. It's not too far outside. And an interesting cliff and kind of a easily to wall back here. Scouts meet in the middle, and they are going to have a whack-off. That sounded bad. It's either the 4th one or the 3rd one. I think it's the 4th one. Oh, no.
Ow. So get your name.
All right. Someone clip that, and then we'll send that in. We'll include that as the portfolio of Grath applying to be meme manager for every major tournament. Ooh! Ooh! Oh! What a fucking play! As William Lahire saves the boar with an absolute insane house. Guys, there's awesome AoE happening between the memes. That was great. That was insane, hilarious meme into great play into hilarious meme. Let's go! That was ridiculous. We're gonna go back and watch that. We will go back and watch that right now. This was a sick play. All right, so I mean, we see Deckers has come forwards. All right, they're the Berbers, so they can kind of get away with this because they have faster movement speed, and going to take the boar. Literally just gonna totally just take the boar. Blue blocks, but not do they only block? They block with the house. A sick reaction. That was such a sick reaction. Genuine AoE highlight moment. Genuine AoE highlight moment. I would feel comfortable posting that to Reddit myself and be like, look at this cool thing that happened in a game I was casting. That is genuinely sick. Well played, William Lahire. Also, major props to William Lahire for doing that with a known audience. They were sitting here in chat watching this, so they know there's like 90 people watching. It takes some nerves. It takes nerves to do that, guys. Do the commands for Elo work? They do not. I have to like manually go in and do it. 15x. Is that all right? Ooh, you know what I should do is I should just like take this and then like Photoshop it out, and then we can put our own Elo onto it. Char. But yeah, these guys will be like mid to high 1500 Elo, so pretty damn good. But even that's like, if I saw that in a pro game, I'd be going pretty nuts too. Like, that was a sick play. Sick plays. William Lahire is going to take this gold. So this is kind of looking like straight archers, actually, from William Lahire. I wonder if this will be archers, straight archers, or archers into scouts. Or, pardon me, scouts into archers. Because we're going forwards and we're taking gold, but we do not have a barracks down. We're opting for walls at the back. Berber player typically will go open scouts, but they can open men-at-arms. But obviously also not doing that, given we don't have a barracks up yet. So neither player with an early barracks. This is like almost scouts timing for the Ethiopian player, but again, this, and I hate this. You heard me go on about this once before. 4 on berries, guys. No matter what, 4 on berries. You want to build a thing, you don't get to take it from your berries. Your berryvilles stay there forever and ever and ever and ever. Your 4 berryvilles exist. Unless they get pushed off by military and they might die. That's the only time they move, is if they're going to die. And even then, you want to like fight and then try and stay at the berries. That's how important this food you don't have any other food. If you delay this, you can't get men-at-arms. You won't be able to get double bit, and then you won't be able to run your town center. Obvious. Well, I mean, Jake. Sometimes there's builds you can do where you don't have berries. I think like the Mongols can do like a FC where they don't even touch their berries, right? But generally, most civs, even the Ethiopians, they get extra res when they click up, right? When they hit feudal age. Even then, you want 4 on berries. Here's gonna go. This is straight archers, so it's gonna be spears with like a archer component. And Berber player is FC. Berber player is gonna FC. I actually really like it. Or we forgot our barracks. This is looking more like a fast castle to me. Did we get? We're not getting our res or our eco upgrades. These should be on food though. It could just be really delayed. Feudal adapt. It's hard to tell what red's doing. Wait, what is this bus? What is this bus? What the f? Where did this bus come from? You can put a bus in your name? Or what is this? Is it an RV? What?
Hey there, that's who idiot has been drinking bang juice for 2 long months. They say, got that. That's back to buddy.
Yo, Kozlo, didn't you get picked for in the thing yesterday? You got picked for a Force Nothing game and then you disappeared. I was so sad. Thank you very much for subbing, because I knew you're new to the channel. I felt so bad when a new person gets picked and then doesn't get into the thing. Bruh. Get off my market, bruh. Bruh. He just leaves? Why is that so comical to me, guys? Why is that so comical to me? I don't... Wrong truck. There's more than one truck emoji. Why is there more than one truck emoji? What the fuck? Block to ruin the market. Refuse to elaborate. Leave. Good strategy. Why are there 3 truck emojis? There's actually a palisade that's almost unbuilt, but I don't think Blue can see. Blue can't see the unbuilt palisade. Just hit the unbuilt palisade. What are they? Just hit the unbuilt palisade. It's right there. It's right there. What are you doing? Okay, well, I can't complain too much because they have walls up and they have nice ecos. And William Lahire did that sick play, so we'll give him this one, okay? We'll assume he just didn't notice it. Hard to click the foundation like that. I mean, I'm clicking it. Look, boom, 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 boom. See, the trick is you click this thing. Got him. You weren't expecting that, were you? Wait, why am I crab? Okay, we'll go with it. 1,500 to 1,600 elo, yes. Number one thing I've learned is that 1,000 elo players all play like they're 1,600s, and 1600s all play like they're 1000 elos. That's the number one thing I've learned casting viewer show matches over my life. And yet the 1600 will absolutely beat the crap out of the 1000. Usually weird stuff like that has explanations for it. Like, you'll be like, why weren't you clicking this palisade? And he's like, oh, it's because I was perfectly laying farms and microing all of my wood villas and gold villagers so that everything runs super smoothly. And you're like, oh. Oh, that's why you only have a minute and 10 of time, even though you got, like, archers with fletching out. Oh. Well, whatever. Double walls here from Billy Deckers. So, Berber player in this situation. If I'm the Berber player, guys, what does Grath do? Someone tell me, what does Grathrang do if he's the Berber player here? I'd tell you what I would do. I would make 3 stable knights. That's what I would do. 33 vills? Like, we're not even up yet. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I still am angling towards 3 stable knights is my end goal. I might drop a tower here. A tower somewhere in there would be nice. This needs to be better than double palisaded wall. This needed to all be houses behind this. This is not good enough. They will eat that, and then they will eat that in about 12... Like, look how fast this is going to die. They're just going to do that to this. This needs to be houses. You are dying right now. Billy Deckers is dying right now. These all need to be houses. There's no reaction. This is going to get in. This is going to end the game. I'm calling this right now. I might be wrong, but I suspect that we are just a few moments from this game ending. Because these are going to... This is actually open. This is open. You could just walk in. I'm pretty sure you could just... Is that actually... I don't even know anymore. Who knows in Age of Empires 2? What I do know is that we will get... This is a gate? You're making a gate? You're making a gate? Those will kill that. Oh, my God. This is just... Okay, this is a slight improvement. All right, well, red is very dead, guys. Very, very, very dead. Blue's also going to have a crossbow timing that. We don't even need crossbow and bodkin for the game to be over in a minute, but it's going to happen, and then we're going to die even worse than we were dying before, as we are not even going to have a blacksmith to get +1 on our knights. Never mind +2. Now Billy Deckers has to idle absolutely everything. And we are going to lose 5 villagers, even if we run them here, because, yeah, we're going to have archers waiting on the other side. There's crossbow. If we had ballistics coming in, I can't even explain to you how dead Billy Deckers would be, but I think the better play would be to add talent. Oh, anyways, Billy Deckers is going to be the deadest dead that ever dedged in a second. As this situation will devolve rapidly. We need a tower now. We need a tower now. We need a tower now. We need a tower. Oh my God. Okay, this is, oh man. Oh God. And now that was a game of Arabia. All right, let's review. Needed to be houses, then even more needed to be houses, and then also continued to need to be houses.
Up, man. You dead.
And then dead. Think there were some nerves there? I mean, William Lahire was absolutely on fire, to be fair. Right from the get-go. Deckers was playing okay. We macroed into a decent position. I really think it was the double palisades that were the misplay. This needs to be hard-walled. As a Berber player, I would even stonewall, to be honest. Like, Berbers, all you need to do is get to Castle Age and then spam knights and you will win. Because ain't nobody going to be able to keep up with 3 or 4 stable knights. That's just what it is. So, it's not necessarily like Billy Deckers played bad, in my opinion. It looks bad because Ethiopian crossbows are insane. They just eat. The faster firing, I think I'd take the faster firing over the Saracen bonus damage to buildings, to be honest. Look at that! Do we know how to set fair matchups or what? Come on, what is this APM spike? What are we trying to do here? All right, blue is APM spiking. So why? Is that to fight this with the spear? Are we microing our spear? What are we doing? They're playing a bit of a cat and mouse game over here. Yeah, this was the micro. I guess this was because of the spear. I'm not sure. Blue is just having to be in multiple places at once too. Looks like that's what that could have also. I think this was setting the trees probably. Remember I was talking about setting trees? That's definitely what this is. And moving the archers everywhere. Yep. More stats. We got more stats. KD for William Lahire as well. Thank you for paying out the prediction moderators. PKPM 95 to 62. So it looks like we have a slight APM advantage for Lahire, our winner. Let's go back to the draft. And we will what do I need to do that? Oh yeah, right. Oh, no. Fancy. Damn it. Must be fancy. Must be fancy. Must be fancy. Okay, fancy. Yeah. Can you add Dej? Dej. Done. Done. Is that APM average for 1500? I would say it's actually both of them are slightly low, but they do a really good job of using their APM, both of them. So very obvious that Deckers is a strong player. So let's see. That was Ethiopians with the win for Lahire, and that was the Berber loss for Billy Deckers. So we've got Lithuanians, Malay, Mongols, Japanese, Saracens, Persians. If you guys are just joining in, we're playing using King of the Desert 5 settings. So in the qualification rounds for KOTD, there are going to be best of ones in the first round of qualifiers, and then their second round is a best of 3. So we're playing using the draft rules from that set, if you're wondering where this draft is coming from. And everything's on Arabia. There's going to be a special, there is actually, I think, already released a special KOTD 5 Arabia, but it's just, it's just easier not to make people download stuff. Everybody has Arabia. It's the same Arabia as on the rank ladder, so that's good enough as far as I'm concerned. Plus, I'm sure they're still tweaking the KOTD 5. Maybe I'll talk to Mem and see if he wants, it's like free testing that he can like watch maybe. I'll talk to him and ask him. I did mention to Mem that I was doing this. He didn't say that I had to stop or anything, but I mean, you know what I'll do? You guys should check out Mem if you don't. I'm sure you guys all know him. But this is, KOTD is his tournament. He's hosting it, I should say. Running by Trazini, and I can't remember the other admins at the moment. There's one other admin. So yeah. This isn't on the PUP, is it? No. This is still the current whatever. I want to make it easy for people to get into as well. I want to have to make people, you have to go download this, doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. I think like I like the draft. Back in the day when I ran the viewer show matches, I felt like the draft was just too much of a delay between AoE. And these days, I feel like it's nice. It's a nice addition for people because you don't normally have to draft when you're playing ladder games and stuff. Kind of nice. Seemed like Billy had a plan with the lane, and when it didn't work, wasn't sure how to adapt. I still don't think he was in a bad position. It's starting. Thank you, Char Char. Oh, I see. I missed the code. Next week, I'll see if I can fix the Civ draft. Make a fancier Civ draft page. Saracens and Malay for game 2, and we are hopping in right now. We get our color set. And then we will get the predictions set. Predictions are open. Oh, good job, Char Char. Thank you very much. You guys want to run with your channel points? You can use channel points to set memes off on the channel. So always a little bit of extra fun to win some more channel points. So go ahead and predict if you have the option in your country of residence. And I will go over our bases while we do that. Red in the north here, Billy Deckers. Down by a game, playing in red as the Malay this time. Going to have forward berries, rear gold, forward main stone. Secondary stone is all the way over here, but maybe kind of chokeable. He has a pretty decent base, all things considered. Even the berries aren't so far forwards. Lahira has a great base. Easy chokes. Viperish vape base. Gonna set up this lumber camp. Oh, wait. We got gold at the back, berries at the back. Forward maid stone, secondary stone is over there. Secondary golds are there and there. So also pretty nice base. Players are both set up in corners. Last chance to get those channel points in. You got about 30, 40 seconds left. Again, we've got Malay here for Billy Deckers and Saracens for blue. In the south, who's doing this? I don't even understand. What is this? I hate this. So I can't even explain how much I hate this. These vills, if they get caught out by anything, are so dead. Are so dead, I should say. They're incredibly, potentially dead. I hate this so much. At least if they chop, it'll eventually be better, but I do not like this at all. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 trees to get through before your vills are, like, not just horribly misplaced. Yeah, it's time to think more. They're going to have to, you're really going to have to focus on microing these trees down. Like the surrounding trees. Like, this is already a potato micro because we're not chopping this tree. Like, this needs to be out of the way so that we prevent that from happening. You have faith that Billy Deckers, the truck, can... AKA the truck. I gotta figure out how to put this into my name, and I guess you just put it in Steam, but like, this is goofy. The potential for walk, but they will counter it with this, and now we have Uber choke set up. So I understand what we're up to, but I do hate it with a passion. You can't walk around if you're walled in. And Billy Deckers is going to find Town Center the old-fashioned way. Ooh, he notices. Turns aside. This lumber camp hurt you. Yeah, I don't like it. I do not like it. Look at this wood line, though. Oh, that's just, oh, baby. Look at that. Oh. All right, I'll chill. We'll chill. Everybody chill out. That one's pretty good, too. Look how flat that is. That's a wood line. You know what I'm talking about? That's not no wood jaggedy. That's a wood line. And yet he didn't even use it. Chat, do I ban Billy Deckers? YouTube, if you think I should ban Billy Deckers from any future show matches for not putting a lumber camp right there, leave a comment. Ban for the mining camp. Okay, well that's a bit more reasonable. This is one of those awkward shaped golds. Shouldn't the mining camp go there? Or does it go there? It's too nice to cut. Ah, that's true. You make a good argument. I hate it. This is apparently this is the new trend in 2023. Why? This is the new trend in 2023. You build your lumber camp in the dumbest fucking possible place that you can think of to flex on your opponent. No, I'm telling you, this is the new trend, guys. This is what you do. You build your lumber camp in the dumbest place you can think of. No one, because then they're not going to find it because it's in somewhere stupid. It's 300 IQ. I'm telling you. All right, I'm going to turn my analytical brain back on because we got the range going down from the Saracen player. And as we hit the... As we hit feudal age here, melee player gets a range down. So the melee get faster ups. So even though it looks like we have a villager lead, that has nothing to do with anything other than the melee having a faster, less time to get to feudal age. They have less TC idle time, effectively. Although now we are idling. That's bad. There goes some of our bonus. Is he the one in the car or the guy squatting? What kind of question is that, Char? Are you being serious right now? Do you not know me? Praeth, can you explain to Char who was squatting in the background of that video? No. You really? Yeah, I have no idea who that is, Lubov. It's me, goddammit. Oh my god, I don't have any kind of reputation. What is this bullshit? Lubov seems angry. Let's see here. Gold. Billy Deckers, you got to do something here. And I will say that 2 ranges is something. But I don't like how long it's taken to get our farms down. I guess for either player, honestly. I get nervous if I don't have farms down by the 12-minute mark. Like 12 and a half. If I look up and it's like 12 and a half minutes and I don't have any farms, I'm going, Because you hit this wall. At least I feel like you do. Archer count is currently 6 for the melee to 5 for the Saracen. Both players with 2 ranges and a smith. And Lahir is not going to go for... Chad, why would you wall this narrow space when you could wall this huge long expanse? That's way better. Let's look at Blue's scouting. Okay. And this is why scouting is important. Because you don't know that you have big chonky wood line. That would be much easier to deal with. Hole at the market. This is touching, I think. And that's touching. This wood line is shaped kind of weird. I think that's touching, right? I believe so. Did we just have an ad run? Apologies for everybody that just came back from the ad. I've been trying to run them between games. Actually, I had them off. There should only be pre-rolls today. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to deal with that right now. I'll keep casting. Apologies to everybody that got hit by an advertisement mid-Twitch. Let's see here. Saracen player needs to get their army coordinated. Delete the house. It's not... just delete the house. Delete the house. You have numbers. It's 11 to 8. Delete the house. What about upgrades? Yeah, it's just delete. Yeah. If we'd done that to beginning, we would have just outright won that fight. Now it's like, if they take the hill, they could kind of hold. And they have armor that's about to hit, too. It might be about to feed an archer, though. That's really bad. Yeah, that literally, these 2 archers might have just lost red the game. I'm not even joking. Because Blue's just going to walk through this now. Yeah, Blue has double the archers of Billy Deckers. Billy Deckers needed to not win this fight, but at least weaken Blue enough. Now Blue can just walk like straight forwards. We gotta do something if we're Deckers. We gotta start making skirms. Yeah, and there they are. They do seem. Are they range? I think I would go archers from one range and then skirms from the other. I wouldn't like stack the skirms behind queued up archers like this. Ooh, a 3rd range going down from Deckers. And this could be disaster for Deckers, though. Just simply because of where we chose to build that range, or where I guess it should go down, is there. In front of your base, making up this giant wall. But blue has dove in full in. We could just eat. If we get into a good position, we could just eat Vils. Because these are all going to have to, like, come this way. But blue does not want to commit to the dive. Falls back. Also probably a good call, honestly. Because you get trapped in there and you lose your army. Then what do? You switch knights, I guess, maybe? Cav archers? You got an ad for a LN oval intersecting a dodecahedron? Tits, what are you writing in my chat? They got some next level characters happening. I've written characters like that once when I got goo on my phone. Yeah, we're gonna have to time tits out. I gave him the old 10-minute timeout there. Not sure what was going on. I got grease all over my phone from pizza once, and it just wouldn't. No matter what I would do, the phone was just like typing insanity. Fell asleep on the keyboard, possibly.
Eds, this is your brain. You're stupid.
Got him. Got him. Got him. Ooh, red lost another 3 archers. So red's jam is feeding archers to William Lahir's archer mass. I wonder if Deckers can get away with this being this far behind on the click up. Lahir currently sits 2 Vils up and is about to hit Castle Age. So Deckers is definitely in trouble. Almost has this wall up, though, and this is a nice wall. Blue has a potato-shaped base. Red is going for a diamond base. And we all know that diamonds are harder than potatoes. Finished my coffee. Saracen crossbow melt houses, though. It's true. We might actually be about to see that. Lahir is coming forwards. And our skirm mass is not a skirm mass. It's 3. And 3 skirms a mass does not make. And how fast will this house die? We are doing roughly 50 damage a shot, maybe a bit more. 60. 60 damage a shot from 2019 Saracen crossbows. That's kind of insane. The blood on Lahir's sword is almost dry. On Lahir's crossbow bolts is almost... Oh, wait. I can try it again if you want. One moment. Castle Age in for Deckers. Lahir has ballistics coming in. Lahir might be about to win 20 bucks here. Deckers has got a hold. I think he could almost take this fight. Bodkin would make it tenable. But still not ideal. 15 seconds for Deckers. Can he hold? Losing numbers. And now red can take the fight. But now blue has ballistics. And you know what? Rather than defending with this mass, although I guess we didn't really have much option, would have been to try and get that siege workshop down to defend and then move some crossbows out to blue's base. Would have been a better play. Ooh, we do have a pair of sneak vills over here, guys. How many sets are left? At least 2 more after this. At least 2 more sets, maybe 3. Someone say chonkers? I don't see chonkers. That'd be an interesting play. That would be something. Right now, I think Deckers might be a bit more worried about survival, as the crossbows could be about to eat 16 vills. Oh! And that was 4 vills right there. Did we get 4? And the Scorp is here. Definitely got some value out of this crossbow mask that Lahir chose to send in. Lahir could click into Imp right now. I'm not even joking. They could very easily click into Imp. If they have, depending on their buildings. Looks like they're still missing 1 building. The Market or Siege Workshop. That's just an insane amount of damage. Eco KD now 13-0 for blue. And Deckers is definitely on the ropes here. Not sure he's going to be able to get it done here against Lahir. And you know what? The damage output from a crossbow with 4 HP is exactly the same as a full HP one. And that was a heck of a show of micro there. Deckers, you need to all in, and you need to do it now. And I don't even know how you're going to do that. The one advantage is that blue is still 1 TC. Blue's going to go for a forward castle. This might be a throw. We might be about to see a throw. I don't think blue can support that castle. They have 14 crossbows to 12 and a mango. And I think this could be a potential throw from blue here, guys. I gotta hazard a Grathstradamus is gonna say that castle is gonna get denied, and we might get a game 3. He definitely bought that castle, Char. 100% Lahir bought this castle. This might be it. It's gonna come down to some mango archer micro. The split from Lahir, going to shoot down, focus down the crossbows on the Mangonel, and remember, we don't have ballistics. Blue's doing a really good job of the micro. The numbers were vastly in favor of red. Now blue adding another pair of archers. We have no archer production from Deckers. The castle's at 60%, and Deckers calls it. And Lahir decided to win the game right now and gets it done. That was a pretty exciting conclusion. Lahir putting on a clinic, quite frankly, with 2 really, really strong games. And let's see the grass salutes in chat for Deckers, who ran into an opponent that just came out guns a-blazing here. And played exceptionally well in 2 games, even for their elo. And, William Lahir takes this one 2-0 in our, 4th set here of Lords of the Sandbox. We are going to do another one. We'll go over these stats here for real quick. 76 to 43 KD. And even the res collected there for blue just taken off here. And let's look at that APM spike as blue is off the chain again. What is this AP? I always like looking at the APM spikes like that and just see what blue is up to. And yeah, it's just macro. We're just macroing up a storm, I guess, while we're moving our scout around a bit. Thanks for letting me play. There'll be lots more opportunities, guys. Billy Deckers, thank you for your time. And William Lahir, let me shoot you a whisper. Just whisper me your PayPal info. And I will send you your cash after the stream. All right? I just sent you a whisper. And I will set up for game number, or our next set right now. Not game number 3. Get it set up for our next set. Yeah. All right, if you guys want to be in a $20 viewer show match, type !ticket right now. All elos are welcome. All you got to do is type !ticket and you could win $20 just by playing some Age of Empires 2. Just keep in mind, you might have to play up to 3 games, so make sure you have some time blocked out. Make sure you have time to play like roughly 3 games of Age of Empires 2. And you're welcome to join regardless of your elo. And I'm going to say thanks again to Tissue Paper Cat Mat for the sponsorship, and thanks to Jimmy who donated his winnings from the first game so that we can have another set. And anybody else who wins, you take that money and you buy yourself a nice, delicious dinner. Or whatever you want to spend the cash on. It's cool to think about. Shush. What do we got? How many people got signed up? 7 people signed up. 7 people signed up. Put their names on the wheel. We have got Jojo Bomb, Reinhard, Coslow, Imperator, Radio Hurdy, Mercenary, and Char are all signed up for our next set here at Lords of the Sandbox. Do I send you the PayPal email ID? Yes, send me your email, whatever email you use for PayPal. Hugo, you're going to squeeze in, are you? All right, I'm going to close the giveaway. Last call if you want to sign up, guys. $20 viewer show match, best of 3. You got to be here to play 3 games of AoE. Closed. Here we go. Rigged. Rigged. Hugo gets in. Our very last entrant. Hugo 14. What is your ELO? Or what's your in-game name? Or link to your AoE2.net profile? Perfect. All right, we are looking. All right, we got another 1,500. Okay, we're looking for anyone from 1,500 to 1,650. So same ELO spread as last game. We'll have another high ELO game then. Anywhere from 1,500 to 1,650, you are eligible for the second part of this show match. Char, if you want to squeeze in again, that's fine. She's at 14.99. Your rating 1684. Oh, I clicked. What did I look at? Oh, I'm looking at last time. Pardon me, guys. I think I'm looking at Decker's profile still. 1682. 1,500 is the rank. Bruh. I'm a potato. Oh, I was looking. Yep, I was looking at the right one. Yep, you guys are correct. I'm looking at the rank, not the ELO. So then we are looking at anyone from 1582 to 1782. 1582 to 1782, you are eligible for this show match. I'm going to go sniffing around my... Hold on, I'm going to go sniffing around. Give me a second. Rathrang knows how to sniff around. Let's see here. Let's see. Anybody online? Sniffing. Offline. All right, well, we're looking for, if last call, anybody between, what was it? 1682. So we're looking for anyone from 1582 to 1782. All right? 1582 to 1782. If that's your ELO, you can win $20 US if you type exclamation mark ticket. Nickel. Nickel? What's your ELO, Nickel? Their ELO is 1680. That's perfect. 1695. There you go. 14. 14. We got an opponent for Hugo. All right. Wait, you're retired, Nickel? You'll play, though. You said you'd play. Hugo was the last to have pressed the exclamation mark ticket and he won. Not bad, right? Now that's luck. I'll play and you'll laugh. I mean, that's... No, people don't laugh on this channel in my experience. I mean, I laugh at your penis. It's pretty malshapen. You laugh at my penis? What the fuck? You make jokes about it. You say you're one stiffener and blah, blah, blah. What if I told you 14 brought Nickel out of retirement? Got him! I remember a time when the mods always got in. Just snorted. What do we need here? I need to send the draft link. Exclamation mark. No, I got it. All right. We'll do the Civ draft first. Where's my music? Send me a link to the draft code. Link. Draft code. Link. What? There's a draft? Yes, there is. It's a best of 3, Nickel. We're using King of the Desert 5 settings. It's Lords of the Sandbox. So yeah, we got a draft. Is there a problem with that? And what are the KOTD settings? Well, it's all on Arabia, and then you have to use the draft. That's it. Those are the settings. Thanks for doing this tournament. This format is very fun, and where I come from, $20 will get you a wheel for 2 weeks. That's sick. I'm glad I can help. So you just got yourself food for 2 weeks by winning an AoE tournament? That's pretty sick. I'll tell you what, Lahir. If that's the case, I'll pay you right this second while we wait for the draft. Yo, I'm getting a message saying that you can't accept payments. Lahir? I think I can show this. 1 second. Yep. Just a heads up. I can send a cash a variety of ways. All right. So if it comes down to it, I will literally mail you a prepaid Visa card or something. Okay. I will figure something out. Thank you, Hugo. Hugo's got the draft code for us. Draft. And they have started our draft here at Lords of the Sandbox. Use crypto. So, Lahir, you just figure out a way to digitally receive money, and then I'll figure out a way to get it to you. Or, like I said, I will mail the goddamn thing in the mail to you.
And it's gone.
I don't think I can mail cash. I will hire a falcon to fly. Give me some time, please. That is fine. You take as much time as you need. I will get you that. And we'll make sure you get that. Okay? You whispered me, and I have it written down in a whispered. I'll just elaborate. There you go. All right, I sent you a whisper that you could consider that cash money that I owe you. All right. We got our bands in because we don't get to see the bands till both players are done. We've four-way reveal. Like you don't see the bands what your opponents are banning. You just pick each player sets their own bands at the same time. We've got Byzantines, Britons, Chinese, and Poles from Hugo as the bands. Hindustanis, Gurjaras, Berbers, and Poles again from Nickel. So both players banning Poles. And Hugo is gone with Spanish and Franks as the picks, and Burgundians and Mongols for Nickel. Who's going to go with Portuguese as his third pick. Hugo with Celts. And our final pick here for Hugo is going to be... So there's 3 games max, and you get 4 civs. I mean, you're picking the civs you're going to be using, and then you're going to dish them out as you go along. We're doing stuff straight out of 2020, Grat. That's right, Gamerist DC. We're bringing everything back. And Saracens from Hugo. Today, sponsored by Tissue Paper Cat Mat. Go to tissuepapercatmat.com and get yourself a fun, cool toy for your cats. He did not ask me to say that. He did not do it so that I would say that. I'm choosing to do that and help his business because he's a cool guy. And his product is great. I've not personally tested, but it looks amazing. I'm looking forward to giving it to my girlfriend for her kitties. We've got our civilization set. Saracens, Celts, Spanish, Franks for Hugo. Those are some strong civs in my opinion. Burgundians, Mongols, Portuguese, Mayans. Also some decent civs for Nickel. We are going to get Hugo to set up the lobby code. And then post the lobby code in chat, and then let me know right before you hit the start game. What I would ask. Where can you download KOTD 5 Arabia? It is in the AoE Zone thread. If you want, I think I have the thread open somewhere. Yeah, there you go. I got the handbook right here. Or a link to where the handbook is. Thanks to Mem for hosting King of the Desert 5. Thanks to the admins for adminning it and setting this draft up that we're using. Voice is getting stomped. I love it. I'm actually serious. I love it. Oh man, I totally forgot the original reason I even started casting anything ever was to keep my voice in shape from hockey. The original reason Grathrang did any casting ever. Celts feel sketchy unless he has experience with Wong Rush. You never know. Celts are also just like a strong like Archer Civ. Celts are a surprisingly strong crossbow civ. They have faster firing siege to support their crossbows. They have really fast wood income so they can make a bajillion archers. They don't get ARB. Yep, that's true. But they don't need to get ARB. They should be... If you're doing anything other than castle pushing as the Celts, I think, at least trying to do that, you're in trouble. You don't need ARBs for castle push. They can spam them like nuts, especially if you open up Man-at-Arms archers, which you probably should as the Celts, because you have faster moving infantry. You go Man-at-Arms archers, right? And then you transition into crossbows, and you add some knights, and you add siege. Oh, that is difficult to stop. I mean, their transition to imp is probably one of their weaker points. They have one of the strongest ego bonuses in the game with 15% faster wood from Dark Age, so it makes sense they don't have the stronger late game units, says Gamers DC. Yeah. You got a lobby code? $15.10, $15.96, 80 elos not. I disagree. I don't know if you guys read any of that. Oh, got the right. Keep forgetting that. I have a temporary draft solution for this week. Starting now. Perfect. See you in game. Good luck. Have fun to both players. Celts and Burgundians. Let's go. We got a minute till the game starts, which means we got a minute for some Shrek. Thank you, Char Char. Lords of the Sandbox. I was just commenting on the looks in their eyes. That's all. I said, look at their eyes. Look into their eyes. They're up to something. It's kind of amazing how good that was. This is an AI generated logo, by the way. The AI generated logo made like a whole background thingy. All I did was take them and then like the sandbox that they're playing out and then put text on top of it. And now I have this logo that it looks so good. What the should I even bother trying to become a graphic designer, or should I just like for real? I guess I could become a graphic designer and then just use AI to do my work for me. Right? And just not tell anybody that's what I'm doing. 'Cause that's insane. Anyways, Nickel here. In blue in the northwest, you're going to have berries, gold at the back on a hill, berries at the front on a hill, stone at the side on a hill, playing as the Burgundians. Red, Hugo, Celts in the south, with berries at the back of his base on a hill, forward gold really exposed. Get those channel point predictions in while you can, guys. You enjoyed that, Ace No Face? To be clear, I did not make that. I stole that from the internet. I do have memes that I made, but I felt like a Shrek adventure. Also, that particular like mangled all-star gets caught in my head sometimes. You know what else gets caught in my head, and I was very tempted to make it into a meme. people who like go on Facebook Shorts or YouTube, Instagram Shorts, or fucking TikTok Shorts will know that "Dumb Ways to Die" song.
Bonjour.
It's like all over the place now, and then the text will come flying in and it'll freeze frame. I was thinking about putting that on my stream because that's my whole job is memeing. Is he gonna do it? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna lame? What's he doing? What are you up to, Hugo? So Nickel here in blue claims he's rusty. He is like a 16 to 1700 elo player. Claims he's rusty. We'll see how rusty he is. He also said he was drunk. So he's rusty, he's drunk. He also has to walk uphill both ways in the snow to get to his PC, which has a mouse that uses a ball instead of a laser. And believe it or not, he actually has to play Age of Empires 2 without either of his hands. He has to use his tongue to move the mouse and use the keyboard. And so he's playing this entire game using his face. He's just mashing his face around. I believe he actually has the mouse tied to one of his eyelids. He has to blink to click.
I gotta tell you, this is pretty good. Thanks for the 100 bits, me and Hot 392. Let's say charm, 100 sources. Last it, whatever. I'm going with an 11, what a dick.
Thanks, Reinhardt. He's drusty. He's drusty. Hugo's pushing in his deer. We've got a barracks down, but we're not making anything from it yet. Waiting for that click in, and then we're going to go men-at-arms, presumably. Is Mo supposed to come up still? Mo? Yes. I want a vision. Yes, yes. Scott is just the TTS. Basically, I don't want to have text-to-speech Char anymore for alerts. I want to have Scott just be the guy that I have to read my TTS for me. If that makes sense. I want him to be... I don't want there to be a TTS ever. There is no TTS on grass screen. There's just Scott the dick.
You're a dick.
You're a dick.
You're a dick.
God damn it.
Kid?
You guys like Scott the dick, or do you dislike Scott the dick?
No, you're a dick.
You're a dick.
You're a dick.
God damn it, Scott. Men-at-Arms archers. Are gonna be archers? Let's see if Hugo goes archers. We're gonna wait for the range. What are we doing? Wait for the range? Nope, range right away. And are we gonna go a defensive range from Nickel, given that we see the men-at-arms play happening? Are we gonna bother with scouts? These are faster moving. They're not faster attacking. Men-at-Arms is going to hit in like 2 seconds. There it is. We should get a Vil here. Ooh, and I think Hugo was trying to block, but got a little crisscrossed maybe on the... Nice quick walls from Nickel. I think he got a little crisscrossed on his control groups there. Good pressure here from Hugo with the men-at-arms. Nickel, to his credit, defending really well. Prevented this from being a game-ending play. Oh, no, he overburied. And now he's going to lose a Vil as a result of the overbury. And also be pushed off of the berries, which he had kind of successfully managed to wall the men-at-arms out of. And he has judged it more worth to fight the men-at-arms than to lose any more idle time. Wow, they're taking no damage at all. What's going on here? I don't understand what happened there. I feel like the Men-at-Arms were just taking no damage there for a second. That was bizarre. Am I nuts? I don't find Scott a dick, but that head shape is making me feel otherwise. Scott, he's a character from South Park. He's like a Canadian that like is like a lawyer, and he's just known as Scott the Dick from Canada.
No, you're a dick.
And I went through I've probably went through about 70 of the AI voices. His is by far one of the best. Like it's like him and Snoop Dogg are the two best by far. Like nothing even gets close. I could see switching the TTS to Snoop Dogg. But right now Snoop Dogg doesn't even work, so. I was playing drunk once and I thought it helped, but it was a mixed drink, so it might have been the caffeine. I'm pretty sure caffeine is a performance enhancing drug for Age of Empires 2. The days where I have like my coffee and I have like extra coffee or I have a caffeine pill, I am so much better at AoE. It's insane. Snoop Dogg is not working though. Snoop Dogg. Archers from Hugo. We do have fletching, so this will be a tough defense for Nickel without his own skirms and fletching, as we'll be able to kite and also just rain down hate over the walls. Like we need fletching pretty badly. We do not have gold at the moment. Another wooden wall arena game is a classic with lots of chokes. A minute and more idle time here for Nickel. And he's finally going to get that blacksmith down. He still doesn't have gold for fletching. He could get the armor on the skirms, but then you're still like leaving yourself vulnerable to being out microed. Nice shot there from Nickel, who's going to clear up these archers. Not a very quick reaction from Hugo. I wonder if he considers himself to have gotten value out of that. Idle time for Nickel is a minute 10, and now it's going up as he's idling a bit. Market going down for Hugo, and he's going to be able to sell and click up. He's got a lot of res. Res collected here. Very significantly in favor of Hugo. Yeah, there's been a ton of idle time here for Nickel. He has not only does he have the three less villagers of res gathered. I guess 2 because we got an villager of idle from Hugo too. But he's also just been idled as a result, and his build hasn't been as solid. So the pressure from Hugo definitely paid off. All that Barry shenaniganery. Hugo has a decent skirm mass, so that's going to prevent any kind of counter pressure from Nickel as well. Now, Nickel did get Bowsaw, and I'm wondering, how fast that's going to pay off. It doesn't seem to be growing in either player's direction. That lead is being maintained. Caffeine usage is fine line to walk. If you use it all the time, you struggle hard without it. I find that if I use it too often, I just don't get any use out of it at all. Like, to me, it's like it brings me up to like this like state of normality. It seems most people can just operate at regularly. But then I do that like 3 days in a row, and then it just doesn't do anything for me anymore. caffeine, man. Ooh, forward barracks. A forward barracks from Hugo. Who I guess is going to want to ramp up the pressure here with some Pike Siege, presumably. And a Siege Workshop going down. We're even going to interrupt our barracks build session to build the Siege Workshop. We've got a minute and a half until Nickel can even build a, like, counter Siege Workshop. Yeah, caffeine's at its, for me, I love when I don't consume any caffeine for like months and then I have it once and then I just have like 3 productive days in a row. Because I have a caffeine sensitivity, so I also don't get to sleep, but I also don't feel like I need to sleep. It's great. I'm sure that's great for my body. I guess it affects people differently. I've had headaches from withdrawal. Oh my god. How much damage have we done to the stable? We've done 120, 156 damage to the stable with that scout, just whacking at it. The siege push is on. Monastery is going to be going up next. He sees the 2 stables from the Burgundian. There's even a 3rd added, so it's going to be 3 stable Cavalier from Nickel. This is a Grathrang classic. You think we needed to start with a ram? Mangonels are pretty versatile. Like, the difference is that if you have a ram, he can just mangonel you from inside his base, and you can't really do anything about it unless you break in. Whereas your mangonel, you can sit back, and in order to take out your mangonel, he has to come out with his own mangonel. So I kind of like the mangonels more. I wonder if... And Nickel is getting Cavalier in his foremost stable. Cavalier will be denied. There's no way that stable's not going to go down. And that might be the death knell for Nickel, who is not going to be able to deal with this without Cavalier. And he just wasted all that work time on that stable as well. He's going to have to rebuild a 3rd stable too, and he's going to lose this stable too. This just isn't going to work. There's already like 9 pikemen here. And what Blue needs to do is just leave all of this. Abandon ship completely. Oh, God. If he sniped both mangonels, maybe this would have been worth it. Maybe. If he had sniped both mangonels. But what Nickel should have done is gone to Red's base. And tried to break in with the knights. Because this is all exposed. And he would have just ran in, too. This is all exposed back here. So what he should have done is taken these knights. Ran them out here. Right? Run them down here. And tried to break in or just sprinted right into Red's base, even. And Hugo is going to take game 1 here. Yeah, that is rough. Your best bet against the Celts is to try and do counter damage. Because if you try to confront their army in Castle Age, you will get stomped. Very likely. Like, best case scenario, you're probably going to get eaten by because the dude is just going to have so much wood and res. And this is mostly going to be that wood bonus. Like, look at that. 1,200 wood more. Nickel had Bowsaw. And the Celt bonus is just so much stronger than that. Because it's right from the beginning of the game. I see we got our second lobby already up. We'll go back to the draft for you fine folks. While we wait for the game to get going. We are going to do another set after this one. So if you want to get in on the action, stick around. Oh, it's the wrong team. There we go. The 2 elo difference is huge. I am having a lot of fun today. Today is one of the days that reminds me why I like streaming at all. Today is a day that's like why I even like bothered doing Twitch. When I first started. When I was getting into it. Are 19XX able to join the next set? Buddy Batty, so the way it works is we pull one person out of chat And then we match someone to the first person's elo. So anybody can enter the first round of selection. So yeah, just stick around, and after that's set in, you might have a chance of winning $20 just to play some AoE. But it is randomly selected out of chat. The highest elo I ever had played, that played a game on any of my show matches in the 2 years-ish that I have been running elo. It's been a while since I run one, but the 2 years that I ran it was like we had ACCM versus Slam once. I like literally got picked out of chat. We will do our best to find an opponent, and I can dig around some DMs with people that are high elo if I need to as well. That was back when I was still kind of new, and they were just like, "Who is this person with memes on their stream?" Starting now. Good stuff. Did I back out of the last game? I did not. Franks and Mongols. Oh man, Nickel might actually be in a good position here. I kind of like the Mongols in that matchup quite a bit. Let's quickly set this. That's where we stand. If Nickel wins, he's gonna need to pull off the next one with Portuguese or Mayans versus Spanish or Saracens. So we'll see if Hugo can get this done in 2, although I feel like the Franks are going to struggle against the Mongols on Arabia. Maybe I'm wrong. I would prefer the Mongols in this matchup. And I play as the Franks. Oh, you can't see. One moment. Thank you. Thank you, Jicky. So, Hugo here in the Northwest in red, playing as the Franks. Hugo's like a 1682 currently. In the Southeast, we got Nickel playing in blue as the Mongols. Is also around a 1680 elo. And but he's rusty, he claims. He claims he's rusty. Rusty Shackelford.
Is that a real computer?
Yes.
Oh, in that case, my name is Rusty Shackelford. Shackelford.
Is that a real computer? Predictions are running here. Nickel, the Mongol player, is going to have forward gold, forward stone, rear berries, rear secondary gold, and rear hunt. And Red, the Frank player, going to have forward berries next to a hill, rear gold next to 2 hills, forward-ish stone next to a hill. Nice, safe, chonky wood lines. 4 woodline Arabia here, looks like. Yeah, 4 woodline Arabia. So it's a little bit open. Should still be fairly wallable. And that definitely, I think that favors the Mongol. Like, wallable Arabia favors the Mongol player, in my opinion. Because they're going to be looking to get to those Mangadai. What do I do if I'm Nickel? I go fast up to feudal. I go like 16, 17 pop feudal age. Yeah, probably 16 pop even. I wouldn't even go 17. I'd squeeze out 16 if I could. Because the Frank can sort of do like a 17 pop thing. Anyway, 16 pop, 17 pop from the Mongol player. And then, would I go towers? With the stone as exposed it is, I would actually consider towers. But you just go scouts, and you try to hold them open, and you just try to take map control, and then you go into Mangadai. You make knights, and you just try to hold them at bay. You don't even try to. You just have to not lose fights. You don't have to outright win them. You just have to like make them so they can't get out of their base and can't attack you at all or push you at all. And then you go into Mangadai, and then what the heck do the Franks do when you've got 40 Mangadai? They just die. You could even go cav archers, to be honest. You know, because you have, as the Mongols, you have faster firing cav archers. I think you go cav archers, and then you can mix in Mangadai. You transition to Mangadai later. Yeah. No one bet on Nickel? Nickel? I'm sorry. Could have been an easy 10K. No one even bet a single point. You could bet 1 point and get 10,000. That's crazy. I'll bet if you run it again. No.
Hey guys,
Jickathy
Jam has been
Jam.
drinking rank juice for 35 long nights. That's fucked up, buddy.
That's fucked up, buddy. Thank you very much, Jicky Jam, for the sub. Have an explosion. 35 months, coming up on the 3 years. You're going to get yourself a brand new badge. You're going to get the crab badge. I think it'll be the first crab badge, Jicky. Because the other...
Hey, rank 3 head, thanks for following, buddy.
Thanks for following, Orange Head. Not Orang 3 Head, Scott, you dick.
You're a dick.
You're a dick, Scott.
You're a dick.
You're a dick.
No, you're a dick.
You're a dick. God. My eye's itchy. I'm going to scratch it with a glove. You bought your baby son a crab outfit for the summer. Nice. I should definitely sell crab outfits or something. Why did I even turn my... I don't even remember the original reason I... Oh, because I started randomly singing Under the Sea all the time in the middle of ranked games. Now I remember why I originally turned myself into a crab. It just randomly... It got caught in my head one day at the beginning of December. For some reason, all the Christmas music made me start thinking of Under the Sea, and next thing I knew, I was a crab. Under the ranked sea. Well, if I have 2 caffeine pills, my heart feels like it's going to explode. Piano Ring, Under the Sea is one of the songs. Oh, yeah, Jicky. I didn't even think about that. It was just one of the default songs I had in Piano Ring. I didn't even think about that. Did we actually make any scouts? We are making scouts. Okay. Frank player Hugo is just kind of walling. But we are open on a whole side, so we could get in. Man, I'm so psyched for my oatmeal later. I've been taking oatmeal and pouring peanut butter on it. Okay, no. Focus Grath. Focus Grath on casting. We've been having a good casting day. We're going to stay focused. Blacksmith goes down, almost traps in the scout. Spear comes forward from Nickel. Military count is currently 3 scouts to 2. Barely a scout lead here for Nickel, but he also has a spear that's come forward to try and start poking around. And this scout is in danger. Oh! And that will even the scout numbers out. We are now 3-3. Yo, Andwin, how you doing? Show matches are going fucking great. We got up to 110, I think, viewers at one point. Without any raids. Got very happy. And we had really good quality games. That's really early for the blacksmith. It isn't if we use it. It's kind of like a panic blacksmith. Oh, God. We didn't even have farms down. No, I take it back. Blacksmith definitely should have been 3 more farms right now. 100%. We should have at least 8 farms running. Ooh. Now, these are Frank scouts. So they have extra HP. So that spear is not long for this world. And we should get 2 or 3 vills. Oh, God. The vills are trapped and they aren't even fighting. 1 scout goes down. Still no vills. First vill goes down. That was the first vill of the game. And that was actually a really strong defense from Nickel. And Nickel loses 60 wood to a single swipe. Rest in peace, Denise. Frank's a free horse collar. I guess you can get away with a little bit. Oh, he didn't. He had forging coming in, but he took the fight. Took the fight before forging was in. Not ideal. Good call it, Chixo. Need to get this wall finished. I was gonna say you could get this whole walled in. You just wall the whole thing. At this point, it'd be easier to wall this, but you gotta make these gotta be houses or something. Then it can't be palisade. It would have to be houses or stone if you're gonna wall all the way over here. Yeah, we're gonna small wall. I think I'd rather do this. I think I'd rather throw some houses down than all that palisades. The extra HP from Franks actually doesn't make a difference for spears. The scout still dies in 3 hits unless they have armor. But they were on a hill. It definitely does make a difference when you're on a hill, right? Nickel should tower now. No way. It's way too late to tower, in my opinion. Maybe if you scouted that the wood was this exposed, you could argue for that. But I just think it's going to be too late to send your vills forward. You'll just lose too much efficiency in your eco compared to just clicking up to Castle Age. Plus, Nickel actually has an eco lead at the moment, I think. He's way closer to going up. And he has map control, although he's kind of losing it to the spears that he fed his scouts to. For no reason at all. Why did we take this fight? Why did we take that fight? I don't understand. That was a terrible, terrible fight. This is open. Pardon me. Okay. I thought I saw it walk through there. I was about to go nuts. I thought I saw it walk through the corner. I was going to go crazy. That's why you're 1100. Towers are a huge investment, and their strongest power spike is near the beginning of Feudal Age. And then you can still get some value out of dropping a tower, fort tower like that occasionally. But, I mean, like, you could maybe justify dropping a tower here or something, or a pair of towers here, because you could then take your stone back from the forward stone and then deny a gold and a wood line. But, like, it's an aggressive play, super aggressive play, because you're giving up villager work time early in the game. If you have 30 villagers, let's say you have 35 villagers, and you lose 5. You lost 1 in 6 of your... Now you... Like, that's like you just got, like, 1 in 7 of your villagers are dead now. That's like you just lost, like, 15% of your workforce. It's terrible. It's so bad. Imagine if you had to play, like, any... Like a baseball game with... And you're missing a 7th of your player. You just get wrecked. Nickel can't win this one. Nickel's up to Castle Age first. Nickel has a superior civ. I wouldn't count him out yet. You think Nickel's going to pull this one back? I could see it. I like Nickel's civ quite a bit. Siege is an interesting choice. Against the Frank, because they're probably going to make knights, and knights will just eat your mangonels. But Frank player might not go knights. They have 2 stables. They're going knights. This should be a monastery. 100% should be a monastery. Hey, Bammo. Yeah, monastery, right? Scorpion? What the f? And steps? Okay, this is getting... What is happening here? Why are we doing these things? Why are we... What? Why? I am confused. My name is Grath, and I am confused. These should be camels. This, maybe a ram? If you make it a ram, then you force him to build a defensive siege workshop. And then maybe he can't build 2 TCs. But scorpions is just why. You're denying the wood. I guess he has to build a siege workshop because of the scorps. But you can't break in. Why do we have these? We want to snipe villagers off the... What is this the point? A ram and we'd be in right now. A mangonel and we'd almost be in right now. And we'd be killing vills with it. I don't understand the 2 scorpion decision. I disagree with the 2 scorpion decision heavily. He saw a defense upgrade on the spears, maybe. He was like, "Oh, I better get the scorps ready for the pikes that are about to come out." I don't mind the steps, but by themselves isn't great, and with the scorpion backing it up is strange. And now the mangonel. This should have been a monastery and knights. Nickel should have 8 knights and 2 monks right now. And should just eat this and win the game. This is a big macro misplay, but we are back in the game. And like, I'm not joking at all. Yeah. We're back in the game. Nickel needs TCs though. Hugo's added town centers. He's got a lot of idle farms. And Nickel has done a good job of taking map control, but it's map control like ish. Camels first, at least 4, and then you mix with steps. Yep, you could do that too. I think knights. I honestly think just knights. I think knights. I think you open knights. When you're up to Castle Age first, you should make knights because it's gonna be, especially if you know about the Night War and it's Franks, so they're presumably going knights. But I think Nico panicked because of the upgrade on the spears. Even if they go upgraded spears, you still go knights and then you make scorps. The scorps made way more, were the things that made the most sense, but this just shouldn't have. It just shouldn't have been a thing. Did we really not scout the second stable? Yeah, we didn't scout the second stable. Okay, well, fair enough. Yeah, knights. Knights. If you're first up to Castle Age, you make knights. Even if you're going up against a strong knight civ, you still make knights first. And then you try to get damage with the knights. You just run in. Try to break in and do damage. Cavalry archers are great against Frank. That would be a great thing to transition to for the Mongol player. Cavalry archers are difficult to mass enough in early Castle Age to be able to prevent yourself from dying or doing enough damage, though. Mongol cavalry archers shoot faster. This is true. You might get away with it then, but then you still are going to want thumb ring for your faster firing cav archers. Wait, do they get thumb ring? Possibly a dumb question. Or do they just have faster firing cav archers? They do get thumb ring, so then yes. No, for a fact, like 8 years ago at this point, the meta for Arabia was you'd make like half a dozen cav archers pretty much no matter what. And the reason is so that you could run around and try and get behind wood lines and deny wood lines with your cav archers and frustrate the opponent. But that fell out of favor. That stopped being a thing. They have fully upgraded cav archers except for last armor. Okay. I always forget the accuracy part of thumb ring. The faster firing seems to matter more. Ooh. Oh, wow. What? We trapped the knights. Did you guys see that? That was sick from Nickel. We might win this fight now because of that sick opening to the fight by Nickel. No, take the fight. Even if you lose, it was worth it. What a fight from Nickel. Holy shit. That was some insane micro. The knight stop micro is definitely a thing now. I've done that-ish myself. Never that good, obviously, but that was something. less worth it now. It was more worth it when it was a giant pile of weeknights only. And didn't have like 3 more nights that had been added in. Because we are 3 stables now. Yeah, that was a great fight from Nickel. Holding him in the game. The camels, half the knights weren't attacking for like, that was great. Yeah, that's that Kingstone's Knight stop micro. Where are we going here? Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, it's a rumble in the jungle. Go! That was great. That was great. Good job, everybody. Good job, good job, good job, good job. Look at the vision that Nickel has because of these outposts. My people need me. Our work here is done. You go with the monk to heal. It can be getting a lot more value just by grabbing this relic and putting it there. Get the relic. Like, actually. Okay, what is army number right now? 23 to 22. 23 to 22 in favor of Nickel. Oh no, is this on? Who's this? This is Nickel's fight now. We're gonna get a game 3, guys. Nickel is going to win this fight, right? 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 Oh no! What happened? Okay, no wait. Honestly, I can't tell which way this is going to go. Wow. Honestly, kind of stunning. I thought Nickel had that fight, guys. It really looked like Nickel had that fight. Yeah, the HP won. It just wasn't, those 2 fights, they were great, both great fights. They just weren't good enough. This one was much worse than the first one. But GG, well played. Hugo is going to take this one, into. Not losing a bet versus nobody. I don't even know what would happen if I awarded the bet to the nobody that betted on Nickel. I don't know what would happen. You're too old for this crap, Nickel. You played fine. You gave us some content. That one surround was sick. It was worth it just for, you made me go hoo, 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 and I jumped up. So if I get that out of a game, we're going pretty good. This was much closer. This was a much closer game. You looked fine. GG, well played. Olagrath, the ELO in the scoreboard is part from CA or you added yourself? It's right here. So it's just in the scoreboard section, ma'am. Good to see you, by the way. Ma'am, you know what we're doing? We're doing Lords of the Sandbox. I think I mentioned it to you at one point that I was going to do it. So we're doing King of the Desert settings, but with viewers that were pulling at random off my wheel. Oh, you do? You do mind it. Didn't know is the seed thing. Yeah, it's just the seed thing. I copied I think I saw T90 doing this. But Mem, what I'm going to do is I'm going to Photoshop this little red square thing, because if you take it off, like there's nothing there. So I'm just going to Photoshop the square thing so that it's like, I don't know, like that long or something. I'm just going to take that out and I'm going to add it on myself, and then I'm going to put a little text command that I can change the text from with my my moderators. So they'll be able to change the ELO so I don't have to do this in the middle of it. I hate this screen popping up. I want this screen to never ever pop up while I'm casting. I only want like game, and then switch to like draft, you know, and then it's just the draft, and then it's all professional. That's what I want. They lazy as mine, right? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I got lazy mods. All right, wheel. We're going to get this wheel going. So, guys, if you want to participate... Oh, wait. First, before I do that, before I forget, I got to remember, Hugo. I'm going to whisper you. Who's raiding? Sush is dropping a raid.
Just raided with 3 items.
Sush, thank you for the raid. Hugo, I sent you a whisper. You can send me your PayPal, and I will get you your cash after the stream. Thank you very much. Oh, money. We pay in cash, man. We pay in $20 a game. Money. Then I play 14. All right, hold on. We're getting the viewers. All right, it's open. If you guys want to be in a viewer show match, type ! ticket. ! Ticket. There's no ELO limit. As low or as high as you are, we will find you an opponent. ! Ticket if you want to be in a show match. How many points do you need? It's free. It's free, Mem. Everybody's welcome. Zero. Any ELO, any amount of anything, ! Ticket. You do have to have time to play 3 games, possibly. That's it. You gotta have time 3 because it's the best of 3. And we are playing all in Arabia. We're using King of the Desert draft settings. So you can get some practice in for King of the Desert if you're signed up for the qualifier and you get selected. Use also the map. I've been not doing that just because I don't want to like make people dig through the thing. You want us to use the map? Noble. If whoever gets picked first wants to go and grab the official KOTD 5 map, I can link you the AoE zone post to the handbook. To check if the map is good or not always good. All right, we can help out with that. Whoever gets selected first, I'm going to have you go off and grab the official KOTD 5 Arabia as well then. What was I doing here? Oh, yeah, I got the list of names. We got 9 people that signed up. 9 people signed up for the wheel. We'll put their names on the wheel. We've got Deserto, Reinhardt, Hidewolf, Mercenary, Buddy Batty, Jicky Jam, Jojo Bomb, Shixo, and Imperator. Let's go. Jojo Bomb. Jojo Bomb. You're 1380 ELO. So we're looking for someone
Right
anywhere
right
from like 1300 to 1450-ish ELO, somewhere in there. What did I say? 1280 or sorry, 1280 to 1480 elo, plus minus 100 elo. If you are anywhere between 1280 and 1480 elo, you are eligible for the show match. You can join by typing !ticket now. $12.80 to $14.80. The closer, the better. The $13.80. I'm more accommodating of low elos, but nah, it's too low, Jicky. All right, then since Imperator is the only one who signed up, we're gonna do Imperator versus JoJo. And Imperator will get a chance at redemption. All right, Imperator's getting a chance at redemption. Yeah. I love it. I love storylines. Your favorite tech is redemption. Redemption arc. No joke, actually. I'm glad we got someone close. Because I believe Imperator is like 1350.
And another one.
Your in-game name is Jojo Baum. Let me double check your AOE2net profile. Sure you're actually who you say you are. And then hold on, I'll get you guys the draft link. !draft. Should bring it up. And we'll get the betting going and everything. Don't worry. I like to wait until we're in the map so people can see the maps. Chopsticks is dropping another sub. Dude, Chopsticks, man, thank you very much.
Rigged wheel spins.
CHPSDKX gifted a tier 1 sub to William_Lahire.
Chaps first forgot to consume a tiny amount of Rangers. What a dick.
Sandbox.
TTS is getting overwhelmed.
CHPSDKX forced Hugo_14
Chopsticks
to consume the Rang juice. CHPSDKX gifted a tier 1 sub
Thank you very
to
much.
Hugo_14. They have given 31 gift subs in the channel.
Much appreciated, Chopsticks. Jojo, make the draft, please.
Another one.
Jojo, I posted a link in chat. Chat's moving a little quick, so I'll post it again. Just send us the link to the draft that I just posted once you've set it up as the host. Chopsticks, much appreciated. Seriously, thank you very much. Today's been awesome. Where should I send the draft? Post it in chat. You can just post it in chat. It's fine. Thanks to everybody for being here. You guys are making it super fun. I will get the draft on screen for you guys. Do you guys like the logo? I actually really like the logo personally, but I'm wondering what do you got? I'm wondering what you guys think. I kind of wish there was some little bit more AoE to it, but I do like it. Who made it? Stable Diffusion made it. An AI made it. So I asked I think it was Lori, right? I asked Lori to make a bunch of image generations of kings in sandboxes. And he made I think 80 of them. And then this was the very last one that he generated. And it's it's literally exactly what I was picturing in my head. It's kind of crazy. Put a town center in the sandbox. Oh, that's a great idea. Or some little miniature knights and stuff. That's the only way it could be improved. I love that idea, Pickled Toes. I'm actually going to screenshot that and put it in my sticky notes folder in Discord. That is amazing. I'm going to redo that for next week because we're doing this again. By the way, guys, come back next week. We're doing this again next week. Yeah, AI art is crazy. Yeah, add a knight or a shield or something in there. Yeah, 100. I think I'd just add like a whole little like mini town center and some knights and military units. Jojo AFK, you can't see anything even after reload. Oh yeah, we can redo the draft. Especially since you're only at the bands. We will close this so we don't ruin it. Just post a fresh link. That was Hugo versus Nickel, DeJake versus Imperator, and Lahir versus Deckers. We can close those. Is the king on the left Ugrath? I guess it is. It's got the right beard color, right? Thank you, Jojo. And the same smile.
Aww.
Good luck, have fun, both players. $20 US to the winner. So we paid out. We've done 4 show matches so far today. 4. This will be the 5th one. And oh, are you kidding me? And Hugo is requesting that I drop the $20 dono or the $20 winnings in gift subs to the stream. So give me a second to get that going. You guys can get hype as fuck because you might be about to get a sub.
And it's gone.
No, all the beer money. It's okay. No, I have beer money. We got $69 of beer money completely separate from all my show match money today. So, hey, Google, what's $20 US in Canadian dollars? All right. That's 5 subs.
Rat Rangers first 5 to consume a taiwan amount of Rangers. What a dick.
You're a dick, Scott.
To consume a taiwan amount of Rangers. What a dick.
Gratrang forced 5 people to consume Rang juice. What a legend.
See, I'm a legend, Scott. I'm not a dick. You're a dick.
No, you're a dick.
You're a dick. William Lahir is dropping a sub.
William _ higher forced Imperator to consume the Rang juice. William _ higher gifted a tier 1 sub to Imperator. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Jojo can't draft? What browser are you using?
Hey friend, Yellow 22 is a buddy now guy.
Thank you very much for the follow. My alerts are currently exploding. So we're having technical issues with the draft here. One moment. Let's get this sorted. Chrome, normally everything is fine. Try restarting your Chrome. That should not be happening. And you may have to, if you have this open, if you have Chrome, my stream, and that open, then drop my stream down to 160p. And yeah, we'll try with Imperator hosting. Imperator, you did the wrong one. You got to use this preset. Use different tab, you mean browser? Yeah, just turn the stream quality down to 160p. Because that looks like a RAM or memory problem. I need to win here. All my bucks have been birthed. Oh yeah, guys, get your channel point predictions in for Jojo Bomb versus Imperator. Imperator lost a set earlier today, so he's already warmed up. I think is he the higher elo here? It's very close elo. I think it's like they're in 20, 30 elo. You can draft with Edge. There you go. Honestly, my opinion of Chrome has just been plummeting the past few years. Let's decrabify. Chrome is so bad now. Yeah, Chrome, it has like memory leaks and everything. It used to be really, really good. The only thing saving it is that it still has, I kind of like that it integrates. Google does a good job integrating it everywhere. Like I can go from my phone to my PC really seamlessly. And Firefox kind of does that now. Edge is supposed to be the best out of all of them now. Like Edge is legitimately supposed to be by far the best browser. Like it doesn't even, apparently it's like kicks Firefox's ass, it kicks Chrome's ass in privacy and all of the scores that people use for browsers, but nobody wants it because it looks like Internet Explorer. Got that Microsoft browser bad juju. Why is it better? It's supposed to be better at stopping malware, better at preventing fraud, better at all the things. Less instances of memory leaks. Friggin' everything. You can the thing I was just saying about how it goes, like Chrome goes between your phone and your PC really easily. Chrome was the first to do that, I think. But like Edge does that too. You can get Edge on your phone. Yep. You can Google it too. You can Google Microsoft Edge and see how much better than Chrome it actually is. Chrome has tons of plugins. That's what it has going for it. Pretty sweet being able to cast to like a Chromecast if you have those in your house. All right, we got it. We got ourselves a draft here. Mayans, Gurjaras, Britons, Hindustanis banned. Oh, we got both players banned, Gurjaras and Hindustanis. And we've got a Mayans and Britons are the bands from Imperator. So 2 Archer Civs in addition to that. And JoJo banned Celts and Saracens. So another Archer Civ and the Celts band. And our picks so far, Imperator with Persians, Mongols, Cumans, and Lithuanians. And JoJo with Franks, Magyars, Berbers, and Sicilians. And I am... Why are everybody's been picking Persians, guys? I swear to God, everybody's been picking Persians. We see Mongols and Cumans again, and Lithuanians again, and Franks again, and Magyars again, Berbers, Sicilians. And we can tell that there is already sort of a meta that's developing around these best of 3 sets. I don't need a browser for memory leaks. Celt band, poor Char Char. We haven't had a single commercial selection either. Persian douche again. Imperator tried it once already. Right? It was Imperator, right? Jojo, you are hosting, yeah. Jojo, go ahead and host the lobby. No, you didn't try? Oh, that was someone else. You just picked Persians. Pardon me. I was tempted to ban Khmer. I was like, if they're a Grathring enjoyer, they gotta be good at Khmer. Well, it's not a worst assumption I've ever heard. I went to a metal show 2 nights ago, and my body still hasn't recovered. Am I old now? Yes. You were actually old 3 years before that started happening. You just didn't realize it yet. That's the truly sad part. By the time you realized you're old, it was already too late to have stopped it. You needed to start working out 5 years ago to avoid the feeling you feel now. If you start working out now, you'll feel better than like, see, that's the next best. It's like the old planting a tree thing. The next best time to start is right now. Olge. Is there an Olge emote on Better TTV? Hold on a second here. Is there an Olge? There better be an Olge. Yeah, Olge. Okay, wait, chat. Which Olge do we use though? There's multiple options. Which one? Like, that's definitely a solid candidate. That one's good too, right? This one's okay. This one's really good. This one's pretty good too. Like there's multiple good options. Chat, which Olge? Colge? The Kane one? This one's pretty good. The one with the stick 100%. All right. All right, old. I don't know. Oh, this is so great though. It's got a slight rock to it that's amazing. The one that looks like Jeff. So like that one. We're gonna go with the cane. I like the cane. Didn't we already do all this? What happened here? That's the bad one. Let me see if these guys got started. Gulch. This is such a good emote. Where's the draft? Oh, it's not showing up on Stream Elements yet. It'll show up. Good choice there. Yeah, that's a good call. Bedge. There's all kinds of edges, all right? Judges. My favorite is sushj. I have a sushj, but nobody's used the sushj since I put the sushj in. We've got a Dedge. I like I'm a particular fan of the sushj. Franks and Cubans. Let's go. That'll be a good matchup. Oh, we got a minute until we start. Perfect. Literally right on the ball with this set. Oh, by the way, Grathrang's totally fucking jacked now. Holy fucking weights, man. I ripped the shirt last week. Like 4 or 5 days ago, I ripped his shirt. I was like going like this and I was like, oh God. We've been pumping iron, guys. It's been paying off. Can't explain why or how it's been paying off without upsetting my girlfriend. Is there a ribj? Is there a ribj? Find something heavy, lift it many times. I did it too early. Darn it. I have to get the ELO set anyways. Darn it. We'll just do it. We'll do it live. All right. Get our ELO set here. So JoJo was a 1380 ELO. And Imperator was like a 1350 ELO, right? Something like that. They're pretty close. They're like within 20, 30 ELO of each other. All right. I'm tempted to leave as green, but blue and red is the way to go. In blue in the south, we got JoJo Bomb playing as the Franks. The Franks playing in blue. So basic. In red in the north, we got Humans. Imperator. Imperator that was Imperator's strong game, was the Cumin game, right? That was the one he won against the Jake. Am I misremembering? I don't know. I can't remember. All the games are getting mashed together in my head from today now. And we already ran the prediction, so yeah. I hope you're happy with Imperator's map, chat, because Imperator's got rear gold. That's actually really nice. That's an easy choke too. Forward berries, forward main stone. Secondary golds are both in terrible spots. Oh my God. One tower would make this the saddest place on earth. Blue, meanwhile, forward gold, forward stone, rear berries, rear secondary gold, and chokeable. So this is a pretty solid map for blue. Yeah, that's like a 8 or 9 out of, I'd say it's like an 8 out of 10 map. Main issue is the stone and placement isn't too great. But I feel like you could deal with that. As a Frank player, I think you can deal with that. You're probably going to be being aggressive with scouts anyways. We're a 3 Woodline Arabia, by the way. Red is, yep, 3 Woodline Arabia. We got ourselves a pause. I'm going to get squished. Ow. Hey guys, that people, especially people who've been watching the whole stream, you have any criticisms of how today's been going? I know it's probably a weird thing to ask because it's like a better stream than I've been doing for months and blah 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 blah. But do you have any criticisms? Like things I could
right to jail.
Things I could do better, even though it's been awesome. This is the best time to ask for criticism is when things are going well, because that's when you can make the biggest difference. I haven't taken a break. No. I've not taken a break. I took like 1 minute break. Flex more. Doesn't look so good now. There we go. Oh, it did a thing. Did you see it do the thing? Guys, I've been fat and ugly my whole life, okay? Stay hydrated. I've been drinking lots of water. Guys, I've been fat and chonky and ugly my whole life. I've never had, even when I played high-level baseball, I was like the fat guy on the baseball team. You know, I was like the dude that makes you like make fun of baseball because there's fat people that play baseball. I'm like, wow, he can really put his weight into it. They make that joke because I hit the ball really hard. Not anymore. My God. You guys, you should work out. All right? I was a fat slob. If I can do it, you guys can do it. All right? I got to start doing my exercises again. Okay, focus. Good casting, focus. I've had to do this like 5 times today. Red's pushing deer in, which is a good idea to do as a cumin. You're going to want a strong feudal opening. And you don't really care about scouting as much because you're probably going to be going to, if you're going to C, you're probably going to be going TTC. Blue is, yeah, you're going to want to lame a cumin player. There's nothing, in a lot of cases, there's certain civs like Khmer, cumin, where laming them just isn't as crummy of a thing to do. Not the most efficient deer lures, but we are going to get JoJo's scout for all this. So that's going to weaken any early scout push that JoJo had planned. Also means JoJo's not going to be able to push those deer in. Still going to be a scout opening, it looks like. That's my, wait, that's the criticism here is that I haven't taken a break? Flex more. You should stay hydrated. And go grab a water before this game takes off. All right. I had someone tell me that if you're going to walk away for even for like a minute, you should put it on a bird. I haven't said Survivalist puts it on a bird. I'll be right back. What are you explosioning? I love you playing team games or lobby games with the community. Come back on Fridays. Fridays are fucked up Fridays. I'm sorry I pronounced it wrong. It's fucked up Fridays. This last Friday we did Force Nothing. So I might do another Force Nothing next week. I think I promised that I would do another Force Nothing next week. So we'll probably do another Force Nothing Friday. And then casting on Saturdays. And then I'll probably stick to Try Hard Tuesdays. 'Cause I like tryharding 1v1s. And then we got some serious variety happening on the channel. Oh, and then Wacky Wheel Wednesdays, which is our Wacky Civ Wednesdays, or Wacky Strat Wednesdays, where chat picks my civilization or strategy. There you go. That's the classic Grath schedule. There's a reason I did it. It's because all those things are awesome and different. I don't know how much co-casting you've done, Grath, but if you have someone you have good chemistry with, I think a co-caster would be fun for this type of content from time to time. Yes. But first I have to start doing it. This is the first time I've done it in a long time. With this format and everything, so. It's back, don't worry. Well, I'll find some co-casters next week. Also, like, I don't know if you've, like, even Dave says this, but I like casting by myself and being able to talk with chat because I can just have a conversation and stuff. Dual ranges forward from the Cumin player and a town center. Okay, you can sort of get away with this. Because these only cost 100 wood each. So it's only like an extra 25 wood compared to building archery range for a normal civilization. But that is sketchy having all of your military buildings that far forwards. But I guess we do have the spear bag at home, and they're probably going to go scouts as the Franks. Will Blue find this though? It is just out of view. But if we do decide to try and like send a scout that way just to look, then we'll run right into it. Okay. Ooh, the scouts came forward from Jojo Bomb, hitting the berries from Imperator. That's pretty critical because we don't really have a ton of food income. We have very, very little sustainable food income right now. I do like this play though. I really like this play. We'd be better off sending these two guys to a mine or something. Closest one would be like here, but it might be risk getting picked off. Scouts come back in from Jojo. And we really need to start taking those berries. I wonder if a TC on berries would make sense in a situation like this. I almost feel like I'd rather have that than the TC on wood or gold. Secure that early feudal production from your town centers. Imperator has 4 minutes 20 seconds of idle town center time and growing. This is a best of 3 set. Ooh, scouts come in. There's no reaction from Imperator whatsoever, and we are going to lose at least a vill here, right? One thing we've seen is Imperator does a really good job of microing his villagers back, and he did so here again somehow. He just seems to save vills in situations where I personally would lose like 3 or 4. Oh, going for the Viper like quick walls, almost gets the scouts trapped, but they manage to run to safety and run back in and run back out. And Imperator is going to take the fight against the scouts, I think. Get some on that side. We are sort of fighting it off. Eco KD is now 4-0 for Jojo here, though. And here's this pressure now coming in from Imperator. And this is a complete surprise to Jojo. The counter damage is going to be absolutely critical here. This is a pretty significant difference. Imperator has been idle for 7 minutes. I know we have 2 town centers, but that is a lot of idle time. Getting pushed off those berries was absolutely critical.
Another one.
That was awesome for your ears. Rip. F's in chat for Mango died. Are you actually Mango died? Are you actually frustrated? Do you not like that bit? Nah? Okay, good. Have an Inception horn. That's why I'm so cold. That's open. I can feel a draft on my neck. Darn it. That's a lot of pressure. Imperator is ramping this up. The other thing that this pressure is doing, guys, is it's not just going to deny the gold like some people in chat are saying, Red Kansky's saying. It's also letting him get his eco fixed. If he can get a few farms down and actually fix his idle time a bit, be a lot better off. The one thing Imperator absolutely cannot do is back off of the gold. We need to pressure both of the golds, actually. We're going to need to come across to clear this up. Blue senses this, sends the scouts to try and kind of like push this back. We're adding another range. Holy crap. And we are all in with the field aggression. And
another one.
It's going to get real now. For years, my dad used to say there was a draft coming out of the door, and I thought it was a giraffe trying to get into our house. Oh my God. There's a giraffe in the house. Oh my God. I can feel the giraffe under the door. Oh, don't put your hand there. You won't feel the giraffe. God. So the thing about micro is you should do it. He was just sticking his neck out for you. Okay, but the question is, guys, if a giraffe was gonna wear a tie, all right, and this is the giraffe's neck, all right, does it wear the tie up here, or does it wear it down here? Because if it wears the tie up here, right, like if this is its head, and it has a little tie that comes down. But if this is its body and there's its legs, right? Does it wear the tie at the down here, go down on its chest, or down on its neck? Because you don't wear a tie at the top of your neck. You wear it at where it meets your chest, right? And also, how would it wear pants? Are we meaning by calling him Imperior instead of Imperator? Is that what I said? Look, all I know is that if your APM is identical, then you have to say Jinx, and then the other person owes you a cola. Okay? I believe that's legally required. This should never happen as the humans. This was excellent pressure by Jojo Bomb. Yay, Vorion, how you doing? Your points? Your points are gone. Let's see. What are we going to do? Prediction. Yep. Go for it, Jojo. I can kill 2 minutes very, very well. Very, very well. If this is your first time on the channel, is this you? Well, good news, Jimmy, because I've got an explanation that shows you exactly how this channel works. All you got to do is click down here on Wheeler's Sack. Scroll through the list of available memes, pick the one you want to see pop up on screen, and click. And you can react to whatever's happening on screen. Isn't that great, Jimmy? But wait, there's more. No, actually, no, that's about it. Memes by Grathrang.
I used to have problems. We all have problems. That's why I looked for a solution. Hi, I'm Barry the Beaver, and I'm here to inform you about our all-new product, Barry's Tail Wax and Lubricant. Tired of your tail not making that awesome slapping sound you love? Are your friends, loved ones, and co-workers disgusted by your horrible slap? Is your tail covered in boils, lesions, or does it fail to smell like vanilla? Well, our vanilla-scented tail wax is made with just 43 ingredients, tailor-selected to make it easy to open, easy to apply, and even easier to remove. Why go through life with a substandard tail? Also, I guess if you're a sick, you can use it as lubricant. You sick. Barry's Tail Wax. Smells like vanilla, tastes like beaver. You sick.
It's the all-new product from Drupal Droid, the circle with a rectangle on top. Twist it, shake it, spread it all over, feed it to your kids. It's the circle with a rectangle on top, now available in red. Call this number right now with $19.99 in your hand and then slap the phone with your money to order now. Circle with a rectangle on top. Please note, circle with a rectangle on top is not intended to be used internally. Never leave a child alone with a circle with a rectangle on top, or death, injury, or time travel may occur. Do not attempt to watch a circle with a rectangle on top with other shape or geometric figures. Local taxes are applicable. Your results may vary. Circle with a rectangle on top. Yeah!
What the heck?
The all-new Farnel Flailer from Farnpack and Fiddle Family Fabrication. Fitted with 5 fantastic features figurated for flailing, flapping, filtering, fiddling, and farneling. For $55.55, you can own the all-new Farnel Flailer from Farnpack and Fiddle Family Fabrication. Farnpack and Fiddle Family Fabrication is not responsible for any deaths that might occur as the use of this product. Reserves the right to travel to your house in the middle of the night and pour paint on you.
Oh, God! The farm flail is burning my skin.
Yes, it is, Jimmy. Yes, it is. Farnel Flailer. Yeah. Farnel Flailer. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there with, honestly, like, if you're like, Grathrang, restart the stream right now, it would take me like 12 minutes to do. You know? If I like had a driver issue with my mouse, let's say, and I had to restart the stream, I had no choice. It would take me 4 minutes just to turn my computer off, because it would take me 2 minutes to get the fucking OBS to close without crashing. And then it would take me a minute to close all the other programs that have to close. All right, then I would have to actually turn the PC off, and that would take a minute. Then I would have to turn it back on, and that's going to take 2 minutes just for my nice PC to turn back on and then I have to turn the OBS back on, which will take about 45 seconds. And then I'd have to turn the game on, which will take a minute. Then I have to wait for Chrome to open and load Twitch, which will take like 20, 30 seconds. Like, you know what I like? Fucking holy fuck. And then if your computer is like not made in the past 3 years, and it's like a 5-year-old PC or a 6-year-old PC. What can I say? Sometimes potato blood just runs in your PC's veins.
I have potato blood in my veins.
Another one.
My life, it's potato. In your working life and your living, it's always potatoes. I dream of potatoes. When we are going to harvest, in your mind and in your heart, you feel that you are going to export that potatoes and you are not going to see it anymore.
That hurt.
The family thinks always from morning to evening about the potatoes.
Anyways, Lords of the Sandbox has been lots of fun. We get the draft page open again. Let's mark off those first civs. So we had a JoJo win, right? Shall I douche him for this weight? We got a lobby code. That's good. Oh my god, I'm a crab. Okay, no, that's why I did it. Okay. You have a habit of accidentally hitting that one twice. We are currently waiting for game 2 of JoJo versus Imperator. JoJo currently leading 1-0. Just had JoJo restart his PC, which is fine because I haven't had a break in 6 hours or something. So I could use it. I went and I used my vaporizer slightly and I just sat here for a minute. I went and I got a drink. I stretched. I did 10 push-ups. I got up and walked around. I looked off in the distance for 20 minutes or for 20 seconds or whatever. I looked 20 feet away for a minute, which is good for your eyes. Joining lobby. No, I don't want to join the lobby. Light vapor use. There we go. Magyars versus Mongols. We are 30 seconds away. Sicilian douche versus... No, we're going to have Magyars and Mongols. 2 Cav Archer civs. Could we get a classic Arabia Cav Archer civ war about to happen? Ah, they didn't use the MEMB. They didn't use the KOTD5 map. Darn it. At some point I asked for that, and then I think I got sidetracked by something else while I was in the middle of asking for it. I didn't insist on it. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need another layer of thing to forget. Thank you, everybody, for being with us here today, for coming and checking out my stream. Some of you guys I haven't seen in a long time, and it's really encouraging to see you back here. I refuse to do this content if I'm not happy and enthusiastic to do it, because it is good. And I refuse to soil my viewer Showmatches reputation. I think that's why so many people did come back today, is because they know that I don't think I've ever run a viewer show. I think I did once, 1 week, where it was just like, yeah, I'm not having fun doing this, and then I just stopped doing it. So I'm never going to fake my way through these. Head charge, dropping a sub, man. Thank you. I'll
Thanks, buddy. Vats of Rang juice.
Thank you very much. Have a crab spin. I legitimately will go a year without casting these if it means that when I cast them, I'll have fun casting them again instead of forcing myself to. I refuse to do that ever. Way too awesome of an idea for me to like fuck up like that. So I'm really glad that you guys recognized that. You literally knew better for me than I did. And thank you, Head Charge. And thank you. All the support today has been unreal. We're at 184 subs. Getting back in that area where I can start to feel confident, support myself doing this. So grind good content is the way. And I will focus on casting this game now instead of yakking. So these are $20 viewer show matches. Oh, let's get the scoreboard set. Pardon me. Jojo took game 1, right? What the Albatross?
Albatross just passed by to consume a time amount of rank juice. In total, they forced 107 to consume rank juice. Thanks, buddy.
People to consume rank juice. What a legend.
The list of people that just got subs is crazy. So my sister got a sub, and Survivalist got a sub. And that gift sub bomb. Thank you very much, Albatross, man. Hype, fucking hype. Oh, the old Chiba busts out.
Hey, Bill Simone, thanks for following Buddy.
Bill Tap, thanks for the follow. Bill Tap 1, thanks for the follow. Yalgar with the sub dodge. Viewer show matches, $20 to the winner here. Donated generously by Tissue Paper Cat Mat, who did not ask me to say the following thing, but I'm going to say it anyways because he's awesome. You should go to tissuepapercatmat.com if you have a kitty and buy yourself a cool, awesome cat toy. And support someone who's just decided to support the stream and did not ask me to say that. To be absolutely clear, not a sponsorship of his company at all. He just wanted to have viewer show matches. But he is a boss for supporting the stream. So thank you, Tissue, very, very much. I hope you enjoy the free advertising. In return. There is no... I'm not using my hands, though. I am only right-clicking and left-clicking with my mouse. So Mongols for Imperator, who needs a win. Imperator has already played in one game today. He's getting no luck at all today for Imperator. Imperator already played in one set and lost, so he's looking for redemption here, and he needs a win for his redemption. He is caught between a rock and a hard place for sure. He went for kind of a archery range sneak last game with the Cumans behind a 2TC boom. It sort of almost worked, but he couldn't keep his town centers running. I feel bad, Mr. Nice Guy. You should get that refunded. Is there a mod that can refund Mr. Nice Guy 091's piano ring? That's not fair. I should... Wazzy you asked, I was going to respond to your question you asked and I didn't get around to it. He asked if I would cast a game for money. I will, but on a day when I don't have planned. If I'm spamming random 1v1s and I don't really have like any planned content, that's probably the best time to do it. Even though I'll be like, I want to spam 1v1s. If you say I'll give you like fucking, I'd probably do it for $5. Straight up. Because I don't get that offer very often at this point. So you would be in a good place to ask to do that. So come back on like Monday or Tuesday. Maybe tomorrow. And just ask when there's like a lull. And I'll cast your game for you, sure. This a business. I can do some business things. Thank you guys so much for all the support today. Hype trade is close. What? Imperator is up to feudal here. We got 40 seconds until Jojo's there with the Magyar scouts, presumably. So the Mongol player went with like 17 pop-up, pardon me. Normally it'd be 18 pop. We lost the scout in the fight. So it's 18 pop-up. And we're still waiting for that stable. Is it going to be a stable or is it going to be ranges? What are we going to do? It's going to be a stable. All right. Where are these guys going? Can we get this hunt? Can we actually see that? Did we go and scout that before we died? Oh, that's ideal for the Mongol player. I really doubt the Magyar will find it. They could, they might, because of how far away the wood is, but I wouldn't. If I had scouts, I'm probably not going to run over there. Thank you for the bits as well, Wazzy. Sorry, Alba, I'm not trying to give you work after you just gave me a bunch of money. I can do it. I can pull it up, actually. I've been meaning to get a way for mods to redeem, to do it with commands, but there's no API for it. Play. What if there's like a link I can make people go to? GG, it is over. Why do you say that? You're not seeing it? It'll be the most recent piano rang was 6 days ago. Interesting. You can report redemptions now. What? There's another tab, probably because there's 6 million redeems. I did some math, and there's like about 6 million channel points tied up in redeems right now. It's insane. I could refund it all, or I could accept it, and then it just disappears forever. I'm actually terrified that if I do refund it, it'll break the stream. In terms of like people spamming memes again. The timing was ridiculous, but okay. Scouts here from Imperator. Both players hitting each other with scouts. Or Eco KD. Imperator, buddy. Buddy. Imperator,
you need to make villages. I understand, but you must make villages, sir.
This guy makes less villagers than... What's the thing that doesn't make villagers? Than a house. Pathing. Pathing might have just saved the game for Imperator. I understand Imperator's, this whole strategy that Imperator has where he just doesn't make vills. And I also, like, I might say a mean thing. But I'm also intrigued because, like... I don't know, he has the score lead right now. He can micro fairly well. Why do we have 2 minutes and 45 seconds idle time? He's going all in army for a bit. It looks that way. It's sort of working. It's sort of working. I don't know what to say. He's 8 fills back though. That's pretty bad. He needs damage, and scouts are very easy to defend damage from, and it's very difficult to get the type of damage he's looking for with like archers in scouts. And like you could maybe do scouts and towers, but it's way too late for that. We're at 16 and a half minutes. This is looking very, very bad. Okay, well, we have wheelbarrow, and Jojo does not. So there's 3 vills. That closes this a little bit, but you're still talking about like at like 6 vills of idle time, right? What is that? Is that 6 vills of idle time? Let's see. 3 minutes is 180 seconds. Whatever. Hey Google, what's 180 divided by 25? Is that 7? I think it's 7, right? 7-ish. Scouts are easy to defend with walls, I said. Bubbly Mango. Because all you do is put walls up. If all the person has is melee units, in particular scouts, then all you do is you just put walls up and then pay attention. It's not, you know, the easiest thing ever, but it's not. It's one of the easier defenses that there is to anything in the game. Like, as soon as these hit knights, it becomes very difficult to keep track of all the repairs you need to do to keep scouts out. But in Feudal Age, they're probably not going to have enough scouts that they're going to be able to hit you in like 5 different places at one to split your APM enough that you're not going to be able to just continually wall them out. Plays Hun Wars without picking Huns. We got two Cav Archer civs. I said that, but they both have they're Huns with houses. Huns with houses. Let's see here. Well, Imperator is on the ropes for sure, guys. 7 minutes back, but they both clicked up the Castle Age at similar time. Imperator might be able to pull this back. I've watched wrecks of myself where I've been in situations where Imperator is, and I'm just like, how the hell do I have this amount of idle time? And then I'll go on and I'll win the game because I'll hit Castle Age and then I'll open up Castle Age just better or stronger. I'll have really, really good like Castle Age macro, pardon me. So it is possible. I mean, imagine JoJo goes up and then just doesn't make town centers or makes like 5 stables. You know, people make mistakes. That's why we are 1300 elo. No bloodlines for either. Either is kind of a weird, for instance. You're both cavalry civs. How do neither of you get bloodlines on your way up to Castle Age? That should be like one of the things you do. It's like when you go up to Imp, you get a university when you click up to Imp. Whether or not you have one or not, or whether or not you're gonna be making archers or whatever, you always get university because you're probably gonna be needing things like ballistics, which you should also try to get if you can afford it, and architecture or whatever the building HP upgrades are. Blue going forwards with Vils somewhere, question mark, exclamation mark. Question mark, exclamation point. 1 exclamation mark. Question mark. ... Question mark, exclamation mark. And this is going to be a castle drop. And it could go here. Go here. Or here. Oh, man. If the castle goes right there. If it goes right there. It has to go right here. And I don't think it's going to make it. We'll go Red's point of view. If we spam camels, right? And castle drop right here-ish, we could wreck Red's eco. And here we go. Will we see... Oh, this is not terrible either. That's a pretty good castle drop. And it's going to be a tough defense, but I think Blue's got this. Quick walls, they should have been there. If we'd had quick walls, if quick walls were a thing that existed on this plane of existence that Imperator inhabits, then this might have been a thing that could have worked. But this is looking done now, as Blue has been completely denied this castle. And Red with the defense into GG takes this show match. Do nothing. GG, well played, JoJo and Imperator. If this had gone up, like if this castle goes up, it denies this, basically kills this, takes out like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 farms. So it just absolutely eats JoJo's eco. And then maybe you have the ability to go behind this. So well played by Imperator for sure. Couple quick houses and we got a game. Yeah, Imperator, go and practice your hotkey trainer. There's a hotkey trainer that you can play that literally all it does is it makes you build. It shows you a building, and then you have to build the same building, and it cycles through every building at random. It's a great hockey trainer. Just Google hockey trainer. I don't remember what mine's called, but that was the one I did. It helped the most. Find the one that does that. I don't feel like looking it up. 2,000 resources collected difference almost from the Magyar player, which they don't really have any strong eco advantage. They just get cheaper scouts. Place the foundations beforehand, yeah, and then just slap them all as you set up. That might have worked. That's probably the way to go here. Someone's having fun with the sound alerts here. Dude, I could do that too. What do you think this is? Hey, I muted that time. All right. All right. Are you happy? Are you happy, Chad? I successfully muted. God, I didn't sneeze into the microphone and then play the reverb. Who do I owe money? Jojo. Where you at?
Bruh.
After his game, his comment was GG sucker. What? That's not so bad. At least it wasn't at least he didn't call you a butt face. That's acceptable. I mean, at least you said GG. You did get wrecked. I'm gonna whisper you, Jojo. Whisper. I owe you $100.
Wow.
And $5 million. Oh wait, $20. Send me your PayPal email address, and I will send you cash after the stream is done. Oakley dokley. As for anybody else who wants to wait, I don't need to push that button. I need to close that. And then I need to push this. All right, guys, if you want to be in a viewer show match and win $20 US, you can type !ticket. I think this is the last one. We had Jimmy, Jake, Hugo, William, and Jojo. This is number 6. What's up, guys? How do I get in the wheel? You type !ticket. And then if the wheel picks you, then you get into the show match. And anybody is welcome to enter. We currently have a 2K signed up, and I think a 700 ELO signed up. So anybody can get picked. We will find someone in chat near your ELO to play. I can also ping my Discord, and people will come out of the woodwork if I do that, because they're probably like awake and not knowing that I'm streaming because I didn't get the Discord notification. So yeah, you gotta type !ticket, Gurus, not question mark. That's a different mark. There you go. All right. Last call, anybody who wants in. You got gifted a sub? Nice, DJ Kimco. All right, we are going to load up the wheel with the names. We are officially... Oops, someone squeezed in. Voskarius squeezed in at the end there. We got 11 names on the wheel. Who is going to be the next show match? Gurus, Tommy Boofus. Gurus, Tommy Boofus. What is your ELO? Actually, can you post your in-game name, your Age of Empires 2 in-game name, or a link to your AoE2.net profile? Vorion, that sucks, buddy. You might be close in elo to Gurus though, so. $15.70. Poor Shixo. Shixo, for future matches, for future like weeks, I might set up a high elo sign up. I had that requested the last time I was regularly running viewer show matches, and so I'll see if I can. I'll talk to my mods about what we can do about that. Your nickname is Gura Toby Bufus. All right. Do we have anybody that's around 1570 elo? Just before I open up the thing again. Just out of interest, do we have anybody that's around that elo? Garrus Toby Bufus, 1575. Perfect. We're looking for someone between 1500 and 1650. Between 1500 and 1650. 1470 close enough. What's your all-time high, Vascarius? Because you're like 5 elo away from being within 100. That's pushing it. But what's your all-time high? If your all-time high is higher than that, then I might let you in. Yeah, everybody gets the same chances on the wheel. It's nice to have like a 1 or 2 like 2K show matches set up for the end though. 1543. Okay, so we'll let you in, Vascarius, then. We'll do Vorions. We'll do Vascarius. All right, so we got 2 people that might get in here. Lahiri, you want in? Okay. You don't think you play like a 1543? We'll let you in. You're within normally I do within 100 elo. I went within 75 because it seems to be a bit tighter at the higher elos. Bang, bang, bang. What is this? Turn it off. Anybody else? Okay, we got 2 people. We got did I miss anybody? I feel like there was a 3rd person, right? Lahir Vasco. Oh, we got 3 people. Okay. Apologies. All right, tense music. Nah, I think you guys are all within like what we're looking for, from what I can tell. William Lahir, you're getting another chance. We're gonna get to see William Lahir again, so he's got a chance to win some more cash. Already won $20 today. This is said it was about 2 weeks worth of meals for him in a single game. So that's pretty lucky. I'm sure he's pumped to get another chance at some more action, and I'm psyched to see him play again because he played his guts out last time. So we got Garrus Toby Bufus taking on William Lahir. Gonna get the link going here. Draft. Garrus, I'm gonna ask that you host the draft. Actually, Lahir, you do it because you did this once before. And the draft is a very, very, very fair draft. So. So I'm going to ask that you host the draft and then post the link in chat now, please. William Lahir. Gurus, you still with us? Yes. All right. So you see that link? Click that link and then click guest. I'm guessing you've done this before, but I'm gonna ask that. I'm gonna have Lahir do it. We've had the second so far today. We've had 2 people. We've had 3 people host. We've had the first person host the first 3, and then the second person host the last 3. So staying consistent. We'll do that again next week too. Thanks everybody for coming out again today. And we are drafting here at Lords of the Sandbox. Lahir on the left, Gurus on the right. Going through our bands. I'm a 16xx player at my all-time high. Feels bad for seeding though, yeah.
Well, we're
boned. Contortionist, follows a buddy now, guy.
Thanks, Scott. Contortionist Hollow, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, Scott, has anyone ever told you you're a dick?
No, you're a dick.
Clearing the redeem queue, and let me tell you, there are a lot of these fucking. Don't clear. You're clearing the redeem queue. What are you doing? How much of the redeem queue have you cleared?
Why?
How much? How much? How much, Alba? How much? How much have you been clearing? No, I just keep going. I can't stand it. You just keep doing it. That's fine. Here we go. William Lahir's band Mongols, Gurjaras, Hindustanis, Poles. We've got both players banning Gurjaras and Hindustanis, and we've also got Lithuanians and Frank's band. Oof. That's pretty serious comment. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Khmer. That's right, we have the Khmer. The Khmer are here. You get a Khmer. You get a Khmer. You get a Khmer.
Thank you for the 2 months of subscribing, subscribe button. Let's say Monument's prospect. I really want to 11.
All right, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Much better, much better. Shikso, thank you very much for the 2 months. Have an explosion. 2-month subscribers get explosions. Trying to keep track of all the badges. I need to bring the Grastronaut back so we can do that. Picks for Lahir. Koreans, Ethiopians, Archersiv. Archersiv. Kind of arguably an Archersiv because they get Arb, but also Knights and Hussar. Gurus with the Bulgarians, Mayans, Chinese, and Malay. Interesting set of civs. Lahir's got that link up in the chat already. Yo, Alucard, how you doing? There's going. Why did you say GG Sucker, Imperator? That's not nice. At least it's not, but it's not also not horrible. It's like calling someone a buff face. All right. Wrathring viewer show match. Classy. It's not a minute. The other player isn't in the game yet. All right. Get that draft visible for you guys. There we go. Alucard, you like the logo? Look at that. You like that logo? You like that logo? What? You feeling good, man? Yeah.
It is good to be the king.
Was that a good impression? Someone should make a sound mod that replaces that noise with me doing it instead. There's nothing except that. It's loading, but can't find the game yet. Make sure you have the thingy typed right. It's searching forever. Give it a minute. Here, I'll join in. I can join in with you. See if it does it to me too. All right, well, let me in. So me joining in you might have to restart your game, Gurus. Because it let me join in right away. If it let me join in, you should probably restart. If you don't know, oh, Gurus, maybe you don't know this trick. Hey, Gurus, watch this. Watch this, Gurus. You take the link, you go, whoop-bang. All right? And then you hit enter. And it'll do that. And then it'll do this. Bam. If that doesn't work, you need to restart your game and update Steam. Like, actually, you'll actually need to update Steam. Most likely. Contortionist Hollow. I don't know what that says because it has no consonants in it. Easy practice for being a voice actor. Yeah. It worked? Thanks, man. No problem. It's like the schnazziest trick ever if you don't know it. For joining lobbies, guys, it's so nice. Oh, gang, I'm a potato. Oh my god, what server is that? I got 4,000 ping. 4,000? It's going around the world 3.5 times. 400 ping. What area of the world are you from? Where are you guys from? Well, you should set up a...
Emotional, damn
You
it.
right to jail. We'll set up a new lobby halfway between you guys. So we got Brazil South, and then where are you ish from? Other person, William Lahire. William Lahire, I think is. Wait, I remember. Europe, somewhere. East US or UK would be the best options, probably. West India. Yeah, I would say UK would probably be your guys' best option. Or Australia. Probably UK. They'll both get like 120-ish ping, probably. It's in India to South America is rough. Yep. That's not a great connection. Your best hope's going to be UK or maybe Australia. From what I recall. I had to set this up once for Ring of Fire. Lahir wishes to kill something. The blood on Lahir's sword grows dry. Australia, so you're both equally fucked, yeah. It'll be like 160 ping. Like 160 and like 150 or something. It's not going to be good. It's just going to be equally terrible. Just like sex. Right? I don't know, I have crab sex. There's a whole lot of claws involved. And scuttling. So much scuttling. Scuttling. Scuttle. You just keep scuttling. It's horrible. Also sometimes spinning. It's an advanced maneuver. You know, maneuvers. I asked my girlfriend about the crab and if she liked the crab, and she said she wasn't really too crazy about the crab. And she pulled up a clip of me and was gonna like kind of like talk about the crab a bit. Then she started laughing at the crab. I was like, got him, got him. You got crabs. It's so stupid. It's great. We go feel good while we scuttle, man. Of course we go. We go scuttle to the right. We scuttle to the other right. Isn't right.
Do a barrel roll.
Sir. Not bad. The one thing is that even though it like seems kind of like right, there's no crabs in the desert. No water. Crib stream, yeah. That's what this is right now. We have a game. Show me a game. Checked it in my vein. Give me a lobby. Oh, they're both in the lobby. We're both we got a countdown. All right, I'm gonna assume that that's actually gonna work because nothing in this life has ever not worked first time that you do a thing, especially not Age of Empires 2. What's taking these fools so long? It's, you know, they're setting up the what server did they go to? I didn't even see. Whatever. Wait, this is the old one. Bing, 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 bing. KOTD show match happening right now. Oh, don't worry, I'm covering that too. Here, I'll do that. I'll do that right now. Here, I'll show you.
We're not looking for a bake sale cupcake. We're looking for a cupcake that is sophisticated, creative, can actually give them that opportunity to really stand out.
I see red wine. Why not put red wine in a red velvet cupcake? What you doing? Red wine and cupcakes might be really weird. I'm hoping that won't hurt me.
The wine?
Yeah?
I have trouble with the concept of it, but it's very innovative.
Let's risk it.
Oh, this isn't my station.
Oh, I put flour in there instead of sugar. I start losing focus. Have to start from scratch, and time's ticking. Mary, do you have any white sugar there?
Yeah.
Are you almost out?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm a giver in the kitchen.
Baking powder. Who's got baking powder handy?
I do. If somebody needs something, I'll give it to them.
Thank you.
No worries. Just give it back, man.
I will.
I don't want to win that way.
You have 45 minutes.
That's it.
Yeah, you guys can cycles for game 2. We can change to the other to a different server that like favors the other way. I do also recall that being an issue. We're gonna do this though. $20 show matches, guys. Oh yeah. This has been so much fun, and yeah. What's your favorite S tier tournament?
Got him!
Thank you very much for the bits, by the way. Someone's been cheering like tons of bits. I turned up the bits just because it's getting a little spammy, but a dollar for every sound alert is fine with me. So thank you very much. Favorite S tier tournament. KOTD is my favorite format. My favorite tournament that I've watched has been NAC both times. Hidden Cup was pretty good, but I hate not knowing who the players are. I'm really not a big fan of that. There's something about it where it's like it's pretty cool knowing that you're like probably watching. Raking in the cash today with the sound alerts. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Titans League? Titans League is too convoluted. I couldn't keep track of what was happening 90% of the time. I didn't like it. Same thing with all the Swiss League stuff. Like, I understand that it makes for better, more competitive stuff, but I can't track it as a viewer. I need a bracket. And then the bracket happens, and then you see what happened. Oh, they progressed on the bracket. There they are. Oh, their next person they play is this if they win that. It's very mentally easy to keep track of. So although it has the disadvantage of being less fair, it does have the advantage of being very accessible by the viewers. You know? And that's important. People being able to understand what the f is happening. Instead of it being like, oh yeah, well, if he wins this match, but then he has to play all 5 of these games, and if he wins 4 of them, then he'll deny this other player the chance to win if that player also beats this player. And you're just like, what the I can't, I don't care. Like, I'm already lost. I don't care anymore. You know? If you look at it more like, well, I hated that part of, even as a kid when I was on sports teams in the leagues, that was my least favorite part of the year. It's just like, well, if we win because this team wins and they lose because they lost to them and they beat them, then you might be able to move up 5 spots and get your home advantage. And it's just like, it's complicated. It's difficult to keep track of. I'm just going to play the games and let whatever happens, happens. It's probably a better attitude. Did you guys post a new lobby code? They did, okay. Let's see if they've started. Hey, Age of Empires 2. On an Age of Empires 2 stream? What is this? An Age of Empires 2 stream? With Age of Empires 2 actually on it? That's ridiculous. That's crazy. Explosion. Ladies and gentlemen, this is, hold on, big fancy intro, Lords of the fucking Sandbox. And no, we're not talking about your cat's sandbox, because that'd be disgusting. To be a lord of... the applause. In red, Guris is playing as the Bulgarians. And Guris Toby Bufas as the Bulgarians. They are going to have rear gold, rear berries, forward main stone, and kind of rearish secondary stone. Fairly wallable 4 wood lines all forwards with a kind of a chonky wood line way at the back. Blue is positioned on a side of the map. And again, also kind of the external wood lines, but one kind of in the back. Forward stone, forward secondary golds, and a forward main gold, and side-ish berries. Playing in blue as the Koreans is William Lahir over here. Yeah? Let's get that prediction running. Here. You guys got 2 minutes to vote with your channel points who you think is going to win with your channel points. I don't know what I said words in several repetitive orders. But yeah. My brain is gooifying as we speak. Actual footage of my brain right now. Bulgarians versus Koreans. So Bulgarians with free men-at-arms upgrades. They get conics, which are those weird cavalry units that fall down and turn into like men-at-arms-ish type units, or like militia-ish like units.
Holy look at all this damage! And we're gonna repair it using Flex Shot.
And they also get krepos, which are like tiny, cheap castles. They have less HP, but they have the same kind of arrow firepower as a normal castle, and garrison the same amount of units. Oh my god. Green player William Lahire. I think their best option is going to be like kind of castles into war, like get castles out, get war wagons out. I don't know what else you do. Do you go like Halb Siege even? I don't even know what you do as the Koreans here. Men at Arms, you could just do like a crossbow play, but that's weird. I'm not sure what's in store here. Bulgarian players up on 20 pop. Barracks is down, and we've got militia coming out. Go with those channel points. Last chance, guys. Win some memes. Even there, we got, so there was like 2.8k, like 2.8 thousand channel points. 2,800 channel points is like, what is that? Like 6. It's like roughly 300 channel point level memes. That's like roughly 10 butt-wise. 9 butt-wise plus in another one. 9 emotional damages. That's kind of cool to think about. I never thought about quantifying the channel points in terms of numbers of memes. Guys, I just won myself 5 Grath Az. You hit 1,400 ELO, Bubbly Mango. Congratulations. Well done. For your next task, you must lose 250 ELO and then get so frustrated that you hate your life for 2.5 months and then stop playing the game. That is the next step after hitting 1,400. Trust me. I've done it 5 or 6 times. Oddly specific, yeah. Yeah. William Lahire is trying to counter the men-at-arms with their own. The problem is the Bulgarian gets that free upgrade to men-at-arms. So the timing is just, even if we had clicked in right away, it just isn't there. And we don't have the gold we need to do it. We're forced to take this fight, and we probably should have taken the fight with the villagers. And we got almost no HP out of that at all. Those men-at-arms are barely injured. Now, the scout's taking some hits, but the men-at-arms are almost completely fine. It's not looking good for William Lahire. You guys are trying to decide who to root for. William Lahire actually is said that he gets about 2 weeks of meals from a $20 show match. And I was actually thinking to myself, and I could probably do the same if I only ate ramen and or Mr. Noodle. Because that would be roughly 20 meals of Mr. Noodle for me. So, you can get Mr. Noodle for 98 cents. Right? What are the ELOs? 1550-ish. Right? If someone wants to remind me exactly what it is, but they're like 1550. Mr. Noodles, yeah. Oh yeah, they're up. No, they're like 1580s or 90. They're like close to each other in ELO, and they're high 1500s. Orion's right. Low 1600, high 1500. Down goes the mill. We did not get horse color. Actually, we don't have our wood upgrade. That's not great. We've got a lot of... We could have it, too. We should get the wood upgrade. Especially now that we're taking... Like, it's actually counterintuitive, but taking the straggler means we should even more get the wood upgrade. It says $20 show match, but is it US dollars or CAD? US dollars. Could I live off of Mr. Noodle for 2 weeks, you guys think? Or would I die? You think my heart would explode from sodium? I'd probably be okay. There's some vegetables in it. Like chicken broth and carbohydrates. Probably one of the better super cheap things. Throwing some craft dinner. As long as Scott didn't eat all of it, that dick.
You're a dick.
You're a dick, Scott.
You're a dick.
God damn it. And the Jaguars getting involved. Down goes the man-at-arms. The men-at-arms. Jaguar's got 1 kill. We already saw Jaguar get 4 kills in one other game. And how many kills will the Jaguar get? It's up to 2. Will it get a 3rd? It's got a hill advantage. Go, Jaguar, go. Jaguar. No! Okay, I only got 2. Darn it. Meanwhile, the scouts picking Bill's up. And we have Jaguar into GG. And this Jaguar was the best Jaguar that ever Jaguared in the land. For this Jaguar ended a game of Age of Empires 2 by distracting William Lahire enough that the scouts were able to get in. And if we go back in time, I guarantee that's what we will see reflected here. As William Lahire, okay, he knows this is coming. But you know what he's doing? He's microing this archer against this thing. See how he's microing it? You see how there's scouts running through his base, destroying everything in existence while he's microing the archer against the Jaguar? And then they come over and they eat five villagers. He's going to probably have at least 2 villagers, 3 villagers maybe here. And there's dead villager, and these 2 are going to die. And that is, in fact, a GG. So it's not an early GG, guys. It's almost early, but this is pretty horrible and very difficult to recover from. So men-at-arms scouts is a thing, says Alavid. Yes, it is. Literally Google that build order. Wait, who said it wasn't a thing? Was it Hera? Wasn't someone super high, or was it Roxy that said that? You don't really see it at high levels anymore, though. Was it Survivalist? Someone said that. Anyways, pardon me. Gurus Toby Boofus takes game 1. You invented the build and Hera said it wasn't a thing. Is that what it was? Was it Dave? Hera recommends it for Bulgarians. I mean, it works really well because you can poop out a few militia for almost nothing, and then you get the free upgrade. And then you can just pop out some scouts. The more issue is if you think that men-at-arms scouts is going to work with any other civ to trick people, and it just won't, because it's going to eat your eco trying to do it. Unless you go like 22 pop men-at-arms scouts, and then that's just not a thing anymore. It just doesn't work. Doesn't work. Back to the draft while we wait for game 2 if it's not already started. Let's see. We had a Korean loss. Bulgarian win. Got the lobby code for game 2. Now I am loading it up as fast as I can. Get out of here. I will fix this for next week. I keep saying that. I will fix it for next week. Need fast armor for the scouts, though. Yeah. You could probably overproduce the scouts. After the initial fights, you want ranged damage unless you go full feudal with bloodlines. Survivalist was spamming like all-in scouts, and it was kind of working. He was like going nuts with it. At least in the few games that I saw. I was watching intermittently. You got everything. Full upgrades. I've done it a few times. It works. He was saying it was viable against crossbow, and you go way later than you think. He was going up in like 27, 28 minutes, and it was sort of working at like high elo. High elo. Like players struggle against it. Because you can tax APM really effectively with scouts. Like they remain effective in Castle Age for the same reason, because they're fast, right?
Hey friend, Joe Cog is a buddy now guy.
Joe Cog, thanks for the follow. Did we get a fresh lobby? We did, right? I'm going to try and join the lobby. Oh, well, let me join the lobby.
Another one.
Will let me observe the game. This match is not observable. Can I, do we got a... Char, are you here? Got his profile. Let's see if it's showing the last game, but it's not showing the current game. Did they disable spec? I mean, if they did, then it would be very sad. Looks like they may have. That's what that message means when it comes up, right? That's what that message means. If I get this message. That means that they have the setting turned off, right? Or is it just DE being stupid? I'm gonna try restarting my game. See if that fixes it. Oh my god, my stomach is growling. I'll play some chill music while we wait for this to restart here. You get the same message, so then they probably did set it to, yeah, that's Sag. What do we do, chat? Does anybody have them on Steam? Does anybody in chat have either of the players on Steam? I don't have the players on Steam, but I have a question. How did you choose the players? Can I participate one day? You have to be here, Emperor Hassan, between games. And I fire up the wheel, and then I pick people using the wheel. The first person gets picked and sets the elo, and then we ask if there's anybody around that elo in chat. And if we have more than like 2, then I throw their names on the wheel. Players are Gurus Tabi Bufus and Gurus Tabi Bufus and William _ Lahir. We're 9 subs away from 200 subs, by the way, which is amazing. Thank you guys so much. I think there should be a penalty for hosting and not turning on the spectator setting. It's pretty potato because you have to specifically turn it off. I'm considering reopening the wheel for the last set of the day. Chat, what do we do? Reopen the wheel. I'm leaning that way, Vorion. Can't sit on my hands for a full game. Yeah, I'm kind of forced here. I'm gonna open the wheel back up. A moment here. I'm just gonna click through. There it is. All right, pause, sir. We're gonna hit the wheel button. All right, if you guys want to be in a $20 best of 3 show match, type !ticket and you will get your name on the wheel. But you have to be here for 3 games. You have to have time commitment for 3 games. So if you can't be here for all 3 games, do not type !ticket. But if you can do that, !ticket, any ELO is welcome. Lowest we've ever had on any show match, I think, was like 300 or 400. And the highest we ever had was like ACCM.
You right to jail.
Slam. You don't stay for if you bail early on the show match, I'll get very upset. Like, I'm not too stoked on Gurus or William Lahir at the moment, but there's not much I can do. And mistakes, we are all human. Like, it happens once, then I go. We all make mistakes. I feel bad that they're gonna get they're gonna feel like they got cheated a little bit, but it's just that's what it is, man. It's the business. If I was hosting a public like plate spinning competition, you had to spin a plate on a thing, and then one person just walked away in the middle of the plate spinning while they were spinning their plate, and I had no way of verifying if they were continuing to spin their plate. What am I gonna do? We got 7 people signed up, all right? Albatross Rex, Chopsticks, Billy Deckers, Lord Commander, Emperor Alisan, Vorion, and Shixo. All right? And it's gonna be Billy Deckers. The wheel has spoken. Deckers, what? Remind me of your ELO again. It's like 1550-ish, right? 1500? Or were you 1300s? 1510 ELO. So if you're anywhere from about, we'll say like 1420 to 1600 ELO, you'll be eligible for the second portion of entrance here. One moment. There you go. So we're looking for plus minus 100 ELO of 1510. So 1410 to 1610 ELO, you're eligible. You can type !ticket. Right now we've got Diego Weiss is the only person that signed up. Oscarius. Vorion, you're not going to sign up? You're outside the range? All right. We got Diego Weiss, Voskarius, and Patashik. Patashik? Patashik. It's in the range by 3 points. You might not want to sign up for if you're that at that range though. Billy, yeah, I'm sure Billy Deckers. All right. Range is 1420 to 1620. What is it? 1410 to 1610, pardon me. You're 1100? All right, getting you out of here then. This is the stage 2 selection. Anybody else? 1410 to 1610. You're 15.99. Perfect. All right, spinning. I asked a bunch of times. This is what we got. Viscarius. Viscarius. Viscarius versus Billy Deckers. Let's go. Viscarius versus Billy Deckers. I'll get you guys the draft link. Billy, I'm going to ask that you host, since you were picked first this time. And make sure you have spec enabled, yeah. For the love of God. They're going to come back from their game and be like, why aren't you casting it? Why are you casting some other game? Thank you. Even throwing the code in chat. All right, now we got a seasoned expert here. We'll go over to the draft. They might be Emperor Alison. The person might win and be like, why don't I get my cash? And then I'll be like, because you didn't enable spec. It was not my fault. The other person didn't enable spec. And then I go, well, what am I supposed to do? Like, I have content I'm trying to make for people. And you guys made it so we couldn't watch it. And I have no way of contacting you. What am I supposed to do? Well, the answer is this. We got Billy Deckers versus Viscarius. Cracking my wrist. You guys can't see. We're here. William won his set earlier on, so he won't be too upset. If he comes back and evens it up, I think that would be relatively fair for the other player. That's the fairest thing that could happen, would be him winning. What? Potashik with the Prime. I don't know if it's going to set off my alerts because my alerts are potato on this scene sometimes. Ah, it worked.
Potashik just busted their money in a Prime subscription.
Thank you very much, Potashik. That's very generous with the brand new Fresh Prime subscription. Let's see the grass salutes in chat for the new sub, guys. Make sure they're in your Discord and DM you to make arrangements. If people want to participate in the show match, make them join the Discord. That's not the worst idea either. For that exact reason. We have our bands in and our first picks. We'll do over the bands first. Got Magyars, Ethiopians, Cumans, and Hindustanis, all banned by Billy Deckers. Berbers, Gurjaras, Saracens, Burgundians for Viscarius. If you guys didn't get in, don't worry. There will be more. I don't know about today. We're like 8 hours in. I'm starting to get tired and my voice is wrecked. But next week, I will definitely be doing this again. $20 viewer show matches.
Another one.
All right. So, yeah. Someone clear the redeem queue. Oh no.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
I can't guarantee the $20 next week. I might do $5 ones next week. Because I could do like a lot of $5 show matches. This has been really fun though. Albatross Rex, you're a champion.
Enough! I have had it with these motherfucking.
Billy Deckers, thanks for posting the code. Okay, the draft. Magyars, Ethiopians, Cumans, Hindustanis band. Berbers, Gurjaras, Saracen, Burgundians band. Deckers has got Huns, Poles, Byzantines, and Mayans. It's a eclectic mix of civs there for Billy Deckers. Ascarius with Aztecs, Mongols, Franks, and Celts. Also an odd mix. We got a Mezzo, a Cav Archer civ, a straight Cav civ, and an infantry civ. Versus a Cav civ, an infantry knight civ, a catch-all civ, and a Mezzo civ. It's an odd mix. Regular Arabia is actually Billy Deckers. Yeah, just do regular Arabia. Just want to get this going now. It's been too long since we had AoE now. Make sure spec is on, please, for love of Thank you, Billy. Winner gets $20. It's a best of 3. This is the King of the Desert settings. Here, I'll show you the full thing. This is the full best of 3. So in the qualifiers, the round 1 is a best of 1. And then the second round, if you get through the best of 1 in the qualifiers, is a best of 3 that'll be using these settings. If you're wondering where this draft comes from. Of course, we're playing all of our games on Arabia because it is King of the Desert. And we are calling ourselves Lords of the Sandbox because they're just so cute. Aww. And these are AI. This is AI generated logo. It's insane to think about. They are not using the latest patch. No, they're using whatever the patch that is currently live is. I'm trying to make this uncomplicated and easy to set up because we're pulling people out of chat. So that's why it's Lords of the Sandbox, not Wrath of the Desert. Not because it's cute, but because of copyrights. It's great. It was AI generated. And then someone came up with one of my mods was a tissue, came up with the idea of the name Lords of the Sandbox because it's viewer show matches, but the KOTD, but we're not kings of the desert, we're Lords of the Sandbox. We got a game? No. How many lobby codes we gonna go with here?
Okay, we all go together or we go one at a time.
Yeah! Hardcore, parkour!
Hardcore! I'm right behind you, Andy! Come on!
Let's do it! Yeah! Hardcore.
All right, I think we got a game. All right, Lords of the Sandbox. Billy Deckers versus Voskarias. It still didn't load. Darn it. Capture Age. In blue, Voskarias playing as the Franks in the north. Man, Frank's super common pick today. Franks in the north for Voskarias. Billy Deckers in the south playing as the Poles. And we once again have diplomacy on. Despite them remaking the lobby, I think 5 times, we still have diplomacy on. It's fine. Doesn't make any difference as long as they don't touch it. Let's get a prediction running. Did we already run a prediction? Oh God, who wins game 1? Did we do that? That was game 1 between Gurus and William. We can do payout that. We can pay that out because Gurus won that, right? I have to do a new who wins game 1. This is between Vascarius, who's... Wait, definitely will spell his name right. I don't have the emoji. I'm just going to push yes. There we go. How's it going? Char, it's going great. We finally had a hiccup. We had 2 players go into a lobby without a spec. So we had to bail on that, unfortunately. And now we're casting the actual last set of the day, probably. Unless we shoot up to like 150 viewers or something crazy. Then I might do one more. My voice is cooked. We're 8 hours in. I'm tired. I'm starving. Have I eaten today? Oh, I made myself so... Oh, you know what? If you go in the Discord, you can see the Grass Snacks section. You should check out the Grass Snacks section, guys. I made an insane pizza. And then I took an incredible picture of the pizza that I made. There's actually... there were 4 pita pizzas. It was so good. You need Grath's pita pizza recipe. By the way, guys, vote with your channel points. You can predict with your channel points now. You got about a minute left to do it. Who you think is going to win this one? You can win memes to set off on screen. Possibly while you're playing. If you come back next week. Same time, same place. Oscaria is coming out luring this first boar. We're coming up on Feudal now. The pole player here in the South, Billy Deckers with rear berries and rear gold. Side stones gold. Forward gold and berries here for Vascarius. Rear stone, rear secondary stone, rear secondary gold. Forward secondary gold here. Decent placement here of the full work. Got ourselves a pause. We got ourselves a pause. We'll give it a minute. Wait, what? My ad block isn't blocking the ads. You shouldn't use ad block. You should support the streamer.
Yes.
Oh, wait, you're gonna... Damn it, Emperor Alasan. Damn it. I know what you're gonna do. Oh, a phone call. Okay, when that happens. Let's go, Wrathrang. One more set. I'm gonna finish off an awesome day. Were you playing in Age of Queens today, Char? What level is that at? Yo, Mr. Nice Guy.
Thank you for the 6 long months of subscribing, Melissa Guy 90-day-1 buddy. They say we go got straight.
Thank you very much. Woo go grass stream, he said. Thanks, Scott. You know, sometimes I don't think you're a giant dick. I think you're just a regular dick.
You're a dick.
Ooh, you beat at 1580? Not bad, not bad, not bad. Good for you, Char. I remember when you were like 1,000 elo. Or like 1,100 or something. I remember much lower elo Char Char. Good for you. Scars is going to pick up on the Vills coming forwards. Oh, God, we got another lie. Here we go again. All right, Billy Deckers wasn't messing around. They weren't dealing with that lion bull guys. They had no way were they going to let that happen to them. The lion kill death ratio today is currently 6-2 on the day. And this is looking like a tower rush here from the full player. Pole Vills regenerate HP over time. But it's not like lightning fast. At what point do I finally learn how to play? I can tell you that at around 15 to 1600, the game starts being about what build you're doing where on what map, and less about who can do a build better. And yeah, it starts, but then you also have, there's so many games, but then you're not consistent enough to do that every game. You're still playing inconsistently enough that you don't get to exclusively focus on that, unfortunately. There's still games where you're going to outplay or get outplayed. Red is losing this whole forward. And this was a painful commitment. We're currently a idle Vill, an idle TC worth of Vill, and 2 other villagers back.
Thanks for following Betty.
Ed the Sock? Wait, is that the Ed the Sock? That can't possibly be the Ed the Sock. Ed the Sock surely does not have a Twitch. There's no way. And did not just currently follow me. You have to be a person who is a fan of Ed the Sock and has named yourself Ed the Sock, surely. Do not get my hopes up, Ed the Sock. Have an explosion. And then watch me turn into an Xbox controller for no reason at all. While spinning. Red forgot the tower component of the pole's trush, yes. You have a sock named erectile dysfunction. That's good. I have a wizard that has a product that deals with that, I think. No. It's a wand stiffener. And why is this logo on top of me? Because production is me making shit at 4 a.m. Billy Deckers has quite a tower rush happening here with a forward range to back it up. And it denies this wood line. It denies this gold. It's going to even take out a farm. And it's going to give him a nice avenue to continue pushing towards the other gold eventually if Billy Deckers follows it up properly. Check Wikipedia. Ed the Sock looks like an adult content oriented sock puppet. Ed the Sock is a... Sure, we'll go with that. I'm not going to explain it better than that. That's close enough. The vulgar puppet. It's hilarious. And tells it how it is. You just don't know, okay? Because you've only ever had shitty puppets, sock puppets. You never met Ed the Sock before. Blue definite good, but needs to go to stone. Do they? They got stone back there. They're bigger, I guess maybe to counter tower, but they have a counter tower up in a pretty solid point because it doesn't need to beat a tower. It just needs to stop towers from being progressively built this way. So this is actually a brilliant tower from Viscaria. This is a great one. Maybe on the hill it's slightly better, but then red doesn't like see it and it doesn't like stop them in their tracks, which is necessary at this point. This is a little sketchy. And red's going to continue to just harass with these towers. And this is what a strong tower rush looks like. I'm actually kind of pumped that we are getting a strong tower rush. And this is what you do to counter it, which is you send your military to your opponent's base where they almost assuredly have absolutely nothing. But the one thing you don't want to do is just throw your scouts, though. It's not worth it to kill 1 or 2. You want to just idle and then have better eco. Because you should have better eco behind this. build some farms back here somewhere. We're gonna get some vills on the hill, maybe. We got one. Should get a second one at least. Yep. And the Eco KD is 6-0 now for Viscarius. And look at the idle time as well for Billy Deckers. Another pair of vills and a bit. Almost 3 there. Just in idle time. 42-33. So we're 10, 11 vills back. Do we have... What is this? What is this vill difference? That's insane. All Viscarius has to do is just not tilt out of the match. And they should have this. It can be really frustrating dealing with a tower, especially when little things like this are just starting to pile up and you're like, I'm getting shot by 20 different angles and I have to do this and that and this and that, and constantly, like, there's just like so much going on, and I threw all my scouts and but he's ahead by 9 villas. He just has to live. If he just like can stop this a little bit, delay it until he can get up to Castle Age, he'll be fine. And I like the forward range, and I like that it's being fed into the towers to garrison them.
Another one.
And red is going to lose the foremost tower here. Blue forgot fletching. I don't know that they forgot fletching so much as they just are choosing not to get it so they can get up to Castle Age. William here, Gurus. Guys, you didn't have it set to spectate. Or the lobby glitched and we couldn't spectate. So unfortunately, we had to move on. If Lahir won, though, at least each of you won a match and you don't get anything. So that sucks. But don't worry, I'll still pay out your other thing, and you're not gonna get in trouble. But yeah, I was sitting around for like waiting for you. Even I tried to stall for you guys for like 10-15 minutes, and it just did not work. So we had to start up another one. Gurus all-time high of 1800. You played really good, Lahir. I mean, to be fair, you can get all-time high on like a potato map. Like I read a post on Reddit about a person who had like a 1600 on Four Lakes and only Four Lakes. They would favorite Four Lakes, ban Arena and Arabia, and they would shoot up to like they said they'd shut up way up high. And then every time it went off, they would drop like 400 elo. And everybody called them a smurf. when Four Lakes would come out. So elo is a funky thing. Elo should only be on Arabia, in my opinion. There should be an Arena elo and an Arabia elo. We just don't have enough players, big enough player base for it. Or how I hit 15xx when I play Khmer FC. Sure. Actually, when I hit 1500, I hit 1500 3 different times. I did it once with Khmer, once with Berbers, and once with Huns. My favorite time was the time with the Huns. Scarius is dead. This archer dive by Billy Deckers. What? What? You guys, what? We just... What? What happened here? Viscarius' click up took so long to get to. Billy Decker was making all of these archers for so long, and all of his towers died, but he saved his archers, fired them around the outside of the map, and then brought them in and dived at the absolute ideal time and just took out so many villagers. There's just archers everywhere. This is insane. Legitimately an insane play bringing the archers in on this side. Like, just too much for blue to keep track of. This bring in from these archers from bottom. This is why Billy Decker's is 1500. That play was sick. Blue's ahead on Vils, but that's gonna die. That's probably gonna die. Those are both gonna die, and then you're getting pressured off of your gold, and probably this gold too, because there's still this. Don't forget this rain. This is here. It would be very... I don't know about Can't Vorion, but it would be very difficult to stabilize from this position. If he had already been up to Castle Age. Also, look at the res, right? Like, he's so far from Castle Age, and his opponent is Castle Age. And guess what? Crossbow and Bodkin are on their way in like a minute, and then a castle drop. So the game is over. That was an insane game. Well played, well played, well played. Thanks, Billy. Pardon me. Where's the eco? Look how close the res collected was, too. This is much closer than it looked in Vils. Because of all that pressure. Let's see if Ascarius can pull him back here. Yeah. Exclamation mark 14. Look, I'll keep you entertained while I get the game ready, all right? Give me a second. Jeff's wand stiffener.
A good wizard needs a nice stiff wand. Hi, I'm Jeff, and I'm here to let you know about my all-new wand stiffener. When you reach a certain age, it simply becomes impossible to keep your wand stiff at will. That's why I've developed this herbal supplement to help give your wand its magic back. Formulated with over 50 different strains of marijuana that I personally tested. Wand stiffener? That sounds like I'm talking about my cup. Jeff's wand stiffener. It's definitely not for your penis. Jeff's wand stiffener.
Brr, brr, brr. In red in the south, Billy Decker's playing as the Mayans this time. Ooh, we got a mezzo off. Aztecs in the north. Mr. Nice Guy, damn it, I'll just... There you go. Happy? With your piano ring? Is that satisfying? So Aztecs get a carrying bonus. Mayans start with an extra villager. Both Civ's strong eco. You're happy, dude. Good. That's all I can ask for. Decent piano.
But nay.
Let's see here. We'll get a prediction running. Hold on, let me pay out the last prediction.
Hey, Virgil, thanks for following Buddy.
Radu, thanks for the follow.
Emotional, damn it!
It was actually a lot of channel points for last game. Game 2 is up. You guys can vote. Gamba is active. I repeat.
Gamba is active. Gamba is active.
Mayan player is gonna have forward stone and stone in Narnia. It's in the beyond realm, by the lake. The stone is further away than this horrible oasis pond is. Gambasons. It's Gamba, son. Secondary gold up front, and again, the town center is really deeply placed. It's close to the edge. Blue has forward gold, but then also has a back stone and back gold that we can funnel very easily. And even this is an easy build here for blue. Viscarius is getting some help from the AoE 2 gods, who clearly want us to have another game and go to a decider. Go the distance. We've had one decider set today, or did we have two? I think we had two. I think we had 2 games go the full length. Out of the 5. This will be the 6th set that we've done. We don't count. Last one that kind of didn't happen. Last chance to get those channel point predictions in.
Comance.
So every Saturday we're doing this, all right? Same time, same place. So if you're just coming in like now, I'd recommend planning to come in like an hour or 2 earlier next week. You can catch a decent amount. You need a 50,000 redemption grath, something good. Back in the day, I had a 100,000 one for all the things that set off every meme at once, but that crashes my PC. What time did I start today? 8 hours and 20 minutes before whatever time it currently is where you live. For me, I started at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in North America, which would be about 7 a.m. GMT. And that's my planned scheduled start time. And I'm going to try and run like somewhere. I'm going to aim for about 5 best of 3 sets every week. 4 is like nice. 5 is good. Is a good number because then you get 15 people in, or 10 people in, pardon me. Something good. Would be something that I could run for 50,000. I think Rat Gang's pretty good because it's long. But even that's like cheap. I could do like 1v1 grass.
Ben Immortal, thanks for following, buddy.
Ben Immortal, thanks for the follow. Is there a minimum elo? Nope. There is no minimum or maximum elo. The lowest we ever had was a 400 or 500 or 300 or something. It was absurdly low. A 2v2 with Grath, something like that, yeah. Grath hosts a team game. 250,000 channel points. I'm actually going to try and do team games once a week, so. Fridays, let's see. We'll go over the new schedule. Lion player is not drushing. Men-at-Arms from the Lion player. Men-at-Arms from the Aztec. So Fridays are going to be weird community games. So we did Force Nothing last week, and we're going to try and incorporate free-for-all games every Friday, too. And then Saturdays are going to be viewer show matches like this every week. Whatever the upcoming tournament is, or whatever settings I feel like running. I'll try and theme it every week, so it isn't just people playing 1v1s. It'll be like themed in a little bit. Likely to whatever the big tournament is running at the time. And then I'm going to do try-harding at least 1 or 2 days a week. Probably Tuesdays and or Thursdays. And then Wednesdays will be Wacky Wheel Wednesdays, which will be either Wacky Strats or Wacky Civs or Wacky something. Viewer casts, something like that. That's the plan. Wow, that timing of the Man-at-Arms was on point for Viscarius. And we've gone with 4 Men-at-Arms. Aztecs can get away with that. They start with extra food and gold. He's actually going to deny the forward range. Billy Decker should probably delete this. He's gonna try and get away with not deleting it. We have a rear archery range. From the $20 show matches next week again. 3, 2, 1, delete. Goo. Uh-oh. Crip is my father. What have you done? Another one.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another and another another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
I'm surprised we made it through the whole stream without that happening.
Another one. And another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one.
And another one.
And another one. Another and another one.
Another one.
And another one.
Wow, it's like 7 once.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Hello? Another one. And another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. Another one.
Men-at-Arms get chased away by a couple archers, as we've gone 2 ranges way deep in Billy Decker's base here. Another one.
Well, we're boned.
Well done, Crippus, my father. Hold on.
Tabish?
This is a lot of potential damage, and Viscaris is doing a good job of continuing to get some value out of it here. And if we can snipe a couple Vills, we got 1. Maybe a second one if we're careful. Red should pull that back.
Emotional, damn it!
There are still a couple weak Vills in there. Eco KD 2 to zip. Could we get another one? Archers clear that up. So Billy Decker's with a half-decent defense.
Another one.
Worker efficiency isn't in the best place. Crippus, my father, I hope you're doing good, by the way. Thank you for the madness. The truck. The truck in the name. Also, another game with diplomacy enabled. Just stubbornly refuses to disable diplomacy. What a day, man. Today was a fucking sick day. We had so much support. You guys are the best. Red's walls are so bad, anything can be ranged by feudal archers. Yeah, that's not great. This is bad. His walls aren't really effective as walls. But they were also not really quite intended to be walls all the way. No, you are incredible. I'll take it. I don't know who credible is, but that's disgusting. Palisade is gonna get shot down. The archers. This needed to be. Let's make some. This could be walled out. This could absolutely be walled out. Ooh, you don't need to wall it out. We got skirms. Aztecs also get chonky skirms. They get atlatl skirms, which gives them the ability to hover 18 feet in the air and spin. Someone remind me what atlatl does. Is it extra range? They changed what it does at one point. I don't remember what it does anymore. No, that's Mayans. Mayans get the 2 projectiles, bows. Aztecs get some other magical skirm property that I can't recall at the moment. +1 attack, +1 range. I see. It's another bracer for skirms. Thank you, Bubbly Mango. For some reason, the Mesosivs need extra help with even better skirmishers than you'd think they would need. I don't know what the deal is with that. I guess so other civs can't go like Knight Crossbow or something. Boscarius is microing fairly well here. Cleaning up the forward from Billy Deckers, not really letting it get out. Back at home, we still got another like 9 archers chilling somewhere. Where are they? They're out in the center of the map, on this in this crater hill. Because they lack Hussar, their post-imp is terrible. Imagine if they gave the Mesosivs like a food-only eagle type unit. Like food-only eagles? What would those look like? Like chickens. Yeah, chicken warriors. Llama warriors, yeah. Food eagles would look like death. What if they had like half the 8 or like even less attack? What if you made eagles food only and just made them crappier? Well, here come the Mayans. They get cheap archers. That's already a strong enough unit to kill Vascarius, at least. Question is, will this timing hit? Billy Deckers made it work last time. This time we've got better walls. You know I wrote a joke as well, right? No, I didn't know that. Roasted. Billy Deckers is running away. Pre-rolls. Oh, God, no. I just ran an ad. Take that, everyone except Vorion. Damn it, Vorion, your stupid Twitch turbo. I'm struggling to analyze games. I am tired, but I am going to power through this. Subs get ads. Of course they do. Look.
It's the all-new product from Drupal Droid, the circle with a rectangle on top. Twist it, shake it, spread it all over, feed it to your kids. It's the circle with a rectangle on top, now available in red. Call this number right now with $19.99 in your hand and then slap the phone with your money.
Circle with a there's a circle with a rectangle on top logo. You can buy circles with a rectangle on top from !merch. I don't know what they do, but you can buy them. And here come 10 eagles to be murdered by 9 million archers. 30 seconds away from crossbow. Play the tense music. This is over. Blue's not going to get in with that. You're going to wax your wand. No, you don't wax your wand. You wax your tail. You stiffen your wand. You wax your wand, you're going to get waxitis. Penis waxitis is a horrible disease. Well, the Eagles have done nothing. But also they've had very little done to them, so there's also not really that many of them. 6, 13. You would need 40 eagles to kill this, probably. Maybe less. You would need a lot of eagles, a lot more than 10. The eagles have delayed the crossbow significantly and killed Billy Decker's crossbow timing a little bit. But the only difference is that there's just going to be a mangonel to try and fight. Holy ranged units. I don't know. I think he could use another 15 or 30 crossbows. Oh, that'll help. There we go. We'll add 8, 10 more of our own crossbows and some eagles. Why not? Why not? What's so bad about the eagles, huh? Ballistics too? Oh my goodness. Do we not? We got no town center guaranteed. This is an aggressive play from Billy Deckers, who can afford it. He's up 1 in the set. Can he do good splits? We're going to find out here.
Emotional damage!
That's going to be a lot more emotional damage when these things start murdering villagers in a second, or farms. Honestly, you just, like, probably, yeah, we're two-shotting farms. What? You, like, not shooting the farms is a mistake now. Now, literally, all you do is just walk through and shoot the farms. And just cost your opponent, like, insane amounts of resources. Absolutely ridiculous. One-shotting eagles. This is an insane mass from Billy Deckers. Blue has a decent amount of eagles, but I don't think it'll be an... Oh, the mangonel is creeping. Oh my god! The bada boom is gonna have the full density bada boom archers getting railed by the mangonel. And archer after archer just getting stomped by the rocks. That was an atrocious fight for Billy Deckers. There's no way he ever should have got backed into that corner. Just absolutely ridiculous. There's still enough archers left to do damage, but they will be cleaned up momentarily. That was an interesting way to micro your archer mass. That's critical to winning the game. I don't know what did he not see the mango? Not react. He might not have noticed the mangonel, and then it was too late. He was hemmed in. Didn't want to micro towards the mango and panicked. That was pain. And Billy Deckers is pretty much dead, and we might get a decider game as a result, or we might not because he's the fucking Mayans, and they could just shit out 30 archers whenever they need them. Jesus Christ. What is this? This is ridiculous. How can you have that happen to you and still be in the game? That's insane. Oh, great split, Billy Deckers. You're hilarious. Mayans do Mayan things, yep. Watch him hit Imp in 30 seconds, too. Just sells all of his wood. Clicks up. The Aztecs, to be fair, they have 30 more villagers because of Aztec things. So civs are doing their civs respective meso-civ things. Mango is looming. It's not getting any DPS at all. You should be getting some to shoot, like taking some shots like that. A wise person once told me that, you know, it's hard but not impossible to out-micro one mangonel. It's incredibly difficult, approaching impossible to out-micro 2 mangonels. But there hardly ain't nobody in the world taking an out-micro 3 mangonels. Oh, okay. Scorpions. Very hard to out-micro multiple mangoes. The more you add, it increases exponentially how difficult it is. Like the difference between out microing 2 mangoes versus 3. 2 is kind of just like click drag. It's like click split, click split, click split, click split. Out microing 3 is just like and you've just died because you made 2 of your splits go into each other right where a mango was shooting, and they like clustered into a mega cluster of archers, and now your army's entirely dead. Oh. Like. Yeah. Mangonel creeping. Hello, Laura. Ah! Billy Decker's with some better micro than before. He's gonna have to stay on point. Eagle's coming out. Red's gonna clear the Mangonel, but not until after taking a shot to the main archer mass. Eagles are cleaning up. We gotta have, yeah. They would have done a little bit better if they had the second attack upgrade, but not by much. The Mayans still with just this insane archer mass that will not go down. We have 30 less villagers, and we're just popping out 20, 30 archers every like minute and a half. It's insane. How many ranges is this anyways? Yeah, we're on 4 ranges. How many barracks does Viscarius have? We're at 9. We're going up to 9 barracks. We have 5. We're going to try to go up to 9. Not yet enough. I think you need 4. Once you hit like 14, 15 barracks as the Aztecs, I feel like that's when things start taking off. Because you can really just pop the, especially when you have this eco exactly like this. This insane gold surplus. At this particular point of the game too. This will fall off abruptly in about 1 minute and 20 seconds as Billy Decker's will hit imp. And then it might be kind of rough going for Viscarius. Imp, but will he have an army? The classic imp into GT. It may be. We still have 24 crossbows with 7 more coming out. Blue's going to come forwards, try to end this game right here with this castle drop. I think this should be a bit more defensive. Do we have that much res at home? Now we don't have that much res. We just have the, we can put it here-ish, but it doesn't do as much. This is nice. No, I like this castle. Oh, and we're off. Well, that's the end of that castle race.
And it's gone.
Yeah, Red's going to have to settle building it over here. And now it's been delayed enough that Blue's getting the damage they wanted out of the castle as they are up to imp as well. The crossbow mass isn't there for Red, though. This is a great little back and forth game. Eagles now. No way that castle's going up. Even if it does, how do you protect the trebuchet underneath it to treb down Blue's castle and get your gold back? And this is looking like Viscarius is going to take this one. Yeah, this is looking like a disaster here for Billy Deckers. Also, we hit imp. We did not click into Bracer. We did click into Bracer Prime. But we did not click into Arbalest. Hey, 2 bumps. Oh, past my bedtime, guys.
Another one.
We got one more game after this one. It's looking like, at least. I'm assuming Billy Deckers is going to lose, which might be a powerful assumption. I don't know. Right now, the archers, they just keep Mayans, man. They just keep popping out like, oh, here's a half a dozen archers. Oh, here's another half a dozen archers. It's just like, man, you kill 6 archers and they already have 8 more. Okay, Red's gonna go try and finish that unbuilt castle. Red still has a decent chance. Oh yeah, this is not GG quite yet. Red keep getting the Archer mask back up, and Mayan's eco can exist on nothing, and we're up to Imp first, so if we get the castle done in the next, like, 10 seconds, we're going to have a lead in the Trebuchet war. And Trebs are going to come out now. We're going to have a slight lead on the Treb war. Still no Arbalest, though. Safe gold. We got some over here, but it's not really safe. It just kind of... Oh, we could sell and build another castle over there very easily if we desired. Here comes the lead eagle. We have 35 eagles that will turn into a lead eagle in a moment. Also, still gonna need to... We're gonna need to pick up that last armor too. Aztec skirms. Yeah, we also get that. Oh. I'm sorry, guys. Also get that Aztec skirm tech that gives them extra attack and range. I'm gonna fully saturate that gold, are we? I'm surprised we haven't seen any relic activity from Viscarias, given that the Aztecs have a bonus that gives them extra gold, 33% extra gold from each relic. So they get 3, and it's like they have 5. Arbalest and Thumbring are 20 seconds away from completing, and the Elite Eagles are going to clear Billy Deckers here, I think. And if Billy Deckers had managed to get these upgrades faster, he might have been able to save this. This looks untenable. Pretty sure we're going to lose this fight. Pull them all the way back into the castle. Don't even bother fighting. That's the way to go. Blue's going to be able to go raiding with these eagles. They will just take a ton of town center shots and will annihilate villagers. Really get broad bud. Yeah, I read that. Grath. You gotta hang in there, Grath. We got one more after this one, Grath Ring. I know. Honestly, now I'm rooting for Billy Deckers, so Grath Ring can go lay on his nice, comfortable wedge. More ranges. That's always the solution as the Mayans, for sure. More ranges. Just here's 40 Arbalests out of nowhere. Man, Aztec Mayan matchups are always like really good when players get to Imp. Mayans are gonna struggle. He could go his own eagles. Mayans get really strong eagles too. I don't know if they beat Aztec eagles though. Does he have Garland Wars yet? Still no Garland Wars, so there's hope. As soon as Garland Wars comes in though, it starts getting dicey. Is Billy gonna clear this? What? Mayans beat Aztec if eagles are fully upgraded. Yep. But deny the castle, maybe. 96%, 97. We can, of course, just send a villager forwards and tap it as soon as red loses any kind of attention. That should go up. Billy Deckers calls the GG.
Well, we're boned.
We are going to a game 3. A decider game here, the last set of the day. Reminder, the winner gets $20. And if you guys want to come back and participate next week, you absolutely can. this one.
Emotional, damn it!
Hey, quick walls from Joker Flush. That's absolutely crazy. As he's actually trapped now.
I'd say there's potential.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop 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 coming and they don't stop
another
and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't
another
stop coming and they don't 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 stop coming
another one.
and they don't stop coming 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 and they don't stop coming
another
and they don't stop coming 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 and they don't
Well,
stop
we're
coming and they don't stop 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 coming and they don't stop
That's not the right button, but we'll take it. Chat! While we wait for our opponents to come back from their bathroom break, you have control of the Grath Jet. Be careful, chat. Be careful.
Another one.
Oh God, this giant snakes. Maneuver through them. Oh no, type uncrash to save it, guys. You gotta type uncrash or the jet's gonna crash. It's gonna smash. You can save it if you type uncrash. I think it just tape. It's not good. Save it. I think we can still save it though.
Well, we're boned.
No, I think we can still save it. The bar is almost full. Don't explode it. We did it. Good job, Hogalog. That was close. Game 3 started. Thank you, anonymous chat person. The intensity. All right. There's a draft somewhere, I think. No one cares about it. All right, we got a game. All right, we got a game. Everybody calm down. No more fun. We have to watch Dark Age, okay? Dark Age time. Shh. Calm yourselves down. In blue, we've got Vascarius playing as the Celts in the north. In red in the south, Billy Decker's playing as the Byzantines. I'm told that is exactly how you pronounce that. We have the Celts and the Byzantines. And once again, we have Diplo on. At this point, it's just like a form of quiet protest. Fine, I'm going to rewatch both Top Guns. I hope you're happy. Yes. I watched the second Top Gun. But I watched the first Top Gun and I was like, there sure is a lot of camera shaking pointing at the sky. That was my impression of it. It was cameras shaking pointing at the sky, the movie. Holy sh! Wait. Oh my! What? All right, that was pretty good though. Definitely worth. Oh, we fighting some more, are we? We love pathing. This is happening often in the current patch? Yes. Yes, it is. So Byzantines get extra HP on their buildings. They get cheap trash, right? Celts in the north with the faster wood income. They also get faster moving infantry and faster firing siege. They're all about speed, the Celts. Byzantines are all about playing slow. They're about making your opponent take time for things to happen so you can add eco. They got buildings with big, thick HP in them. Stop people from slashing them to the ground. Albatross. Guys, what is it? I want Pet the Mods and Grass Salutes in chat for Albatross Rex, who just did like probably a month of work for mods cumulatively in like a day. Good job, Alba. My plan was to refund everybody. I literally was going to refund everybody if we reached a sub goal. But now I don't have to do that. Because of you. Everybody has less channel points now. It is hard work because there's like 2,000 individual.
Right to
thingies.
jail, right away.
There's like 2,000 little individual things he has to click on. Look at this potato base we got going on here. It protects all of this to protect berries and take 4 edges of gold. Will it be fast enough though? This is open. That's definitely open. It's open. It's open. It's open. It's not closed. It's open. This is open. Doesn't matter. Blue thinks it's closed. Albatross is the hardest working Grath mod. All my mods work hard. Pretty much. All the mods that don't work got demoted. They get fired. You give me a Grath mod? You want some free memes? Huh, they're not free. They're not free memes. Just like this Men-at-Arms being kept out isn't free. It costs you res. And that's why we're walling behind it, and we're going to make a range to try and push the Men-at-Arms off of our walls, because we can shoot archers out, and they will stop the Men-at-Arms from pressing. Demoted to VIPs, correct. And then some of the VIPs get demoted. It's like a sliding system. Are we going to build the other wall? They're going to get in. Oh, my goodness. Billy, what are you doing to me? I don't need the blood pressure issues. I'm in my 30s, not my 60s. What are you doing to me? Hey, you know what movie I watched that's acclaimed? That I thought sucked? The Irishman. I was totally ready for that movie to be awesome, and it was like only like sort of okay. I was like, oh, Martin Scorsese, Robert De Niro. I'm a Musk guy. I'm gonna kill people. It's gonna be great. You're gonna shoot. Yeah, it was kind of like Vorion. I kept kind of waiting for it to get going, and it was like, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, okay, yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's done? Oh, okay. I was just like, what was that? Very disappointed in the new Irishman, or whatever, in the Irishman. I was expecting. Has anybody got something? Should I just watch The Godfather? I've never seen The Godfather. I've never seen The Goodfellas. I've never seen The Godfather. And I've never seen The Sopranos. Did I watch these? Is this stuff worth it? All of those are excellent. All right. You recommend them all. Agreed. Me either. All right. It's a blind spot in my cultural absorption. I've seen Casino. See, that's what I mean. Makes no sense. I've seen Casino. I think I've seen I've seen half of The Godfather Part 2, I think. What happened to Babylon 5? Wait, Babylon 5? I don't know. I've never seen Babylon 5. I'm saving what the fuck is it called? Fifth Element. That's what I've got tucked away because I know that's really good and I've never watched it. That's why you got House of the Rising Sun on your playlist. I got House of the Rising Sun on my playlist because it's a good guitar song. I've known it since I was kiddo. It's no Goon Last of the Enforcers. Goon was alright. It was better than okay. Godfather is worth watching. Alright, well, I'll watch The Godfather. I'll put that on. That'll make up for The Irishman. I wish there were more movies like Interstellar and Gravity and The Martian. Those don't seem to exist. It's like they made those 3 and then they just fucked off into oblivion. Hollywood was like, alright, we did pretty good. That's enough. No more good sci-fi. Go away. I guess there's Arrival, but that's like... Elysium? There's a whole... Actually, I guess there's a little cluster of things where there's like a thing in the sky run by rich people. There's like Elysium, Oblivion, What the fuck's the other one? That's like that. There's another one that's like that. District 9. There's a few words like you go up into the sky to live and be like amazing. Or all the rich people are up in the sky. Nope. Or... And then there's that Tom Cruise movie where it's Groundhog Day but sci-fi. That's fucking excellent if you've never seen that. What the heck's that called again? What is it called? Repeat the last thing? What's it called? Make 60s skirms as Byzantines? Edge of Tomorrow, that's the one. So we've got trash defense from Billy Deckers here in the decider game, the penultimate game of the day. Live, Die, Repeat is the stupid name for it. Edge of Tomorrow. Actually, Live, Die, Repeat might be better than Edge of Tomorrow. Those are both horrible names, though. They should have called it Tom Cruise's Groundhog Day from Hell or something. And then license the original Groundhog Day and then somehow tie it in. Bill Murray shows up. It's fucking an hour and 30 minutes into the movie with a machine gun. Just like in Space Jam. Oh, that was Dan Aykroyd. Was that Dan Aykroyd? I can't remember now. Pacific Rim? I didn't think that was so terrible. Pacific Rim is like good, bad sci-fi though. It's like how it's the good way to do bad sci-fi. Starship Troopers. Oh man, there's more than one Starship Trooper movies, right? I watched the first one. That was friggin' amazing. Are the other ones any good? What about Lord of the Rings? I never got around to my Lord of the Rings marathon. That's true. Expanse. Oh, I watched the crap out of that. I've literally watched that all the way through 3 times now. That's a very good example actually of what I was looking for. Would be The Expanse. I tried Away like on Netflix. That's terrible. The other ones are terrible in a good way, so it's basically like the original. Tremors was great. The original Tremors was great, yeah. Oh, my girlfriend hadn't seen Tremors. Reminder. She was like, I can't be that good. I was just like, Tremors is like one of the good monster movies, kind of. Sci-fi monster movies. There aren't very many good ones. Oblivion, yeah. Oblivion's alright. Oblivion's the one with Tom Cruise where he's there, everything's white colored and fancy, right? Stargate. I've never seen Stargate. Never seen Contact. Never seen Farscape. Never seen Babylon 5. Never seen Battlestar Galactica. I haven't seen most of the original Star Trek Next Generation. I'm watching Star Trek Next Generation still slowly. But it's all space opera. That's open! Oh god, here we go. Hit the bongos. Alright, the trash is broken in, and Billy Decker's skirm defense is turned into a skirm offense as he's got 20 of them almost. That's a whole lot of trash. And you throw enough garbage down someone's throat, they're going to start choking on it. Unless they have a mangonel, the equivalent, the Age of Empires 2 equivalent of a skirm throat Heimlich maneuver. And we start asking ourselves absurd questions like, how many feudal skirms does it take to one-shot a mangonel? What am I doing with my life?
It's still good.
It's good.
I know.
This is ridiculous. The micro from Billy Deckers here. Pikeman has come in. The same number as Castle Age skirms tanking shots now. These are cheap though. Preparing the mango is clutch. It's necessary. I call it docking. It's the wrong space. You know what? I've only seen a little bit of X-Files. And I was young when it was out, so I didn't understand lots of it. Especially all of the penis talk. Where they talk about penises. I'm sure they talk about penises in that show. It has X in the name. That's literally my joke. I'm very immature. Who's gonna get their third town center down first? Red by a mile. Skirm harassment has done quite a bit here, but blue still somehow has more vills. What is our idle TC? Oh my god. You're idling out the wazoo. We did force defensive siege workshop, defensive mangonels, and all of this time is being spent in Voskarius' base. It's just that we're not taking enough of an advantage of it. Pardon me. Hiccups. Hell of a game here. Hell of a set here. This is pretty dead even. Military is 16 for Billy Deckers. That's in the form of 8 skirms, which is whatever. 4 spears, 2 archers, a camel, and a scout. We got a pikeman poking away to Mangonel. That's going to clear up the rest of this forward ranged army from red, I think. There's 2 archers there that need to be dealt with. That looks like they're going to wander into town center fire. And blue is going to be able to stabilize in a second. What's that new movie coming out that's going to be about dinosaurs that isn't Jurassic Park? It's supposed to be good. What do they call it? Timmy and the Clonosaurus. Timmy and the Clonosaurus. Mangonel is a common. Voskarius has 69 villagers. Currently up on Billy Deckers despite all of the pressure, which is really impressive. We need joke drums to become redeemable. They are for $1. You can play $1 to play a noise. 65 is the dinosaur movie. No, I believe 65 does Attack Player 5. Dre says, let's go Vosk. Vosk's defense has been very impressive. He's played this very, very well. Did we ever run the prediction for game 3 here? We didn't run our last prediction. We also didn't award last game. Alright, well, it's too late to run the prediction this game, I think. Well, it's pretty dead even. We can still run a prediction. I have no idea who's going to win this right now. Gonna be run quick, though. Guys are going to have 30 seconds to vote. Get your channel points predictions in right now. 30 seconds. It's pretty even. Red's going to be up to Imp. Loses all the mangoes to that massive shot. Or all these skirms to that massive shot there. But I mean, they were dead anyways. Once that castle went up. Cheers, Emperor Alisson. Billy Decker and the Eating Mangonels name a better duo. Voskarius and setting up the lobby with Diplo enabled. Yo, Stoned Messiahs. I wish Rastafarian was here. You would definitely be getting a free gift sub. Here come the World Raiders. We're going to be running more viewer show matches next Saturday and every Saturday. All right? If you enjoy Grath casting viewer show matches and you want to make some cash, I don't know if it's going to be $20 every week. It'll be $20 next week for sure. So if you want $20 viewer show matches, come back next week. Ooh, they're going to dive. Crossbow picking them off, though. What happened to chat plays AoE? Twitch plays AoE? I could set that back up one of these days. Chat plays AoE takes a lot of mental effort because I have to like coach chat the entire time, and very performative and exhausting. Load raiders are pretty good at raiding. They're less good when you have to run past a range, or a pile of ranged units and a garrison town center. If those had gotten into like a loose pile of farms. That's just not the nature of the Byzantine eco at the moment. It's mostly wood and gold. Chat stopped playing it? Yeah, it was going great, and then I started using it I stopped being the captain for it. And I started using it for when I wasn't live to hit Twitch hour quotas that they had for ads back in the day. They're gone now. Whoa! Archers split, but we lost a big chunk of them. Big mango shot there. Byzantine player does not want to lose these archers right as we're about to get Bracer and Arbalest. I need to make the walkout smaller. That was not a great exchange, but we have enough archers that I don't think it matters. Now what the Byzantine player needs, Billy Deckers, is Siege Workshop, I think, and get some bombards out. Or we need Trebs. We don't have a castle though. Siege Tower, University. Do we have a university? Tell me we have a university. Okay, get chemistry if we don't already. We don't have Arbalest. Lots of things aren't happening. Billy Deckers is forgetting or just neglecting portions of where is Arbalest? Make kitten playtime bigger. Make the screen cats. Damn it. Celt to get a good score, but you don't need crossbow. Celt should definitely be defending with Siege here. Onager for the Celt player would make a lot of sense. The amount of crossbows that the Byzantine has out. Cataphracts from the castle behind, in addition to this would be nice. But where is Arbalest? There's Arbalest. There's chemistry. Dropping a castle in the middle of 3 castles is not a great decision. I agree, Didas. Sometimes, guys, you gotta think. We'll look at the point of view just before that went up. So we knew about 2 of them, though. You may not have known about the 3rd, but it doesn't really excuse this decision making. Bosk has no army mass and is currently feeding Woad Raiders to this castle that's fully garrisoned. Look at all of these arrows being fired by the fully garrisoned castle with arbs in it. It's just eating the machine gun fire of the castle. It's just insane. That's intense, man. It's doing like almost a trebuchet's worth of damage with arrows. When did blue lose 30 vills? Hello. Actually, it looks like we had some arbs dive into the back here at some point. They're just running around picking archers. Yeah, there's like... Looks like we had a group of archers, arbs pick off some vills here. As Billy Deckers is all over the place here. Cranking the pressure up now. Mascarius needs Onager. And I don't know if Onager will do it. You know, we were kind of ripping on the castle on the hill. But it's got extra HP and it's on a hill. And none of these other castles are on hills. And if we kill them fast enough, plus this one's ranged. Look at this. Look at the damage being done by the arrow fire and the bombards being added as well. You know, you don't need forward castles if you have all these. Even if we lose this castle at this point, it's served its purpose. We'll still have basically a mobile castle's worth of arbalists chilling around this insane amount of siege. Vascarius is in trouble, guys. Arbs continuing to apply pressure to the back. And Vascarius definitely feeling the heat here. Vascarius calls the GG. Billy Deckers with an insane push here from this hill. Loses the castle, but wins the game. And we got ourselves a banger of a final game here to close out the day. Congratulations, Billy Deckers. Thanks to Vascarius for coming through here. Those two R's at the back. They were doing quite a bit of harassment back here for these two R lists. They're denying so much. Let me see here. Got a message, Billy. Billy, you can send me your PayPal info, and I'll get that to you. Man, that was a hell of a day. I gotta end it, guys. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. My voice is like starting to die. So as much as I actually really want to keep going, because it has been a long time since we had vibes in just a day like this. But alas, good things must end. Good things must end, guys. So thank you all for your support. We will be back next weekend with more viewer show matches. Okay. Yeah, supporting the stream makes it easier for me to run the viewer show matches because this week was paid for by Tissue Paper Cat Mat. You can go to tissuepapercatmat.com. How do you get in these show matches? You show up on Saturdays. You wait for a show match set to end, and then you wait for the draw. So normally, like if I was going to do another set, then we would switch over to the wheel. I would get people out of chat. I would literally just have you guys sign up for chat. So you just have to be here once a set ends, okay? So come back here next Saturday at 7 GMT until whatever current time it is now GMT. And we'll be doing that. I'm also going to be running community games on Friday. We're going to be using the wheel on Wednesday to pick civs and strategies for me. Holy fucking shit, dude! What the fuck? What the fuck, Chopsticks? Chopsticks just bought himself a VIP badge.